They tried to stop me, tried to break my soul, but I rise like the sun, yeah, I stay in control. They whisper, they doubt, but I never relate, cause destiny's written, I'm holding the weight. Every step, every move, yeah, I carve my name. Turn the fire to gold, turn the loss to fame. Ain't no running, ain't no escape. No matter what, I'm still your fate. Look in my eyes, you already know. I'm built for the battle, I'm ready to go. Stand in my way, too little, too late, cause no matter what, I'm still your fate. No matter the day, no matter hate, I will always be your fate. Yeah. Try to deny, try to escape, but you can't run, I seal your fate. No matter day, no matter hate, I will always be your fate. Yeah. Try to deny, try to escape, but you can't run, I seal your fate. Throwing shade, but I shine too bright. Turn my losses to lessons, my wrongs into rights. You can switch up the game, but I still dominate. Clock's ticking down, you know it's too late. Every kingdom needs a king, every fight needs a champ, every road needs a legend that will light up the map. Yeah, feel it, you know it, don't act out of place. No matter what, I own this space. No chains can hold me, no fear remains. I walk through fire, I dance in rain. You thought you could change what's meant to be. Fate ain't setting you free. No matter day, no matter hate, I will always be your fate. Try to deny, try to escape, but you can't run, I seal your fate. Yeah. You can try to change it, you can try to fight it, you can try to fight it, but destiny's already calling your name. And guess what? It's me. It's me. You can try to change it, you can try to fight it, you can try to fight it, but destiny's already calling your name. And guess what? It's me. It's me. Change it, try to fight it, you can try to fight it, but destiny's already calling your name. And guess what? It's me. It's me. No matter day, no matter hate, I will always be your fate. Try to deny, try to escape, but you can't run, I seal your fate. You can try to change it, you can try to fight it, you can try to fight it, but destiny's already calling your name. And guess what? It's me. It's me. Yeah. You can try to change it, you can try to fight it, you can try to fight it, but destiny's already calling your name. And guess what? It's me. It's me. From the fighting for the kill. Blood on the screen, a scream in the night. Test your might, it was love at first fight. Joysticks clashing in a digital storm. Combat was chaos breaking every norm. Now the legends return, no need to pretend. From MK1 to the deadly Alliance end. This is the Legacy Collection, feel the flame. Every fatal memory, every name. Scorpion's wrath to Sub-Zero's ice. A collective of legends, brutal and precise. Raise your fist, let the past ignite. Finish the match under moonlit light. One more round this time for respect. The legacy lives on, flawless and perfect. Kano's grin, Kitana's fan. The Lin Kui clash with Shaolin stand. The realms collide, the stakes are high. The scream of Sindel, the dragon in the sky. Friendships, Babality's mercy and gore. We played for honor and maybe just one more. The music, the moves, the pixelated fight. A tribute to warriors born of the night. This is the Legacy Collection, feel the flame. Every fatal memory, every name. Scorpion's wrath to Sub-Zero's ice. A collective of legends, brutal and precise. Raise your fist, let the past ignite. Finish the match under moonlit light. One more round this time for respect. The legacy lives on, flawless and perfect. Kano's grin, Kitana's fan. The Lin Kui clash with Shaolin stand. The realms collide, the stakes are high. The scream of Sindel, the dragon in the sky. Friendship, Babality's mercy and gore. We played for honor and maybe just one more. The music, the moves, the pixelated fight. A tribute to warriors born of the night. Reptiles lurking, smoke in the air. Noob Saibot's stare will strip your soul bare. The timeline bends, but the story stands. A saga reborn by our own hands. This is the Legacy Collection, hear the cry. Mortal Kombat forever, it'll never die. From Shao Kahn's throne to Raiden's spark. We kept the flame lit deep in the dark. Raise your fist, let nostalgia bite. Choose your destiny, choose to fight. One last match for the ones we respect. The legacy lives on, flawless and perfect.
Mortal Kombat lives.
Step into the arena, no mercy night. Blood on the floor and death in the light. Earthrealm's finest, Outworld's worst. Only one shall quench this immortal thirst. Scorpion's wrath, feel the flames rise. Sub-Zero's chill, gonna leave you ice-eyed. Liu Kang's fist, the dragon awakens. Cage with the shapes, no moves mistaken. Test your might, test your soul. Every round takes its toll. Legends clash, destinies bind. Only the fierce will survive this grind. Finish it, let the darkness fall. Fatal blows, hear the combat call. Uppercuts and screams in the night. This is war, no wrong, no right. Finish it in this trilogy deep. No one's safe and no one sleeps. Fight for glory, fight to be free. In Mortal Kombat trilogy. Rain strikes down with the prince's pride. Sindel screams, no place to hide. Smoke in the shadows, robots ignite. Cyrax locks you in digital fright. Barca grins with a blade-filled face. Cabal speeds in, gone without a trace. Kitana and Malina, twin-edged blades. Beauty and rage in deadly shades. 3 eras, one timeline. Every fighter, every spine. Reptile sneaks. Ermac floats. Shang Tsung steals, and Shao Kahn gloats. Finish it! Let the darkness fall. Fatal blows, hear the combat call. Uppercuts and screams in the night. This is war, no wrong, no right. Finish it in this trilogy deep. No one's safe and no one sleeps. Fight for glory, fight to be free. In Mortal Kombat trilogy. Fatality. Mortal Kombat. Flawless victory. Friendship. Fatality. Mortal Kombat. Rain strikes, duality. Friendship. Fatality. Mortal Kombat. We also break metas, yeah, we spit that grit. Street fights, king of fighters, guilty gear wild. Conquers the dojo style after style. MK lore, we dive in deep. From Liu Kang's kicks to the secrets we keep. Tournaments, tech drops, drama and flair. We love this genre and we take it there. Feel the rush, hear the roar. From combos to lore, we're never a bore. Every punch, every clash, every spark in the night. We live for the game, we love this fight. Conquer, where the real ones unite. MK to Marvel, we ride for the hype. Podcast kings, we bring truth and light. One frame at a time, we love this fight. Joystick dreams, arcade nights. We grew up scrapping under neon lights. From rage quits to handshake wins. It's all FGC and Conquer begins. Feel the rush, hear the roar. From combos to lore, we're never a bore. Every punch, every clash, every spark in the night. We live for the game, we love this fight. This is more than just casting. It's a legacy built, offensive for lasting. For the block, for the parry, for the ones who trade. Conquered reigns supreme in the fighting game lane. Sticks are lit, the squad's in tight. We don't play for fun, we play to fight. Grab your mains, lock it in, no delay. Welcome to Fight Night. Alarms lock, screen glows, it's time to go. Frame perfect combos, I run the show. Parry that jab, then punish the slide. Ultra instinct, can't touch this vibe. Arcade roots with that digital flame. From the dojo to the lab, I'm running the game. No RNG, just muscle and grind. I break blocks and I shatter your mind. No pause, no fear in my veins. I see pixels but I'm feeling the pain. Every clash, every match, it's a war. Till that KO scream shakes the floor. It's fight night, lights down, game face tight. We throw hands, no cap, just might. Stick clicking, crowd jumping, fire in sight. Let the combos fly, it's a flawless night. Fight night, we don't quit, we go all in. Stocks on the line and I play to win. Charge that meter, break that guard. Fight night's here, going way too hard. Down tilt, mix up, teleport reads. Crushing your soul with my broken speed. Match point pressure, crowd goes wild. I land that finisher, savage style. No Johns, no salt, no rage quits here. Only legends step in with no fear. IRL or online, same code of war. Respect the hands or hit the floor. Pop off ready, gloves off now. It's a battlefield, not a game somehow. Win or learn, I take the fight till that final frame hits the light. It's fight night, lights down, game face tight. We throw hands, no cap, just might. Stick clicking, crowd jumping, fire in sight. Let the combos fly, it's a flawless night. Fight night, we don't quit, we go all in. Stocks on the line and I play to win. Charge that meter, break that guard. Fight night's here, going way too hard. Hey, I trained in the lab, I lived on the grind. I see your inputs before you can find your next move. Read like a book. You blink once and your stock just shook. Fight night, no fear, just flame. We rep the mains and we break the name. Stick to the code, fight for the crown. No mercy, no ties, just throw down. Fight night, lies up, never back out. This is the way real fighters shout. Lock in, hands warm, crowds tight. Ready, go, welcome to the fight night. Fight night, no fear, just flame. We rep the mains and we break the name. Stick to the code, fight for the crown. No mercy, no ties, just throw down. Fight night, lies up, never back out. This is the way real fighters shout. Lock in, hands warm, crowds tight. Ready, go, welcome to the fight night.
Ten, nine, eight, seven, six, five, four, three, two, one.
Oh, the faithful, my friends in the shadows where darkness reigns. Fade awake to break the chains. With a heart forged in valor's fire, he rides the path of a noble sire. Crusade for the realm where the fighters collide. Mortal Kombat stands strong with fate as our guide. Through the netherrealm's grasp, we'll battle the night. Fate leads the charge, we'll rise up and fight. From the depths of despair, the warriors call. Earthrealm's warriors, together we'll stand tall. With every punch thrown, every kick in the air, we'll shatter the silence, show them we care. Crusade for answer the call, do you know? It's been a while without thinking of you, but the thought makes me smile. I'm so tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but what am I to do? I need to save this, yeah. So stand back and ignite. Oh, the faithful, you're coming with me. I know we'll make it one day. MK will be great again today. The thought makes me smile. I'm so tired of wanting way more than this. I know it, but what am I to do? I need to save this, yeah. So stand back and ignite. So give me some room. I need
All right. All right. Today we're going to play The Sims. Just kidding. We're not playing The Sims. So now, thank you to everyone that's in the chat. This should be fun. This should be interesting, I'm sure. I was seeing some people talk about some difficulty stuff when it came to the AI in the arcade games. I want to show you something because I think they've just added this. They added something in the patch notes, and when I went and checked it, let me show you. So over here on the offline part, by the way, over here for the online arcade room, if you're looking for it, it'll be called Infinite Retro, right? So that'll be the room. So for those that are actually having some issues when it comes to playing these games offline against the arcade, I did notice something. In the patch notes, it said that in versus mode, right? And this is really cool, actually. So you can actually, I don't know if this was here before. Was it versus the AI setting here before? But anyway, right? So you can verse the AI. So you can just choose someone to fight against the computer, right? But the difficulty, you can set it to 0, right? Which is pretty cool, right? So you guys can hear that fine? All right. So, and you can crank it all the way up to number 9. Okay. That's not what caught my attention. When I went to to the game settings with extra easy, it actually has a fixed AI difficulty. So I can set it to 0. Now we can test this out later, perhaps, and see what happens. But I'm telling you, man, like, if they've done this, this will be really good for people that are messing. So what they should have done, like what should have always been a thing, at least from the beginning, was having a fixed difficulty. So you take the first fight, and you keep that set for every fight going up the ladder, right? That's what they should have done. They didn't, but obviously not. I don't know if it was mentioned in the patch notes. They mentioned it just for the versus part, right? So you can come in here, you can choose AI, set it to difficulty that, right? Choose a stage, whatever, right? And then fight. So not only can you do this in a versus mode, but you can also, it looks like it's set to the, what do you call it? To the actual tower as well. Stop punching me. Thank you. Anyway, so I will dedicate a separate video to it because I really want to test that, but it seems like it's set for yep. So it's got it for MK4, right? I'm assuming WaveNet has it. Yep. Ultimate. Yep. Now, 3, yep. 2, obviously, of course. Actually, I don't need that on. And then MK1. Now, you can't do it on console yet. Right? There's no option for it in console. No option in versus mode. I really hope, like, I really hope that we actually get that feature in the console versions. So, oh yeah, Trilogy. Yeah, let me check Trilogy here. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's there. Yep. So Trilogy has it as well. Yeah. And you can turn the aggressor on or off. Oh, but well, that's on offline. I was thinking online for that, but yeah. So yeah, it's all in there. So now what they need to do is they need to add that to the no, not quick match. Get the fuck out of there, right? By the way, just Fake gets his revision 0. No, where's my revision 0? No, I don't. Do I? Don't tease me, bro. They definitely put it in. By the way, for their quick match option, they need to make it so that we come in here, we select all the stuff that we want, right? And then back out, and then go do other shit. That way you can leave quick match there, right? And we can go about a business. By the way, before we sort of kick off, they added in the a lore section called the Chronicle of the Realms. So you got all these sections here. And then you can scroll through. Right, it's I mean, it's enough, I guess, you know. Earthrealm Tournament, right. And of course, all with John Tobias artwork as well, which is cool. So this is, I mean, look, for the people that love the story and stuff like that, this is kind of cool. Right, this is a very cool thing to add. So, and it kind of brings some people up to speed if they're not sure, right, of what's going on. Then yeah, they have this to go into and read and whatever. So, but anyway. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I did a video on it, but like, you have some room options. I would like to be able to change this from the room from Infinite Retro to Fate. And I'm not changing my fucking Steam name for that either. But you can set it to public, private. You got all of these room descriptions as well. So let's make friends. There's the sweaty tag. That's the Sweat Lord tag. Oh, excellent. Hang on, let me, hang on. This is actually, alright, so there's a dude. Hang on, let me set up the fucking room, right? All combatants welcome. There we go. Right. Don't say I'm not welcoming, motherfuckers. Right. So, Andri Sviston on the Discord. What are we jumping into? Fuck it. We're jumping to Total MK's favorite game. Right. So this is the room, right? So this is my room. Right? No underwear. No boobies. It's just bare room. Right? And so this is the interesting part. You can create a game. Right? Okay, so you create your game. Okay. If I'm the only one in here, right, and I back out, it takes the room away. Right? So that's a problem. Okay? But you can see, like, so we already got 3 people in here, but I haven't had a game set up yet. Right? So what needs to happen is that when I set up a trilogy room, right? Then so there is, okay, so like so HC's in there, right? If I back out, see how the room stays? And then I can come in, I can create another room. Right? And if somebody else jumps into there and I back out, right? Now, everyone that was, like, obviously, you know, in trilogy, if the room empties, it empties. I actually kind of hope that we actually have the ability to lock in the rooms and leave them as is without it, being empty. Right? But you can create your own rooms. And we got our wonderful, you can have an overlay, you can put stuff on screen if you want, right? You can set your screen options, blah, blah, blah. I don't know where the fuck this dude's from, but obviously it's like middle of Saudi Arabia or something. So. Oh, what a catch! Oh, that was some lag. I was trying to do the uppercut, and it was like, hang on, can you guys hear that? You want me to turn it up louder? What the fuck? Man, now I did play some Americans, and it was better than Quick Match. So that was good. And getting in and out of the games is really fast, you've noticed. Anyway, I'll read this thing out after this match. Oh!
Sub-Zero wins flawless victory. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, they got the names of the people that are fighting as well on the health bars, yep. What the fuck?
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Now you watch how fast it is, the transitions to get in and out of the fights. It's very cool. Right? I'm gonna let somebody else fight. We got some people in here playing, I think. So we can spectate now. We can actually spectate the fights. I'm gonna save this image. We're getting that back roll. So this was in response to adding that difficulty to the console versions as well. So it said, I'll just pause it, like I'll pause the sound for a sec. So it just says that the guy that did this, he says, I put the hooks when the difficulty is initialized when starting a new game. I bypass the function that adjusts the difficulty at the end of a match. For some games, I have hooks when the difficulty gets fixed to a specific value for end bosses and secret characters. So to find the difficulty for Trilogy, I already have the end of match flow disassembled and reverse engineered. So it was a matter of finding the function that adjusts difficulty to find the rest of the code that modify the difficulty variable. Woo! That's a mouthful and a half, right? So that is good. That is a good addition. So. Alright, what have we got? We've got some folks up in here in Trilogy. So getting in and out of rooms is very fast. Oh, sorry, MK4. Is it MK4? Whatever. I need to see my, oh yeah, that's all good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to see, I can't remember fatalities on MK4. Oh, they're fucking... That sound, bro. Oh my god. There we go. Console version, yeah, alright. I'll load up, I don't know, maybe MK2? MK2 Mega Drive? Oh, I know, we'll go, yeah, no, we'll go MK2 Mega Drive. Oh, hang on, where did my room go? Did I accidentally close it? Fuck. Maybe, because I'd love to have, I'd love to have like a MK2 lobby, so MK2 Mega Drive, Mega Drive 32X, Super NES, and then arcade. I think that'd be pretty cool. So, but yes, if you want to join the room, it's just there. And you guys can set up your own rooms in there as well, which is pretty cool.
Fight.
Oh! Hit me with her ass! Oh, rude.
Fight.
I don't know. Why didn't I block that?
Outstanding.
Man, that's fast. That's fast.
Fight. Outstanding. Finisher.
What's it? How's that? 15-second knockout? I love it. It's very crisp. Like the names all look very good. Look very crisp.
Fight. Outstanding.
Oh!
Fight.
What the fuck, man? It sounds like I'm piddling on the floor.
Finisher.
Okay. Swipe the leg. Not rude.
Fight.
I want someone to fucking add all the missing stages to Trilogy. Can somebody do that? This is missing some of the classic stages. We're gonna have a fucking zone off, are we? Okay, alright.
Finish him.
Yeah, Blue Paw, that's fucking... I've never seen that show up in Versus before. No, they only made it for the Mega Drive one. Instead of using, like, Goro's Lair for the secret characters, they made the Blue Portal.
Fight.
Oh! Oh, do it again. Teleport. Teleport, thank you. Do it again. Thank you. Oh, bait and switch.
Fight.
Yeah, I'll send that, average dude, yeah.
Standing.
I don't know why they just didn't have Goro's lair in it. Like, why couldn't they just do that?
Finish him.
Must have run out of room. I know this sounds like a stupid thing to say, but would it cost more memory to... Would it cost more memory to do the blue version or have Goro's lair in there?
Fight.
Oh, shut up! Flash storage. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Yep.
Fight.
So what did they do? Just do some Did they actually change the color or just like negative image some shit? Less memory for blue ball, it's a palette swap. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Alright. Oh, that was arsey. Oh, well done. He was waiting for that. He's like, man, I've got to win this. I've been holding my high punch for 12 seconds or longer.
Fight.
I want the fucking I want all the old stages that they didn't put in trilogy. You know, there was like some MK1 stages that didn't make it into the trilogy. I would love that shit. If they fucking patch that into trilogy, oh, perfect.
Finish him.
I'd fucking love that shit, man, if they had that in there. That'd be awesome. No, they're not in it. No, they don't have, they don't have the palace gates. They don't have the warrior shrine. And they don't have, Shang Tsung's throne room. They're actually missing 3 stages. Can somebody fucking, you know what, no, motherfucker. I'm gonna go digital.
Fight.
Oh! Warrior Shrine, Palace Gates, Throne Room, yeah.
Fight.
Oh! Where's my top spin?
Finish him.
I need to... Hang on. Where's the MK Warehouse? I'm gonna message them and see if they can do it.
Fight.
Better fucking do it. Can't hit me with that. Gotta sweep. Baraka's fireball goes over the top. I think Jax's done as one as goes over the top as well. I think. Ugh. I fucking love the sound effects in the Sega. Sega version. What the fuck?
Finish him.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on. Oh shit. I didn't even get a chance to back out. I need to say, hang on, I gotta save 1, 2, 3. There we go. What a catch! Man, that was lame.
Fight.
Frugality? I don't know.
Outstanding.
Ah! Whoa! I was... No, it's that.
Fight.
Fucking grab her out of the air with that shit!
Finisher.
Okay, hey, all right, yeah, hang on. Let's actually, you know what? Let's load up the. Oh, we got some stuff going on. Hang on, what's going on here? We got new smoke up in here. All right, let me jump in. I want to make a new post. Let me add some pictures. Patch these remaining pages into Mortal Kombat Legacy.
Nightwolf Soldier. Fight. Nightwolf wins.
There we go. Made my post on the Discord.
Fight. Nightwolf wins. Brutality.
Thank you, HC, for the link, bro. Take on the champ.
Epic. Cabal. Fight.
Oh!
Mac wins.
The sweat is dripping. Oh!
Cabal wins. Fight.
Oh, I think he might have me. Oh, I think he might have me. Oh!
Well done.
Yeah, baby.
Cabal wins. Fatality.
Fucking hell, man. All right, let's be crazy. Let's be really fucking annoying.
Fight.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely.
Well done. Kano wins.
Look at that. Under danger.
Fight.
I don't know what I was thinking then.
Kitana wins.
Oh, we got a few people in here. Nice, excellent, cool, cool, cool. What? That's the cool thing too, you can actually like come out of queue or spectating, which is kind of nice. I like that. Nice. Wolf wins. Total MK says, very weird, in the MK Trilogy N64 source code, there are files for Kung Fu 2 for Palace Gates and Kung Fu 5 Throne Room. Oh, Kung Fu 2 is Courtyard, Kung Fu 5 is Pit. It's a bit laggy. It's a bit laggy.
Wins. Fight.
Don't check the asset. Do you think Kung Fu 1 will be Courtyard as it's level 1, but for some reason it's tough? No, yeah, that's fucking. That is weird. That is weird. Does anyone? I want to see if anyone's got any other rooms. Or is that gonna? Oh no! It quit. Oh my god! Does it kick me out of the whole thing? I'm pretty sure. Isn't there a way to go back out even when you're in spectating mode? I'm sure of it. My bad. That was all on me. My bad. Let's try something fucking. Let's try this. Let's try the SNES. SNES. The SNES version. My bad, guys. My bad. I was trying to go back out to see if there was any other games running in the room. Turns out there isn't. But if anyone's joined the chat and you want to jump into the room, obviously if you've got the beta enabled on Steam, just jump into the Infinite Retro room. Total, you should get this on Steam, man. Just to fuck around with. Oh. There we go. I don't think I'm... Oh my god. Bosses. Alright, let's see how we go, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, what a catch. Oh, I thought I was gonna grab you then. Damn, well done. Everything sounds so like muffled in the SNES version. Oh, what a catch! Oh, well done. Okay, you got the list? Alright, let me know. What's happening?
Round 1. Fight.
Remember the double ice backfire? I remember those days. Kung Fu 1 is Warrior Shrine, Kung Fu 2 is Courtyard.
Fight.
Oh! Kung Fu 2 is Courtyard, Kung Fu 3 missing either Throne Room or Goro's Lair, 4 is Palace Gates, Kung Fu 5 is the Pit. Got this from the MK Trilogy source code from MK2 source code. MK2 used MK1 levels as a base and replaced levels later. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, dude, I'd be happy as a pig in shit if they added those in. That'd be fucking cool.
Round 1. Fight.
Fucking Nightwolf, man. Give me a break. Whee!
Round 2. Fight.
Man, what are you doing, bro? What? Yeah, I know. That's the thing that always bugged me with Trilogy. It's probably it is probably my biggest pet peeve is the fact that they didn't actually have that. Oh, that was close, bro. Oh, that was sweaty. That was fucking sweaty. Let's use someone I don't really use a lot. Maybe Sindel.
Round 1. Fight.
Even with it, it's has extra shades of the disc-based version, so yeah.
Fight.
Oh, that was bullshit. Man, that was bullshit.
Fight.
Hang on a sec. Let's catch. It's the SNES version. Now, this is what I was trying to do before. If I quit game, it'll quit the game, right? If I spectate,
Round 1. Fight.
yeah, there definitely needs to be an option. Oh, yeah, I only holy shit, I didn't realize that. Fucking no Shiva.
Round
Do do
2. Fight.
do do do. That's really cool. Alright, so, okay, so it'd be good that if there's an option that we don't have to spectate anymore, like right now, right? Like I can't back out. Kind of locked in. Yeah, I'm gonna post that.
Round 1. Fight. two, fight.
Yeah, it's so weird that they call it Kung Fu Part 1 HC. Yeah. It's so weird. It's so weird they do that.
Round one.
All because of your host, you can. No, I can't. That's the thing, right? So if I quit here, right, it'll close the room. It sucks.
Round two, fight.
Is the remote play together still disabled? I would assume not through the beta, maybe. I don't know. I'm not actually sure. Because we only tried it that one time, right? So.
Round three, fight.
Trying to tax that freeze on. Oh, what a catch. You ain't gonna be able to do that and push you out of the corner. Yeah, you can do it.
Fatality.
Can't wait till it hits the Xbox, yeah. Alright. So I can leave then, right? Yeah, I can leave then. I don't know if I, like, I mean, I would have played people on here on the 32X a couple of times, maybe. But, like, outside of, like, in person, this has been the first times, like, I've ever played these online. It's fucking wild. What is it? I'm gonna make another suggestion. No one wants to come fight me on the 32X version. Yes, everyone's afraid. There we go. Yep, sure will. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So they're going to read it despite we might not gonna close.
Okay.
Oh fuck it! I don't want to be Liu Kang. Motherfucker.
Round 1, fight. Okay, wins. Round 2, fight.
Oh shit. Oh, man, that was getting, man,
Round 3, fight.
that was getting sweaty. I was gonna air fireball you too.
Finish him.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, wins.
Mave home port. It is pretty decent. Yeah,
Fatality.
it is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna post that as a, I don't know if it's a bug or not. Oh fuck, okay.
Scorpion.
Was that the lovely popping sound?
Round 1, fight.
Which game did he bash? MK2. Man, that popping's bad.
Round 2, fight. Fatality.
If it pops again, I'll quit out.
Kitano. Jax. Round 1, fight. Fight.
Oh, that seems a bit better now.
Jax wins. Round 2. Fight. Wins.
Nicely done. No, it's not Ultimate MK3, it's MK2.
Fight.
Like, not including Trilogy, which is basically just a, you know, a collection of all the characters. Like, it is fucking, it's not Ultimate, it's MK2.
Finisher. Jax wins. Fatality. Kitana. Melina.
MK2 or it can't be matched, true.
Round 1. Fight. Melina wins. Round 2. Fight. Finisher. Melina wins. Fatality.
I'm gonna quit out of that. I can't stand that popping, man. Oh, there we see. I can quit out then. Let's go the old. Let's go the old classic. Anyone disagrees, go to my channel and watch the MK Total MK vs Fate matches. Oh, they were fucking great, bro. Look at that, Red Sonja.
Scorpion. Sonya. Fight.
You can fight on the pit? What the fuck?
Scorpion wins.
How?
Fight.
Oh, the fucking harpoon when it hits, man. The harpoon
Fatality.
impact sound has never been done better than MK1. Ever.
Johnny Cage. Kano. Fight. Excellent. Johnny Cage wins. Fight. Kano wins. Fatality. Johnny Cage. Sub-Zero.
Same mechanic knife, yeah, same mechanic knife. It's never been the same. I always like Shang Tsung's head. It turns to watch you.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
MK last, yeah, MK4 is just not that. Like, it's okay, but like
Sub-Zero.
I can live without it, like 100%. Like 100%. Oh no!
Sub-Zero wins. Fight.
Oh, that wasn't a good trade-off. Oh, I went for the teleport. Oh, well done.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna fight Reed Tomcat. Let's see how let's see how this holds up. Uh-oh. Oh. Come on, Digital Eclipse. Fix it. Flick them knobs. Man, that's a little laggy. I got that popping sound too. So the popping sound is tied in with the latency. I'll make a post about that. Oh.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Oh, hang on. Oh, what else we got? Hang on, what have we got here? We got some MK, Ultimate MK. Actually, I'll set up another room. Hang on. Here we go. Onya.
Round one. Fight.
Oh! What the fuck?
Well done.
Oh my god.
Wins.
Oh my god.
Two. Fight. Sonya wins. Round three. Fight.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ermac wins.
Oh yeah, I just don't use. I know of the combos to do for him, like in my head. I just. I go, yeah, you know. I make the hardest to beat. No, he's actually like a lot of his stuff is really easily telegraphed, and if you block it or you don't get hit by it, you can like you can really like Shouldn't have done that. Somebody won. It said wins. I didn't even hear the first name. I didn't even hear the name come out. Fuck it. Fucking lag. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, I missed it! Oh, fuck, I almost came back. The fuck is this name? Out, get out. You're a champion of lag. You're a champion of 56k connections. Alright. Oh shit.
Reptile. Sonya.
Sunya. Sunya.
Round one. Fight.
Holy camera angles, Batman.
Sonya wins. Round two. Fight.
Oh, fuck off.
Finish him.
You guys, oh, mummy.
Sonya wins. Fatality. Sub-Zero. Jarek.
Fucking Jarrett, Jesus.
Round 1, fight. Superb.
The fucking shit that these characters say. He hurt his leg apparently.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight.
Man, Subby's clone is so fast in this. And lethal.
Excellent. Superb. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Let's what else we got we could fuck around with? We've done I was playing some, oh my god, SNES version of MK1. Maybe SNES version of MK2? Maybe? Hey, hang on, Riggy. Hang on, Riggy. Hang on. Is that what I think you're doing? Is this some 4D chess shit? Hang on. Because if it is, I might have to put this on. Right? Is this... This isn't... Oh fuck, here we go. This isn't due to a certain person with a certain MK part in their last name, is it?
Scorpion wins.
Reggie, I need clarification, brother.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey! Oh shit! I let it in the piss puddle. Oh no!
Superb. Sub-Zero wins. Round 3. Fight. Superb. Finish it. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
I need clarification on this.
Scorpion. Baraka. Round 1. Fight. Come here!
Oh, like that. Oh.
Scorpion wins.
Everything feels so like puffy, like and muffled on the SNES versions of these games.
Fight. Come here!
I was going in with his double kick.
Come here! Finish it.
Oh.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Yeah, it was. That's why. That's a good fight. Good guy. That's a fucking good fight, eh? GG's. GG's.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, we got a fucking red cage up in here. All right. Okay. This is the SNES version.
Superb. Fight!
Which other hat? Not the FBI hat.
Wins.
Oh, GG, that was a good fight.
Fatality.
Oh! Oh, I think it's not even loading up. There we go. Have we got any other rooms running? Well, we got some trilogy happening. These two are just fucking. Actually, I'll set up another trilogy. Hang on. There we go. Oh man, you're gonna be laggy. Sex toy. Oh, whipped on that. Oh! What's his fucking fatalities again? Yeah. Oh, hang on. What's this one? Half screen. Oh, there we go. Sex toy.
Fatality.
Oh man, I'm going to hell. Fuck.
Fight.
Oh, nice catch. Oh, that was the close one. Oh my god, fucking hell. What is that? Oh, okay.
Wins.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Fat. Get over here. Excellent.
Excellent.
Fight.
Leave my fucking nuts alone. Dirty bugger.
Get over here. Excellent.
Oh, fucking robbed. Fucking smack. Let's leave a fucking head fiddle. Bang.
Fight. Excellent. Get over here. Excellent. Finish him.
Alright, Ringy. Just in case you get your nuts. Yeah.
Fight. Excellent.
Oh! Damn. Okay.
Fight.
Oh shit, hang on. It's getting a bit chilly.
Excellent.
Why the fuck can't I uppercut that anymore?
Finish him.
Oh, that kills them, yeah. The fucking fatality music coming in, that was never my version growing up. Like, ever. Like, ever.
Fight. Excellent. Fight. Excellent.
Whoa.
Fight. Finish him.
Oh! This could be laggy. Maybe.
Fight.
What the fuck is this lag, man?
Excellent.
Man, I gotta adjust like I'm playing in the 90s.
Excellent. 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 Fight.
Oh, what a catch.
Excellent.
That sounds rough. Can you guys hear it all right? Speaking of handhelds not being able to play online, I wonder if they'll fix that. I wonder if they'll just go fuck it. Yeah, just play them online. Like, it gives a shit. Like how sort of crappy they handle. Just fucking make it happen. Bloody cats has knocked something off. Oh my god. That's kind of bad. I wouldn't mind trains. Got you into widescreen. Yeah, dude, fucking widescreen all the way. None of the sissy shit, right? Alright, I'm just gonna grab a quick Milo drink. I'll be back in a sec. Does anyone feel like playing MK3? Like, the actual MK3? Alright, let's go. I've been seeing a lot of Sonya tonight. Upscale the MK arcade graphics. I haven't heard that, man. I'll see if I can do his one fight. Oh shit, what happened? Get his bomb, yeah. Oh! Oh my god! You gotta get some Milo, man. Oh, what a catch! Oh, gotcha!
Fight.
I usually do 4 scoops. I try and have some self-control. No, I get those big fucking tins, man. I get a huge tin.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, cheap menus are good.
Fight.
Oh, well done.
Wins.
All mountains. Yeah, it's gotta be a big scoop, man.
Fight.
You have a big fucking scoop. Oh, the sissy shit. Oh. Oh no, he caught me. Oh!
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Oh god, the other guy's here with his fucking giant lag. Yeah, Cocoa Pops is good. Rice Bubbles. I eat Weet-Bix, man. I still eat Weet-Bix.
Sub-Zero.
And I put sugar on that shit. The only cereal I don't put sugar on is Nutri-Grain. And Cocoa Pops.
Sub-Zero wins.
Right, man.
Fight.
Why the fuck are you putting Cocoa Pops in the microwave?
Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, man.
Fatality. Smoke. Round one. Fight.
Fucking run jab.
Cabal wins. Round two. Fight. Finish him. Wins.
Raph's got that fucking Cocoa Pops from Belgium for 1 minute in the microwave. I must admit, right? I must admit, I am a classic man of cereal. I like it cold. God, this is gonna take fucking forever, I know. Oh, so hang on, how did he get out? So you just go quit. Cocoa Pops this morning cold, yeah. Fucking Cocoa Pops is the best, dude. Holy shit.
Fight.
Big box value. Big was no one was buying the overpriced cereal. Oh really?
Fight.
Oh shit! That was funny. I fucking buzzsawed his head. Oh, here we go. HC's back to try and take my scalp again. I'm gonna beat him with who he beat me with. Guys are like $8 for 480 gram boxes. Yeah, fuck that. Oh!
Sub-Zero wins.
There's something I want to check in MK3 training after this fight. Oh! I'm sure you used to be able to pop out an ice clone and then throw somebody into it. I'm sure of it. Alright, hang on, let me... I gotta see if I can do this. Yeah! The fuck? God! Oh, that's turn that shit off.
Sub-Zero. Round one. Fight.
Hang on. Maybe I can't do it. Oh, almost. Oh, okay. Nah, it makes it go. Alright, okay, well, it doesn't work. Whatever. Alright, hang on, let's go back in. I mean, we haven't done a lot of trilogy. So not trilogy, standard ultimate. We do that.
Sub-Zero reptiles. Round one. Fight. Well done.
Oh!
Superb. Sub-Zero wins. Round two. Fight.
Oh. Oh, what a catch!
Sub-Zero wins.
Genesis has the actual arcade accurate AI, and it's also got the accurate, like it, even though it's less graphically appealing, it actually like feels accurate. So what you do in the Genesis versions, you can do in the arcade. That's a hell of a comeback, man. He's just out. He's like, fuck this shit.
Round one, smoke fight. Well done.
Oh, what a catch.
Smoke wins. Round two, fight. Superb. Well done. Scorpion wins. Round three, fight.
Oh, you baited me into that one.
Well done. Well done. Finish him.
Oh fuck.
Scorpion wins.
Smoke. Oh, okay.
Kitana. Round one, fight.
I really wish the buzzsaw wouldn't go away. Shouldn't have done that.
Kitana wins. Round two, fight.
Oh, that was fucking too early. Oh, oh, that was a good one, man. Nah, he's not playing. He's like, fuck this. Fuck this idiot. Oh! Yes!
Wins.
Ooh. Oh shit, hi, next gen, sorry man. How you going, bro? Fucking hell, I didn't see you in there. I was so locked in. Oh my god. Sorry about that, man. No, I gotta let him know. I'm sorry.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, hang on. Oh!
Wins.
Shit, you saw I went with the knife?
Round 2. Fight. Finish it.
Yeah, settle down.
Wins.
Oh fuck no, not that fucking dude. Next gen 720. No, not him. I know exactly who that is.
Smoke.
That's from the fucking console war days.
Round 1.
What's up, Max? What's happening, bro? Yeah, lobbies are going alright. There's been a few laggy matches, but if they improve upon that, I think we'll be going good.
Smoke wins.
Smoke.
Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Smoke wins. Sub-Zero Kitana. Round 1. Fight.
Oh!
Kitana wins. Round 2. Fight.
Damn. Oh, get off the pit puddle! Oh no!
Sub-Zero wins. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that wasn't a good trade-off.
Kitana wins.
was. Alright, here we go. Obi-Wan Kenobi fought in the Great Console Wars of 2013. Right.
Fight. Wins. Round 2. Fight. Wins. Round 3. Fight.
Oh shit!
Finish him. Wins. Fatality.
Russian Mafia is playing. Okay, alright. We got the fucking Mafia up in here. Oh, damn. What does my combat card look like? If I leave, oh fuck it. I'll make another one. Oh shit, hang on, hang on. Where's my camera? Let me turn my camera on. Where's my fucking camera? There we go. I don't play it all the time. Because it's just been so shit. So that's the current stats at the moment. So nah, you're not sorry for that shit. That's not. You're not sorry for that shit, man. You're not sorry. I don't hear that shit. You owned your decision. You own it. I mean, you know. Oh my god, what the fuck? That fucking sound file's terrible. That sound file is legit terrible.
Scorpion wins. Fight.
This is...
Scorpion wins. Johnny Cage, Sub-Zero.
No. No, this is the shitty version. I know.
Fight.
It sounds so bad because it is bad. It's because it is bad. That's why it sounds so bad.
Excellent.
Oh. Fucking hell, look how fast his shadow kick is. Here we go.
Sub-Zero wins.
Fucking hell, man. Alright, yeah, none of that fucking... I'm not doing that one no more. Does anyone have any, if anyone's jumping into the room, does anyone have any, like, you know, choices here that they're interested in? $32X? Okay, alright. Oh shit! Are people gonna fight me in the... Oh, that's cool. Or should we just go straight in? Oh yeah, fuck, we'll go in. We'll do... Oh my god. We'll just go MK2.
fight.
Oh shit!
Round 2, fight. Outstanding. Outstanding.
Oh no! I fucking.
Finish him. Fatality.
There you go, Real Console Fanboy. Thank you with the $4.99. Thank you so much, brother. He says, "Hey, Fate, can we join NK1 Arcade? I need a rematch." Yeah, all right. We'll do it after this fight, man. Thank you for the $4.99, brother. Thank you so much, man. Who the fuck am I?
Round.
Oh no, this is someone else. Okay. Actually, no, we can do it now. Actually. Actually, hang on, I won't. Alright, here we go. Oh, hang on. Now, I'll set up another one. Jump into this one, man. It did, that Miss Roundhouse, man. Fucking, that was the whole fight down the tubes. Here we go.
Sonya. Scorpion.
Here we go. Oh!
Sonya wins.
That's called cheating?
Scorpion wins.
Oh no! Do that again.
Fatality.
I think I got you figured out. Oh shit, everyone's in here. Okay, all right. How are you? Are you still in there? Damn. No, jump back. Well, jump back in. We'll go again. We've only got one fight in. Yeah, I'll set this one up. Jump in this one, dude. I gotta take on that Sonya again. Too much lag? Okay. Yeah, that's true. And who's in here? Okay, we'll jump back over to here. Oh, God.
Scorpion. Sub-Zero.
Fucking MK4.
Fight.
Oh, thank you, brother. No, we're definitely gonna try some more, maybe. Like, if the lag will persist.
Outstanding.
What about my slide? Oh, nice slide step. Is the fucking... Yeah, well, yeah, I'll jump in and play some MK Sephic after this, man. Is the fucking, is the damage really low on this? Oh shit, I got caught. Oh, holy fucking...
Finish him.
Hang on.
Sub-Zero wins.
Alright, I'll jump back in MK1. There we go. No.
Sonia. Scorpion.
Ricky Ricardo. I'm fighting Ricky Ricardo. I got defeated by lag.
Scorpion. Sub-Zero. Fight.
What a catch. Oh no, that wasn't worth the trade-off. Oh!
Scorpion. Win.
Well, I didn't fuck up that. I didn't fuck up that roundhouse that time, did I?
Scorpion. Win. Flawless victory. Fatality.
MK Trilogy sucks. Is this Total MK? Is this... Is that Total... Oh, fuck.
Kano. Sonia. Fight. Sonia wins.
I just love the ting sound with his fucking headbutt. Oh shit. Oh, hang on. We got a lot of people in here for MK1. What's up, Glazilla? Glazilla? We're definitely getting better, we're definitely getting better connections, which is good. Whoops. I was trying to do the fatality, but it didn't come out. If they figure out this laggy shit, I'll be happy. Oh. Dragoon is awake now, HC. So, he has risen. Alright, here we go. Is the trilogy guy still in there? Is anyone in the MK trilogy lobby? Stand still. Yeah, lag's pretty bad. Oh, what a catch. Oh. Alright, here we go. This MK Trilogy sucks gonna beat me.
Scorpion.
Hang on.
One.
Hang on.
Well done. Scorpion wins. Round 2, fight.
Hang on, I gotta. Hang on.
Finish him. Scorpion wins. Flawless victory.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! It was total MK. Oh shit.
Sub-Zero. Kitana. Round 1, fight.
No, he's just getting. No, he's setting his control setup. Oh! Oh no.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight. Well done.
Oh! Oh no!
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Alright, here we go. Oh shit. I can't change the start buttons, it's grayed out. It could be, Hey, are you using a controller or just a fight stick? Maybe you can't map it? This block is an arcade stick, then I can't map block because block is option and start is hang on, can you you can't configure anything else around? Retro lad, like in coming in and out of menus and shit, the games load up real quick. But obviously there's still some laggy matches, so. So I wanna make an announcement, right? There's a member of my community, his name's HC, right? You can see it, his name is right there, Harish Clay. HC has just gifted on Steam a copy of Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection to my head moderator and mate I've known for a long time as well, Dragoon, and also to my mate who I've known for a long time as well, Title MK. So I want, like, that is incredible. That is so fucking cool, man. So yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't know what to say. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, so yeah, Total MK now has a Steam copy, and of course Dragoon is back in the mix. Now, do you, actually I'll ask HC. All right. Yeah. Well, all right. Well, just jump out of the MK2 queue. Yeah. Just jump out of the MK2 queue, and then we'll keep rotating if you want. Where's that fucking thing gone? HC's out here doing the Lord's work. Holy lag, Batman! Yeah, you definitely need a kick feature. Yep, 100%. Oh no! Oh! Oh, fuck, thank God. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about voice chat in fighting games. So to be honest, it's distracting for me. So. Oh! Oh, I thought it went past me. Oh, nice catch. Oh. HC with the fifth. Have I got my notifications on? Where's my notifications? Because this shit should be popping up. HC with the $50. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much, man. Might as well make it a trilogy Merry Christmas fate. Wow. Holy shit. Thank you so much, brother. That's... Wow. Yeah. He's paid for my coffee, he has.
Fight.
You're a fucking legend, man. Holy shit. Fucking hell, man. Fucking HC. HC is Santa Claus tonight. Right? HC is Santa Claus. He's gotten Dragoon into the game, Total MK on Steam, and now with the 50. Thank you so much, brother. Holy shit.
Sub-Zero. Dongo.
Somebody's got who's got WaveNet running? I haven't played WaveNet yet. Apparently, Cabal has a different animation when he does his dash. Or some shit.
Round one. Fight. Nightwolf wins. Round two. Fight. Finish him.
4 extra startup frames. Oh, okay. It made a boom sound when I did it. I never heard that before. I gotta do that again.
Reptile. Round one.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, there's a fucking boom sound. Yeah, that sounds weird. Yeah, Trilogy's fine online as long as it, like the matches aren't like the distance.
Fight.
Yeah, listen to the fucking boom sound. Oh yay, we got fucking Beavers, there we go. There's our mods.
Finish him. Reptile.
Alright. I will do the banning myself. Hang on. Put use in a timeout. Oh, that's not pretty. There we go. Does that get rid of all the messages? There we go.
Scorpion. Sub-Zero.
What a dickhead.
Round one. Fight. Well done. Well done. Sub-Zero wins.
If I spam, definitely
Fight. Well done. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Oh, we got a few. Oh, here we go. We got some trilogy up. With enormous chungus. Yeah, William, that's alright. I don't like that boom. I don't think I like the boom sound. Or Cabal's fucking dash, though. I don't think I like that. One more, which one? Of WaveNet? I'll just get this fight done out, like, and then I'll come do it.
Fight.
Okay.
Wins.
It's only same as three hits on its own as well. Okay. I.
Fatality.
I can set up a I can set up a separate game. with Trilogy for the last match if you want. Ugh. Yeah, it's just me in here at the moment, so yeah. So Riggy's back. Alright, go your best character. Gotta wake up.
Fight.
Man, look at that fucking speed. That's so fast.
Fight.
Okay.
Nightwolf wins.
I feel like I'm all thumbs at the moment. Oh shit. Alright, man. Thanks for the matches, brother. Oh, we doing one more. We'll do one more? Okay, alright, we'll do more. I made him feel bad. I made him feel bad.
Fight. Wins. Fight. Wins.
Fucking hell, man. Oh no! Oh god!
Well done. Wins.
Fucking hell, man. Thanks for the matches, brother. Oh, I need some water. My eyes are dried out. How about what's my player card up to at the moment? Oh shit! I just cancelled the whole fucking room. Ah! Yeah, where's my camera? Let me turn my camera on. That's my up to at the moment. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting better or not. Nah, you've already babied me once. Right? Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna jump into the voice chat. Hang on.
To unassign
Oi, oi.
the second block button. You have to make it act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Right, hold on, I did it on my controller. Let me see if I can remember how to do it. Let me go out of here. Go to options, gamepad, make sure that's set, and then you go into the game. So hold on, I have to duplicate it. You have to make it think that second block button doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's right. But like I said, it's tied to the start button.
Let's
And
see.
the start button's grayed out. It's one of the things you can't change, right? And that's
So,
the block key.
Let me share my screen real quick. This is how I did it. I had to get around it because I'm using a converted whatever type of controller where you change you can move all the buttons around, so you have to like.
By the way, everyone can hear you.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
yeah, I know.
Alright. By the
Yeah,
way, just while we're all here, HC, brother, you're a fucking legend, man.
Yeah,
Like that's
thank you so much.
You're a fucking legend.
I feel really bad because he gave me the game, and I'm like, "Watch this! I'll make it funny. I'll call myself like Trilogy Sucks," you know. And I was there for ages, and you were jumping all around the fucking place, and I'm like, he's not even fucking challenging me. He's going in and out of rooms, going from MK1 to MK2, and then I finally got a match with you, and it goes, press X to play, and guess what? X is fucking square, and square is fucking triangle. It's all fucked. Because it changed everything around. I'm like, I don't know which fucking key it is, so it didn't let me play you.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then I finally got a fucking match with you, and then all the keys were shit.
So this is how I did it. This is how I had to trick my controller that two buttons weren't.
So you've got your blocker circle, and see that start button though.
Right.
That is my block button. That's my physical block button. Whatever is on start. Doesn't matter, Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation 5, whatever that is my physical block button.
So what if you went to block
Yeah.
and you hit the button to reassign, and then you hit that start button again? What happens? Does it
Doesn't work.
unassign it? It doesn't unassign it?
It will not let you do it because whatever is on the start button, see how it's grey?
Right.
It won't let you change it.
So like,
See,
what was
start,
happening?
select, second character, you can't change those keys. It won't let you.
What if you change? Hold on. Okay, even if you change your profile, that doesn't matter. Hold on.
Yeah, I
let me go
tried
back
that
in.
too. This fucking sucks. I'm like one fucking button away from smashing Fate's head in, and it won't let me do it.
Yeah. Just settle down. Alright.
So when you go to
The game.
block, when you go to block and you hit the button, what is it? What happens whenever you press block?
It says
Again.
that key's been assigned twice, and it comes up with an error at the bottom of the screen where you drag and expand it.
So you see this.
Yeah, I see that message,
Actually,
and it won't let me do anything.
So it says start and block are set to the same, and since you can't change that, let's see here. So, and then you can't force it like I just
No.
did. It doesn't work.
It won't work, yeah. There's only one way to do it, is to set block to the run key, open up the fight stick, and literally move the micro switch from the run position to the block position. But then I could only play MK1 and 2, because then to do MK3, I'd have to like do some other shit to have run and block. But there is, I could do it, but it's like, it's kind of fucked, right?
Yeah, that's not cool.
True.
While you guys
So
are figuring
whenever-
this out, I'm just doing a test run of this, setting the difficulty to the easiest. Because you know, in like MK2, right? You've got 2 AIs for half the roster, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So I've chosen Katana and I've locked it at 0 easy setting, which technically speaking, it should lock every fight all the way up to the top, like how easy it is on the first fight. That's what they've said they've done. So yeah, I'm just testing that out while you guys figure shit out.
That'd be handy. That's handy for
Oh
the,
yeah, 100%, 100%. And apparently they want
You
to
know
bring
what
it to console, like the
You know
console
what-
versions too. Apparently.
Yeah.
You know what really annoys me? They've been saying on like Twitter, oh, they want you to they want you to beta test the game for them now without paying you, which is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard of.
Wait, they said that.
Like, yeah, they're saying that all over Twitter. I'm like, how many fucking betas have we played? I played MK1 beta, I played Gears of War beta. They never pay you. That's stupid.
Okay, when you real quick, sorry to interrupt. When you go out into the main settings,
Yeah, yeah.
right, and you go into, this is just an idea. You go into options and you go into gamepad. There's
Yeah.
no option
Oh,
for a fight
yeah.
stick, is there?
No, I tried all of them. It doesn't matter which one you pick. It's the same problem on all of them. On Xbox, PS5, PS4, and Nintendo. The block key is assigned as start. Doesn't matter which system. That's just
Okay.
that's why.
I know this sucks, but you should put in a support ticket.
Yeah, the best way it seems is the Discord. It seems to be the best way because they've got a whole section
Yeah.
to submit bugs and shit.
Yeah,
You should
it's-
be able to fucking reconfigure all the fucking keys. That's the problem. Some
Well-
stupid moron like locked things.
yeah. There's no reason why the start and select button should be locked. That makes no
Yeah,
sense.
that's right.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the other thing is, the secondary character thing. I don't even know what that shit is.
And-
But you should be able to change anything.
And here's the funny part. I don't mean to grill on these guys after doing, but it's like, I do mean to grill on these guys, but like you have all these options for different profiles for your controls, but they're all the
I
same.
know. And they're all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I went like, what's the point of this shit? The only point is if like Fate has a control scheme and I have a control scheme where his is slightly different to mine. That's the only reason that exists. As if I'm gonna need what, up to F.
Oh, I'm
like, having
guessing.
this shit grayed out is so stupid.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Even if we change profiles, none of the profiles unlock the start and select. So,
No.
let me go back in here again. If we reset the default, okay, I just did, and I go through here, and I set my controls to my fight pad.
But basically, whatever your start button is, that white, what button is that? The white thing with the lines above it.
Right.
That's
Damn, this right here.
Try and move that to another key. I bet you can't.
No, it won't let me.
Yeah,
'Cause
and that's
even
the problem I got with this stick,
so, all your buttons work except for block.
except for fucking block. Yeah, I need block.
Yeah, I definitely like put in a support ticket, and they might be able to patch that, do a hot fix, man, for that because it's PC.
Yeah,
That might just be something they overlooked, like they did a lot of other things. Because that right there stops anyone from using a fight stick.
that's right. I tweeted it out. Did anyone reply? Oh, hang on.
But that can probably be a hot fix. That can probably be like, hey, okay, we flipped the switch. Now you can change the start button to block or whatever. HC, man. I'm not gonna cry, but thank you. You made my day.
Yeah, you're a fucking legend, brother.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Thank you for the gift, brother. I appreciate it very much. Yeah. So that sucks total. So you're kind of stuck using a controller until then,
Flawless victory.
is what it seems like, unless we're missing
I just
something.
tagged Steven on it. I bet he said something like it works. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
I'm gonna keep looking. I mean, I'd rather as much as I want to play this, I'd rather like try and fix your controller first, because
Yeah, I feel
I
bad.
want to play
because
with my
it should-
friends.
It should be the game, yeah, and I've always wanted to play with you guys too.
No, we'll get it sorted. We'll figure it out. So
But it does it for every game.
I think. Well,
Damn.
the problem is start and block.
Right.
Because whatever start is,
So-
the wiring, it doesn't matter what profile you pick. You could pick Atari, you could pick Sega Saturn, it doesn't matter. In the physical hardware wiring, the block button goes to whatever the start button is on that list that you can't change. Doesn't matter what it is, what system, that's the problem.
What if?
It's literally
and
a
this is-
hardware issue.
Right. And since it's a hardware thing, you're a bigger nerd than me, so you've probably already looked up to see if there's any software that can allow you to to get in there and for the
Well, like I said, I can physically move the micro switch. I could do that now, I guess, and play a bit of MK1 too. I can't
Right.
play before. No, the only way to hack it is to hack this software, the game.
Right.
So I can actually configure the start key, something else.
So when you go here to, I don't mean to be repetitious, but when you go here to block and you hit
Yep.
this and then you press block, it goes
Yep.
back to the start button, no matter what.
It goes to the whatever the key is that's on start.
Imagine trying doing Liu Kang's combo with the block button being.
And I can't do it on block 2 because it's the same problem. Because you've got it set twice. Error, you've got it set twice.
Damn, man.
I
Yeah,
know. I couldn't believe it. I'm like,
and you've probably already looked up to see if anybody else has ran across this problem.
well, I know Dynasty mentioned in a video. He mentioned something about fight sticks being like you can't change some of the keys, and it's like a problem because there's not enough keys on some fight sticks or something. And I'm like, well, surely this one will do it because there was a profile for PS4, even though technically this is a PS3 fight stick, right? They're basically the same. Let's be honest. I want
Right.
R2, I want L2, X triangle, square, circle, start, select. So I thought it'd work, but
How do I change the The graphics.
what? It's 4 per game.
Per game. Okay.
So generally, you load the game up, hold down select, and then do it that way. Go under screen.
Okay.
And
And it'll save it all.
you'll save it per game.
It'll save.
Yeah, it'll save it
Okay.
per
by
game.
the way, I figured out how to make the game show you its version number.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I've been doing it on Xbox.
How?
Okay, so go back to the main menu.
Hang on, let me. I'm just about to finish MK2.
Yeah. Well, basically on Xbox, it's hold L, left trigger, right trigger, left bumper, right bumper, and just keep it down for like 10 seconds. That brings up the version number.
I don't know if I want to try this in full screen or widescreen. I think I'm
I've known this trick Fate since. Where did I learn it? I think I learnt it. On Armageddon. One of the devs went, "Oh, I don't think it's in this version," and then he brought up the version number. I went, "How'd you do that?" And he showed me. He didn't say anything. He showed me. And I'm like, okay. And I saw what it was doing. And yeah, it's worked on Armageddon. It works on every Mortal Kombat game. It just shows you the version number. You can't do anything. But like, it's handy to have that.
Alright, I'm nearly done.
Damn, Fate, you're fucking owning. Oh, you were.
So.
But the
so
difficulty thing works though, doesn't it?
it 100% works. like I'm using like a character, so half the roster in MK2 is like really difficult because the AI is even more anal than the other half where you use characters like Scorpion and Sub-Zero. And like I just set it to 0. I just set it to 0 and it basically locks it, because what the guy was explaining was that at the end of a fight the difficulty ramps up. So what he's done is he's locked it. You know, he stopped it from essentially going up.
So what you said is right. What you said is right. There's two profiles, right? Where there's the one where you can do the jump back trick, and then there's the other one where that doesn't work, right?
Yeah, correct.
But but in both profiles, like you said, there's levels. So the first 2 fights might be level 0. The second 2 fights might be level 1, difficulty 1, difficulty 2. It ramps up, like you said, right? And so yeah, you're setting it to behave like the lower matches.
That's handy for that trophy. You know, you have to get 2 flawlesses in Trilogy.
Alright, tell me how to do the trick. The version number.
Okay. So on mine, it's hold on Xbox. It's hold left trigger, right trigger, left bumper, right bumper, which is run and block on both sides of the controller for like 10 seconds.
Okay, hang on. You have
and
to hold.
It comes up under quit. Yeah, you have to hold all 4 down.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. All right, hang on. I thought I thought it was like per game.
Oh,
Oh yeah, there we go.
Go to.
Oh yeah. Build version Dragon dash 11, 11, 21, 25. Yep.
I don't see it. Why can't I see it?
Oh, it'll pop up. My stream's delayed like 20 seconds, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll pop up next to the camera.
We're in the Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
Okay,
they did fix his face. They took the crack off his face, did they?
Yeah, it looks.
Johnny
Hang
Cage.
on,
I don't want to spread it around. Don't spread it around too much because I don't want them to remove it. I can see them fucking removing it.
Johnny Cage, the crackhead. And
it looks like it looks like they fixed the shading, so like just his face is sort of illuminated, and then it looks like it's got like shading down. Like obviously we're not talking like high level models here anyway, but it definitely looks better. To me, it looks better.
Yeah, it looks way better.
So
yeah, because he had like the big crack. It looked like he was wearing a mask. Like.
Yeah, no,
it's
it
so
definitely
annoying
looks better. Yeah.
It's so annoying because I got the fight stick out, pulled it down off the backdrop, I set it up, plugged it in. Took forever to set all the shit up. You can ask HC. I'm like, you know, it's 20%, it's 30%, I'm sending him all the updates. You know?
Yeah.
And we were worried you were going to quit. I'm like, I won't let him fucking quit. You know?
Render scale. There it is. All right. Looks like, so as long as it saves, if I save each game, I don't have to keep changing it like before, right? Because before you'd have to change your settings every single time.
You know, I hate the way you have to save it in each game.
Alright. Well, it's done, so I'm gonna test it.
I don't know why. They should have had an overall setting and an independent setting.
Yeah, it saved it.
And so all you do.
Yeah, it saved everything. Good. Alright. Dang, man, that sucks about your fight stick, because I was gonna break out my MK9 fight stick, but now that you told me that, I'm gonna keep it in the box for now.
Yeah, leave it in the box for now until I find a way to remap fucking block.
So I'm playing the Mega Endurance, and I set the difficulty to 0, and it feels like it's fixed it. Like, it feels.
Do you
like
really think that the difficulty was a thing, though? Do you really think it needed to be fixed?
Maybe. Well, I
don't.
Maybe for us, no. But like because I mean these games were made to take our money, so you know. Like,
right.
Yeah.
I'm not against them. I'm not against them giving the option. Yeah, they already got our fucking money. They're not getting any more. Right.
No, but like a new player, right? Even if he didn't play the arcade, he can play this shit all day long and not have to pay shit. So why should he get all these fucking things handed to him on a silver platter?
Oh, because they're too old now. It's too old. No one cares. No one gives a shit about, you know, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but the only thing, I'm all for options. The only thing that bothers me is I wasted time on this shit. Like development time, like going, we need to add a difficulty setting now because everyone whinged.
Hey, real quick.
What's next? Are they going to cover up fucking Alina's cleavage in Ultimate MK3? It's offensive.
They better not.
They're going to spend another month on that.
Hey, Fate.
Yes, Dad.
Would you like to play me in both of our favorite childhood Mortal Kombat game, Mortal Kombat for the Mega Drive and Genesis?
Yes, I want to watch this.
I can share the screen. Share the screen to the chat here.
Yeah, that'd be better because the
It
old sync
might
thing
work. It might work for Genesis. It might be different. I didn't try Genesis. I only tried arcade.
Because remember, like for example, Sub-Zero's slide doesn't need to have block. You just press back and both kicks.
Right.
Try it.
So, are we doing MK1 or MK2?
MK1 for the Mega Drive?
Okay. Yep. All right.
Absolutely.
All right.
So you want? Can you send? Did they add the option to do an invite?
No, just jump in.
Or all right. So join room.
Yep. You should see it there.
There you are.
Let's find
This
out.
is so cool.
Let's find out if the with the lag holds up.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, Sega Genesis, freaking GOAT.
It's kind of weird. Like it never gives the other person's signal strength. It always just has the other person's signal strength as 0.
That's because it's a participation trophy. It makes you want to think your connection's great. Oh yeah, got it ready up.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Well, it's a little. Here we go. 56K
Good.
emulator in effect.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
It's bad. So yeah, we test this and then we'll try like MK2 arcade and I don't know. Oh, it's bad.
I just said
It's
holy
bad.
lag balls, Batman.
That's bad. But, you know, at least we tried it. Jump. Oh, try again. Oh, try again. Wonderful. Oh, yeah. Well, at least we tried it.
What's the other one? MK2 arcade. All right, we'll try that after this one. Because I'm curious, actually. I wonder if some of them take precedence in terms of connection over others. It shouldn't be.
Oh.
The UMK or UMK3 and stuff seem to be not too bad. It's the older games seem to be
Yeah.
worse, like 1 and 2.
Yeah. Welcome to 1991. For real.
What the fuck?
Jumping hot punch. Johnny's got the best in the game. Teleport. Oh.
Gotta get you once.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's really wild though is that like like the pit level is showing up as versus stages to fight him. That's
Yep.
that's fucking wild. All right, let's all right, I'll create an MK2 room. There we go.
I thought I might be able to do Genesis configuration, but it's just the way the game's set up. It's MK1 and MK2, MK3 and MK Trilogy, MK4, Mythologies, Special Forces. That's it. You can't go like, oh, it's got like handheld and portable, but it doesn't have a Mega Drive setting.
Yeah.
Mega Drive's just under MK1.
It's still a little choppy. You Australian bald man.
Oda in the chat, how's it going, mate?
Why is it my fucking fault?
Because America.
Yeah, America made the hapstick, mate. We use the MCA here.
Oh, I did the uppercut too early.
No one knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is.
So hey, which flat stick is this? The MK9 one?
No, I'm not.
No.
I've got the classic one plugged in, but it's the same thing. It's the MK9 one. Exactly. It's just the artwork's different. So it'll be the exact same problem.
Oh, I went to do the fucking leg takedown.
You trying to catch me with the sissy kick?
What's up, Toby?
Yo.
Oh,
what's up,
oh, fucking Toby.
Yeah.
Yo, man.
Where you
So
been?
fake.
Where you been, boy?
Where have I been?
Yeah.
Just been busy.
He's been where the winds meet.
That sounds like some gay postcard, but I know it's not.
I actually saw a cool feature in that game, Toby, where you record your voice and it'll create the character based on your voice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dang,
Yeah,
why-
you can actually put your voice in the game. Yep.
That's pretty cool.
You want me to
actually like
create
that
a
one.
room? You want me to create a room and try with my American ultra super fast internet and see if it's any better?
Yeah, we'll try
I'm
that.
kidding, by the way. Alright.
Yeah. Yo, Fate, like, yeah, like like the connection was bad, right? Like when we played, like
I'm in.
together. Like
I
yesterday.
created a room.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, it was very bad. Like I thought that they said the game had rollback netcode. Like, is it rollback netcode though? Like I'm starting to like.
It stopped, drop,
kinda
and
think
roll.
like that's bullshit.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Somebody said that in the in the Discord, and it's stuck in my head. This isn't rollback. This is stop, drop, roll combat.
Yeah, this is not rollback. Like I've played on rollback. This is not rollback. Like I don't want to say like the devs are lying, but like
Nah, it's still shit.
I don't know.
It's the same.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know, man. Like,
No, it's
Still-
definitely rollback. I already told you this.
Yeah, but
Really?
it's- Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah, it just
well-
just quit. He used it as like cut out. Like I know.
The thing
I
is,
couldn't even play at all.
the thing is though that like if you get on
It's
Fightcade,
modified.
I can play with Dragoon as if we're sitting next to each other. But if
yeah,
Yeah.
but this, whatever they've done with this one, I don't know what it like. That's I'd love if somebody knew.
Yeah, but it's different software. It's different emulation. It runs totally differently, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't make it better. It makes it
Yeah, but
worse.
you can't go. But Fightcade works, and it doesn't work.
Well, it does.
The two comparisons are still. Yeah, that's right. But they work differently. That's the problem.
Well, they're still emulated.
Yeah, but it's not the same emulator.
Yeah. Okay. Put it like this: if you're paying money for it and you get a worse experience on a paid product, most
Yeah,
people are going to be
no,
like,
you
okay,
can, no, you
that's
can make that
bullshit.
argument. Hang on. You can make that argument all you want. I've watched all your videos, mate, about the money and paying for it, and that's free and all. I understand all that, right? But it's different technology, is what I'm saying. It's different tech.
Yeah,
If
but
this
what-
wasn't rollback code, I'm telling you, I'm guaranteeing you, it would just quit. You know why? Because it used to just do that on PS2,
Yeah, on the,
PS3. Didn't matter what
how about
I
a
played on Xbox 360. It'd go round one, fight, quit.
Okay,
How about a
alright.
compromise?
If it is
compromise.
rollback, then
It
there's
quit.
obviously an issue, right? You can sit
Right.
there and defend it all you like. It's
It would
bad.
just quit.
It's
It would just
bad.
connect and go, yeah.
Yeah, but this is bad. If other fighting
the
games can have
compromise-
rollback, if other fighting games can have rollback, right? Paid fighting games can have rollback, and there's no problems.
But
Then who is developing the rollback for digital clips?
what I'm talking about is rollback code is working better because it's maintaining the connection. Is it laggy? Sure. Is it choppy? Sure. Is it modified rollback netcode? Probably. Right? I'm sure there's not just one all-powerful rollback netcode, right? This has probably been modified to some degree, but it's still rollback code. It's still
cares?
doing that right.
Why are you so focused on that? If it's shitty connection.
I'll
versus
tell you
free
why I
stuff-
care, because I can actually play a match with. I played a whole set with Dynasty, not one disconnection. Sure, it was slow and choppy, but I got through all the matches.
I
That's
don't
why
care.
I care.
Yeah, but
I was
don't-
able to play.
Yeah, but would you play like that offline?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's supposed to emulate like
Like
the
the
feeling like
reason
you're
why
playing,
rollback
like-
is such a big deal, and the reason why they advertise it hard is because rollback netcode is supposed to be the industry standard. And if other fighting
Yeah.
games are doing that and there's no problem,
Yeah, okay.
but then
okay.
digital clips are doing
Yeah,
it
well,
and it's
then
suddenly
show me-
shit.
Yeah, but you guys sitting here going, it's not rollback with no proof is
Well,
stupid.
okay, my
Like, I've
initial
given you-
my initial like impressions, which is not now obviously, but like my initial impressions with just quick match was that it was that wasn't rollback, it was something else, and that whatever they had planned was going to come in later with their online arcade, because the online arcade has generally had better like staying connections. I'm getting less disconnections, but there's still issues in terms of like, you know, connections. Depending, actually, I was fighting Americans earlier in the day, you know, like Godly and that, and they were fine.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're on like the West Coast in America to, you know, because that's closer to us rather than the East Coast in America, which means then we've got to travel, you know, either across the land or around the land to then connect to people on the East Coast of America, East West, yep. So I don't know if that's an issue or not. I don't know.
Yeah. Plus Fates,
By
like
the way, I want to say something too about the fight K can do no wrong. I was watching you play it, dude, and I was getting really annoyed. And like, the bottom of the screen, the image of the arcade
that was my
game
fault.
didn't go all the way to the bottom,
No,
and
that
it was
my
like
fault.
doubling up and mirroring
no,
and shit.
no,
I'm like,
that's-
what the fuck's that?
No, that's because I was capturing the game with window, which is normally what I do, but I didn't realize in the background I was also still capturing the desktop. So it was actually like one of them was overlaid over the top of the other. Look, 5K's not perfect. 5K will have issues after a while. Sometimes matches you'll get like the sound syncing and issues and stuff like that. What I'm saying though is that like, if you're paying for something, this motherfucker better work.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
I know
And
the payment argument.
And
That's
they
free, and that's, I understand that.
They
dude.
pimped rollback in every ad, like every trailer that they had. They pimped rollback. Every trailer, rollback netcode, rollback netcode, rollback netcode.
Yeah.
And yet, I can play people on Street Fighter, rollback.
Okay,
fine.
show me that it's not rollback netcode then. Show me that it's
No,
not
dude,
rollback.
I didn't say
But
it
you-
wasn't anymore. You're so fixated on this. It's fucking gay, right? I'm not saying it's
No,
not
no,
anymore.
it's
I'm
not-
saying it's stupid. Whatever they're using is not good enough compared to free software. Why can't you fucking understand that? Everyone else can.
Because
for
you
you.
don't take no, you don't. Hang on, you don't know the technical difference.
I don't give a
between-
shit about the
Right?
technical difference, bro. I care about
Well,
the
it
fact
makes
that
a fucking difference,
What?
dude.
What's
It
the
makes
difference?
a difference.
I paid money for a product that is failing
Yeah,
half the time.
and by
with
the way, that
matches.
5K shouldn't even be free. Those ROMs are fucking illegal. They're owned by Midway or something. But because they're fucking shut down, apparently they're allowed to just pirate the software and let
Dude,
people download all that.
Dude, this
Like,
people
what
have
the
been
fuck is that?
people have been emulating stuff for like decades.
Yeah, I know, but
People-
but I'm
people
making
don't-
an argument here. You keep going back to it's the money thing, right? But you don't understand
yes,
the
'cause we pay
technical
for it.
difference.
Yeah.
And I've tried to tell you that you're like, what's it matter? I'm like, it matters because I'm able to play now. I'm able to play on the MK Legacy Collection. Is it choppy and shit? Yes.
Well, that's not considered
Right?
good
Are
gameplay
they-
though in the modern age.
Yeah,
That's my point.
they are working on fixing it. I'm not saying it's as good as Fightcade. I'm just saying it's different software, dude. They run totally differently. Totally differently.
All right, but like the average person that doesn't sit there like a tech nerd, right? That just goes out and they buy this shit and they pay money.
Yeah.
They get home and they played other fighting games online with rollback netcode, everything from MK1 to MK11 to MK, not MK10 because that used to whatever, right? Well, what's your fucking problem, bro? Like you're just
Okay,
one of
plus
these.
maybe I
No.
Hang on.
You
Stop.
starting to sound like these apologists out there that are like, "Oh, it's okay, bro,"
No,
because
no,
you don't know
stop,
what I'm
mate.
talking
Wait.
about.
Stop. I don't like your attitude right now.
Listen to
If you let me fucking finish, okay? If
Gentlemen,
you want to play
gentlemen.
locally, it will work, won't you?
Gentlemen, we're all
If you wanna
friends
play
here.
someone
Calm down.
remotely,
Yeah,
is it
can
going to
we,
be
like-
choppy and shit? Yes. Because of
that's-
the fucking distance delay.
No, it's not just the distance, right?
Did I
It is the
miss something?
distance.
Okay,
Did I
all right,
miss
all right.
something?
Forgetting the free part. All right. If people on Fightcade can do it, why can't Digital Eclipse do it? Why can't Digital Eclipse look at the people that made MK, like get the games running on Fightcade, not just MK, right? All the King of Fighters games, Capcom games, and all that sort of shit, right? I don't give a shit if they're using different software. Most normal people don't care. Most normal people go, oh, it's got rollback. Cool. Well, I play rollback fighting games and they seem fine. I'm expecting the same level of quality. It's all about the level of quality.
So you're
And
telling me even with the distance delay, it doesn't stammer or slow down or have shit ping?
Ask Dragoon. I fought him in Fightcade. He'll tell you.
And have you fought him on the Legacy Collection?
Yeah, we just did.
Yeah, and was
Was
it
it
the
good?
same?
On the Legacy
Fightcade
Collection,
worked.
on the Legacy
Legacy
Collection, it's like a
Collection didn't.
slideshow.
Yeah, and what was it like on Fightcade?
Perfect.
It was
Perfect.
perfect.
Like,
Yeah,
no
because I've seen
lag
you
at
guys
all.
play before.
No,
No lag at all. We could
No.
load it up right now.
right?
Plus,
so that's all I'm
Fate.
saying. It's not about my fucking attitude, bro. You expect
Yeah,
everyone
but you're
else
saying
out
what's the problem?
you
You're calling
expect-
me gay. What's all
No,
this shit,
I
dude?
said
Like, you're being
I said
disrespectful.
it's gay. Settle down, right?
You say I'm an apologist?
When you're sitting there telling me that, oh well, I
I'm
just don't
telling
know
you there's
what I'm
different
talking
technology
about.
involved. Yeah,
Oh,
well, I know
okay,
about this
okay,
shit,
all right,
bro.
okay, all right. So you know it, but most people don't, and most people don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. And
But
I'm
it's
trying
not
to tell
apparently
you.
fine, is it?
and-
Is it?
Hang on. I'm trying to tell you and everyone in the chat why. Right? There's a reason for it. It's not just they can't just go to Fightcade and go, "Hey, we want to rip your shit off."
It's not just
And we-
fight. It's not just Fightcade. I'm just saying, bro, that like other fighting games that we paid for also have better quality of the rollback netcode.
You know,
So
you
in
know,
the
I'll give you an
industry-
example. I'll give you an example, Faye. You know VLC, Media Player?
Yeah.
A guy made that, and he's made it free the whole time.
Yeah.
Now, several companies have approached him and said, "We want to buy your shit," and he's told them all, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah. Okay.
So they can't copy his shit because that's his.
Okay. Oh, all right. Let's forget Fightcade. All right.
Right?
Let's forget Fightcade
Okay.
and use all the other fighting games that use rollback netcode.
Okay.
What's their excuse now? If other fighting games do it just fine.
I don't know what you mean. Every other fighting game I play with rollback code is always slow if I play someone overseas.
I
But
play
in the old days, it would just disconnect.
Yeah, but which games are you playing? I play Street Fighter.
Like
I
Killer
play
Instinct
Tekken.
2013.
No,
Killer Instinct 2013.
I'm not talking about old then. I'm talking about now. Right? Not
I don't
way
really
back
play
then.
anything now. No,
Well,
but
you know,
I'm just
so-
saying rollback code's been around since 2010.
All right.
2012.
Okay. All right. So I do.
Actually, after 2010, probably
So-
more 2012, 13. Yeah.
Okay. So I played these multiple different fighting games in different collections on PC, and I'm saying that if they can do it, and then you've got, say, again, like Fightcade's been doing it for decades or however long they've done it, and then Digital Eclipse comes out advertising rollback netcode. And I didn't call you gay. I said it's gay, right? Because again, you can't expect people to be on your level of understanding this shit. And when it sounds like you're going, oh, but
Yeah,
they're using different shit.
Yeah.
I don't actually give a fuck. I don't care if they advertise
right.
something You're literally sitting there going, oh, but at least we don't disconnect. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically
did
a
I,
fucking
hang on,
slideshow.
Faye, did I sit here and say just accept it? Who cares?
Why
No.
does it? Okay, what did you say then?
Not at all.
You said at least I don't disconnect.
I said it uses different technology. I also said I can get through a fight. I never used to be able to get through a fight with anybody overseas. It is rollback netcode. It's modified rollback netcode to work with the software they've developed. Now, you might not like it, sure, and they're working on fixing it. I know they are. I never said, Heron said, I'm just going to accept it. It's great, and you should like it too. I never said that at all.
No, you're saying that we should be understanding and more what? Patient, perhaps?
Yeah, exactly. It's been
Why
like,
should
what,
I?
2
Why should I?
weeks?
It's not been 2 weeks. It's been longer than that. And again, fighting games
Yeah,
live
but how
or
many
die.
patches do they put out? 2? They put out 2 batches already, right?
Fighting games live or die on what they have available, especially when it comes to options, like all their options available, right? And so the game was pretty rough. If they look, I've said it before.
But yeah, no, it was fucked on launch. You won't get an argument from me.
They should have delayed it.
It was fucked on launch.
I would have been perfectly
I'm
happy
just
with the delay.
I'm just giving them props on the fact that they're fixing these things and that they've improved the lag.
Okay, I'm happy
lot.
that they are too.
Now-
I'm happy with that. I've never said otherwise.
Yeah. And I'm just being understanding. Maybe they just need... And look,
Right.
it sucks. Don't get me wrong.
But again,
I'm saying with more time, it might be as smooth as Fightcade in the end.
it might.
don't know that,
dude,
right?
I want this to be better than Fightcade. In fact, like I
Yeah,
prefer it.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
prefer it to that. But preferring it doesn't make it so. If the when you do fight, yeah, we don't disconnect, sure. But what's the fucking point? Oh, okay, yeah, we
Yeah, I
can't
know,
disconnect.
but
But you know,
they
like
can't-
I
they
may
can't
as well like
fix it straight away.
beeper phone my shit there. And that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Is that if you apply
But I agree with you.
if you apply that to any other game that has an online focus, so like we can play these games offline, sure. Okay, that's great. But like a lot of people, like we're trying to do, is also play online. So what happens is that they go online, all they had was quick match, they get disappointed, you know, constant disconnections, there's barely anyone playing online because there's no rooms that you can go into, hang out with people, and then,
Oh, are you
know,
telling
blah,
me?
blah, blah.
Or do you think I don't know this stuff, dude? I know all this shit. I know all this stuff you're telling me.
Okay, but right now,
Don't disrespect me. Come on, man. I know all this stuff.
I'm not disrespecting
All I'm saying is they're gonna fix it. If you give them time to fix it. Does it suck that it's broken on launch? Fuck yes. They fucked it up. Warner Brothers made them
Dude,
fucking get it
dude.
out in this month.
Dude.
Because they wanted to have a big Mortal Kombat promotion with the movie, and they
Dude,
fucked the
dude.
whole thing up.
All right, let's
Like,
take
I
it-
know this.
Let's take MK out of the equation and see if you would have the same attitude for something that you don't love as much, and expect
Yes, I
the
would.
same thing. So you're happy with paying for broken software, as
No,
long as it takes them
that's not
however
what,
long.
when did I say that, Faye?
You
When did
just
I say
said-
I'm happy that it's fast?
When you say,
No, I
but
said,
they'll fix it.
I said,
But they'll
I
fix
said
it.
they will fix it.
When?
Yes. What?
When?
I said that give them time and they'll most
How
likely
much
fix
time?
these issues. I don't know.
Exactly. My point.
They
Exactly.
put, out
Thank you.
they put 2 patches out in 2 weeks and fixed the PlayStation latency twice. Right?
That's my point. And all the people that bought it on launch day, look, Dragoon refunded it.
Yeah, and guess what? Every game's broken. I already said this to my colleague. Every game's broken on launch. It fucking sucks. I hate it. It's the way the stupid games
was
industry
Grand
is.
Blue broken on launch?
No,
Sorry?
it wasn't. Because I've been playing
Grand
Grand Blue.
Blue?
I've been playing Grand Blue online since day one.
Is that a Japanese game?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why.
What do you
You
mean?
need to talk about Western games. Because Western games are always broken on launch. Okay, sorry, let me change my statement.
Not
Western
all of them.
Games,
Not all of them.
yes,
Not
they
all,
are.
no.
They're all fucked on launch.
I mean,
They all
so-
have a day one patch.
Yeah, but
They
don't
do.
Japanese games also have day one patches? And
No, Japan's standards are so incredibly fucking high. They make the West look like a fucking joke. They don't release broken shit.
all right, okay. Well, and to be fair, my arguments all come from a lot of, apart from White Game, but like a lot of the other fighting games I play are Japanese, except for Killer Instinct.
Yeah, but that's an unfair argument because Japan, they work fucking... They go to school 6 days a week, Fade. Like, it's a different whole mentality. They work late. They work into the hours of the night. They get up early the next morning. They just work and work and work. They are so overstressed as a society. it's a different type of people. Like the Japanese and the West, it's totally different. West are lazy, and the Japanese are overworked. It's like crazy. Now, I mean, you could make an argument on the consumer side, which is, I know, which is what you're going to do. I don't care about that. I play for my money. You know, yeah, sure.
Well,
right?
that's normal people, bro.
But in the real world, that's just how it is. I don't like
Well-
it. I don't like that they release broken products. I don't. But that's just how it is now.
Yeah, but if I
And
bought a
there's nothing we can do
fridge
to
that
change
was
it.
cold 6 out of the 7
Yeah,
days.
I know it sucks, but there's nothing we can do to change it, is there?
Well, there is
What can we do to
actually,
change it?
is by voicing
What?
all the problems, right? And you took
Yeah, but
issue
it's
with me
every game.
voicing an issue over the supposed
But it's every
rollback.
game.
So,
But it's every game that
But
comes out in
I-
the West. It's
yeah, but
every
you
fucking
and I,
game.
yeah, I know, and people in those communities, like obviously those ones in those communities are the ones that like talk about the issues in those games, like the people that would have issues with COD or World of Warcraft or Battlefield and all that sort of shit, right? Like those
Yeah.
guys are handling that side, but out on for you and me, it's MK, right? And the best
Yeah,
thing you can
and
do
that's
is,
what we
is
do.
share
We-
that shit,
you-
right?
You know I don't hold anything back, and on my YouTube channel, I'm not a fucking apologist. I've called out every woke thing on MK1. I've called out all the problems on this game.
You
I just believe
messaged
in
me
giving them-
on Steam and you said you were shitty
Yeah.
because of all the people getting
Yep.
shitty at the collection. Explain that.
Yeah. I already did actually on Mike
No.
Hollow's stream because
No.
people were
For-
messaging me
for
like the
everyone else.
doors red and yellow. It was never like that in Mortal Kombat 1. I can't unlock Noob Soap. Oh, I did 50 wins in a row. Oh wait, no, sorry. I was playing a single player game, not a 2-player game. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh,
What?
it's the game's too hard. I can't beat it.
All right, and that's
Digital
fine.
Clips needs to give me the fucking version that I want. All
So-
these complaints are so dumb.
Okay, so
And I just
So,
think it's
Hey guys,
all I'm saying is, listen, all I'm saying is, I 100% acknowledge that there's issues with the game, but all these other minor little complaints, it's just people trying
Yeah,
to blow up their
yeah,
YouTube
and I
channel.
agree.
They're
Yeah, I
just
agree.
throwing shit on the fire. They just want to make a big fucking bonfire and dance around it like savages, right?
Can
all
we,
I'm saying is
can I-
if there's a problem in the game, call it out. Be specific. Say it's the Xbox version. It's the Mortal Kombat one on the Xbox version. Doesn't work. Whatever. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. The thing that's what was shitty. That's what I was shitty about, Fate. All these people who message me, all their nonsense, all the time. You don't get it. I
Yeah,
get this shit all the time. Oh, this is fucked. The colors are wrong.
I must admit, I never
Like,
get people message me like that.
Yeah. And they're
Thank
from
you.
your community. They're from your community, dude.
How do you know they're from my community?
What the
Because
fuck?
he's in you're Christian. He's in your chat, bro.
Oh,
He's the one messaging me all the time.
You know what? Yeah, but you know what he's like. That's one
no,
dude,
no,
though.
no, I don't. Oh, what? So you have an excuse for that now?
It's just
Are
one
you-
person, right? You just said, "Oh, it's my
How,
community."
how many people though?
that's not a community. That's one
not all-
individual.
That's like
They're not all from your community.
I can't.
I'm
I
just
can't,
saying.
I can't.
I'm just saying.
I can't.
dude.
All right. So your
someone-
issue is your issue with me was the fact that
Yeah.
when I started playing the game online in Quick Match, you're like, "How dare you be wrong about this?"
Can I mention something real quick
About the
and
rollback.
separate you two from making out anymore? Can I just say something? Real quick.
From making
So,
that.
so yeah,
Oh,
you know, like you guys come out the closet. Y'all had y'all's 5 minutes, right? Y'all get it out of your system. Like the game is starting to work, and now you guys are fighting amongst each other. So let's
That's what I'm
fucking
saying. That's the point. I'm making.
let's knock it off, huh? Let's
Well,
let's
that's
have
the
a
point I'm
compromise.
making. The game- the
Let's
game's
have a
getting
com-
better.
Hold on. Let's have a compromise. The beginning of this started with rollback. All right. Yes, it's rollback, but let's compromise and say that it's a rollback that needs some fucking work.
Yes, and that's what I said from the start. I said it's a modified code and it needs work.
Can I?
Right.
Can I?
and
all right,
and
hang
that's
on.
where it should have ended, right
Can I-
there.
Can I ask? How do you know it's modified though? Like, how do you know? Do you know?
I
people-
told you because when it wasn't rollback netcode, it wouldn't work. It would immediately disconnect. Immediately. And I've got footage of this, by the way. I'm going to upload this to my YouTube channel. In the MK versus DCU days, I've got footage of like connecting to people in the US. It just immediately disconnects you.
Well, I mean,
And, that,
now, I mean,
and then
yeah,
when they changed
yeah,
the
I know what
rollback
you're talking
code, you would
Well-
stay connected.
Well, wasn't that delay based anyway?
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a different code. When they changed to the rollback code, it kept you connected.
All right, okay. So in my experience from Wallback, from fighting games from Japan, and of course Fightcade, and Dragoon has backed me up. When I started playing on Quick Match, on the advertisement of what they were saying, as a customer, I'm like, well, hang on a sec. What's going on here? This is weird. Like, you know, we're having desync issues, garbled audio, you know, blah 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 blah, right?
The
And
garbled
then it's
audio
like,
is because of the ping.
Right.
That's what causes
yeah,
that.
and
right.
it's like, okay, this is shit. This is obviously, you know, they're claiming it's one thing, but in the experience that I've had and many others have had in the field of fighting games, they're like, well, this isn't measuring up. And because, like a lot of us, like I said, Dragoon, he refunded the game.
Yeah, I know. He refunded his game. I watched all your videos, Fate. I already told you that.
Okay, you don't have to say it like that.
No, well, I'm just saying I know what you're going to say about the customer and, you know, Dragoon
Well,
refunded
is
his
that
game.
all right? You seem to you're bringing that up a couple of times. Yes, we're customers, including you.
I don't think it's a valid. I don't think. Look,
I'm sorry.
for what we're talking about right now is the code itself, right? And you're talking about refunding games. Like, it's a different argument.
If somebody buys something and it doesn't work as intended, that's my point.
Yeah.
I don't care about the code.
And what I said to you was, basically every time you buy a game from the West, it doesn't work from the fucking get-go.
Well,
And
not
do I like
every-
that? No.
Not every single
It's every game. Every game has a stupid day one patch. Every game I buy has a day one patch. Every single game.
Yeah, not every game. I buy a lot of games, so not every game has a day one patch.
It's every game.
Okay.
West. I won't include Japan because I know what they're like, right? I'm talking Western games. Every single one has a day one patch.
Every single game. Every game that I bought recently, even little indie games. Every single game.
Every game I have bought has had a day one patch. You know why? Because I get home to play it and it goes, this thing is an update.
Yeah, but not. Yeah, okay, that's
Every
fine.
time.
Yeah, but you play on console, right?
Yeah.
Right,
This is on console.
So I bought some games recently. They're not big AAA games, but I download it and I got the game.
Mhm.
I don't get a day one patch a day later, or the same.
So
day,
you're playing on
hours
PC.
later.
A lot of PC issues are resolved. Like, that's why PC is patched the fastest,
Yeah.
because it can just be resolved remotely, right? Whereas like consoles have to go through the approval and the software patch
Yeah,
and
the verification.
validation.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bigger thing. Yeah.
I hear what you're saying,
Yeah.
right? Yes, it's software. Yes, we're not disconnecting. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But when I feel like I have to beeperphone the fucking data, right? I can't. How am I supposed to enjoy myself? If I played like playing Dragoon just now, I can't enjoy the fights with him. Oh,
Yeah, I understand.
we don't disconnect, right? And so therefore, because like, you know me, I'm not complaining about shit issues. I'm talking about real issue
Yeah.
here.
No, you're not. I'm talking about
that when
other
yeah,
people.
like, I don't give a fuck
making it
about
work.
different colored doors and people crying about
because you brought up
difficulties and shit.
you brought up the Steam message, and that's what that was about. All the people with their nonsense complaints.
Yeah.
Ignored them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
right.
Yeah, I did ignore them, but but I still see it, bro. It gets
Right.
messaged to me direct. Bling!
Just
Okay,
I
blah,
just
this,
think, well, they come to you
and I'm
because you're
just
you're like the big kahuna.
That's
Right.
no, I know, right? I don't have a problem with anyone who messaged me, by the way, either. If is this still live? I didn't even know.
Yeah, we're still live.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I don't have a problem with any of these people, but you know, sometimes when people like, and I've done it too. Like, I've made a mistake. You know, when people just don't check things properly
Yeah.
and then bother people
live.
with their
Yeah,
shit.
we're live, Swaggins.
You know. All right, man.
Just in case.
Yeah. Yeah.
So okay. The like I said, right? The thing is though that, like, you know, we went through NetherRealm fucking us over, right? And then we basically kind
Yes,
of
we did.
we basically get like a completely different publisher. I mean, yeah, sure, obviously they get final word, mate, I guess, but like Atari publishes Digital Eclipse games. Digital Eclipse is basically
Yep.
headlining this, And I'm thinking, yeah, here we go, man. This is going to be good. All their collections previous were pretty good, except apparently the Street Fighter one wasn't that great, but I never really played it online, right?
Yeah.
So, you know.
I was surprised when I heard that, actually.
So was I. And then
I
I'm like,
thought-
okay, cool. Roll back. Every trailer, roll back.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that was deceptive.
And then they
Yep.
said in interviews prior to that, not to mention the crossplay thing, right?
Yeah.
They wait till the 11th hour to tell us about the online stuff, and all of the grains of sand eventually make a heap, right? So, you know, the thing is though that like there have been creators in the space who were going, don't worry about it, they'll fix it. Don't worry about it, they'll fix it. It's not good enough. Not to me, it's not. Because I thought they'd be different. I thought they'd be different because they seem to love.
So who are you mad at, mate? Are you mad at Digital Eclipse or Warner Brothers?
I don't care about Warner Brothers as far as I'm
Everyone.
concerned. Well,
Everyone
that made
money.
Everyone who's involved with it.
Right.
Sure, fine. Okay, fine. But you should be mad at Warner Brothers because they're the ones that rushed this product to market and didn't give them the appropriate time to get it fixed.
All right. Here's a question: If hasn't developers before come out after the fact and say, "Hey, we had to rush this out," or they can't say that?
Yep.
Can they say that? Or
They don't
can't
like
say
to
that?
say that because they don't
anymore.
like to say that, right? Because it looks bad. Right?
Yeah.
And if you shame the person who owns the license, they could revoke the license and then fuck you like you wouldn't believe.
So,
You know,
I know I get stubborn in this position, right? But the real power, the only power that any of it, well, maybe, the only power we all have is the fact that we can vote with our wallet, sure. But some of us also have a bit of power, like you or me and others out there that create content or get on the Discord or the forums and stuff that share our opinion and go, this is crap. I mean, these fixes and everything that are coming through are naturally coming through because people have spoken up. So I would say to these other people,
and that's why I agree with calling everything out. That's why I agree with everyone complaining about everything that's valid.
now,
right? I've never said don't complain.
I am sorry.
I've never said that.
If
Can I say something?
Hang on. I'm sorry if I called you an apologist. All I'm saying though is that when I hear people say, "Don't worry, they'll fix it," right? My brain goes, "That's not good enough. You've got our money right now."
Yeah.
Like, and you advertise this shit every interview before the fucking thing came out. Oh, crossplay, first thing that we do after launch. Crossplay, first thing we do after launch.
Yeah.
Now they're like, nah. You know, we're not committing to it now, motherfucker.
Hang on, question about the cross. I'm not apologizing for the cross. I think that's really dirty. In fact, I think that's the thing that should be put in the most, the crossplay.
We're live.
Question.
Yeah.
Wasn't it when they announced the crossplay, didn't they say our team's going to be looking at that next after the game launches?
Yes.
So they didn't say it would be in the game.
No, it was the first thing
They said they were going to look at it.
Well, no, that was the first thing they were working on after launch. Or like whatever
Did they say
said,
working on or look at?
I don't know. You'd have to go back and check the interviews. I know Rexer Show did an interview.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said we're going to look at that, which doesn't confirm it because everyone's been going around saying they confirmed it, but I'm like, they didn't. But honestly,
Can I raise my hand?
I'm
real quick?
not complaining, but they should
my
definitely
son.
be in it. Yeah.
I'm raising my hand like in a classroom. Teachers, may I say something, please?
Yes.
When
Go
it
ahead.
comes to the whole who's to blame, I look at this as like a tree. I blame every branch off that tree that's giving the fruit to us that we buy and eat.
Yeah.
Okay? So if it's WB, Digital Eclipse, Atari, doesn't fucking matter to me. That's just a corporate label. I blame every individual that's working on that product at that time because they're all part of the same corrupt tree that sold us a piece of shit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's the games industry. It's just all like that in the West. It's fucked.
Yeah, and that's, you know, again, like, you know, there's a lot of game. Like, again, like I mostly game on PC. Well, not mostly. I game on PC, right? So like, yeah, I'll get some AAA releases. A lot of them are AA or A releases. You know, little indie games, shit like that, right? So you know, there's a lot of stuff I'll just load up and it will be fine. You know, and then there's some stuff which, for example, Doom: The Dark Ages. I realized the other day, I'm pretty sure that like I actually have to run the game at high settings instead of like Nightmare Ultra. in order for it to not crash. Why?
See, I won't play that game because they treated Mick Gordon like trash. That developer was like, they lied about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, and I'm speaking with my wallet on that one.
Yeah.
No
right.
one else is.
So,
You know, it was fuck what they did to that guy, man.
And reminder, Gordon also wanted to compose for MK11 and they turned him down.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
I know
really?
a lot about that.
Yes.
I spoke.
I didn't know
well,
that.
I spoke to him in person because Mick knows me. He lives in Melbourne. Okay, he lives in my state, Victoria. But like, you know, I see him at like PAX and stuff, and I speak to him every now and then. And you know, in the past he mentioned some stuff. I don't want to repeat it though, right?
No, that's fine.
Like, he had that whole headache. He had that whole headache with Bethesda. I don't want to say something that could.
No. That's
like,
fine. That's
more-
fine. That's fine.
Right,
Yeah, that's
right.
fine.
But like, I don't care if people play Doom: The Dark Ages. But like I said, I brought that up because I agree. Like, if you don't like something, yeah, speak with your wallet. I do agree with that, and I do agree with pointing out problems in the game. But I also agree with giving developers a decent amount of time to fix some issues. I think that's okay.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think a lot of people, like with a fighting game, it's like a, you know, there's going to be people like a lot of us, even though we can play these offline, you know, like you and I, Total, we can play together because we'll have no problems. Like, we'll be able to, it'll be perfect connection.
Yeah, that's right.
But me and Dragoon can't, or maybe me and Ringy, it'll be a bit shitty, or Toby. Like, I think I was playing Toby yesterday, you know, shitty. So, I can't, like, even, like, I don't care about rank for myself, right? I don't care about that, but hanging out.
I don't give a shit about rank either.
Yeah,
I only want crossplay and the rooms, really.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
To hang out with like your mates, you know, and just be able to do that, is such a day one thing that needs to be in there. And all I said was digital clips. What they should have done is they should have come out 2 weeks beforehand and gone, listen, what we got launching is, it's not going to be what we are actually going to be bringing in, right? Which is kind of a subtle way of them going, we kind of got rushed into releasing it early, right? So they go, okay, you got quick match and that's it. Give people 2 weeks to get angry, upset, calm down, figure out whether or not what they want to spend their money, and then at least they have a chance to go, okay, we might wait until after launch to then get it.
Yeah.
They might get it.
And here's the thing.
Like you and I, we'll get it and we'll wait because we want it to get better, and we'll hold their feet to the fire, right? But like I was saying about like the online stuff, like that's the way that you and I can play. That's the way that we can all connect.
Yeah, no, I agree. But here's the thing for me. I guess it comes down to this, and maybe I'm just old, but like every Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I know.
Hey, we're all old here.
Hang on. Let me finish. every Mortal Kombat game that's come out up till this one that has the old MKs, let's say, has never ever been patched, ever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna type something in the chat.
Hang on. We finally got a game that they're patching. They're fixing the problems on.
Yeah.
And I think that's great.
No, look, I'm all for it.
Does it suck that it came out broken? 100%. Like, I'm on your side with that. Right? I know WB was behind that. They fucking pushed that to fucking
Vision Works, yeah, that was swagging.
And anyway, I'm just saying, with a little bit of patience, I'm hoping that this will be as good as Fightcade. It might not.
If not
now,
better.
if it ends up that it's not as good as Fightcade, have at it. You can rip into it. I won't stop you at all, right? I'm not trying to stop you now.
Let me quickly read this out.
It's a simple question.
But I believe in giving them a chance. I believe in giving them a chance to fix the problems.
Yeah, and that's fine. Let me quickly read out the super chat. Mike Hollow's in the chat. Shout out to Mike. He sent £5. He says this is the fault of digital clips. This is the third time they've done something stupid with a collection. The trail of evidence is undeniable. What's the other game? If Street Fighter was the first,
what's the issue with Street Fighter? Because I swear someone told me Street Fighter was good, and then like a week later, it's like, nah, they fucked that up as well.
Apparently, the online's. I never played much of it online, but maybe Michael posted in the chat. I don't know.
Fate in total,
and I don't know of the other one, unless they're talking about Samurai Showdown. Maybe because they did
That's
a collection.
Simple question.
Yeah, go for it.
My bad.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
just asked a simple question in the main chat. When you compare the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection to Fightcade, are you comparing apples and oranges, or more like oranges to mandarins? Because orange and mandarins are in the same fruit family. Apples and oranges are not, right? I understand, like the whole net code thing. Well, fruits. Well, okay, but what I'm saying is like they're kind of the same animal, right? The only thing is the backbone of the net code that we're dealing with right now. That's it, right? If they can fix that, and if they can fix Total MK's block button, he'll be a happy camper, right?
Exactly.
And if they can fix the net code, I'll be a happy camper.
Exactly.
That's all I really want is a solid online connection.
And as soon as I hack this assets.py file, because you gave me the PC version, so now I have all the files for the game.
Yeah.
HC, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much, HC.
I'm gonna start poking around in there. I need to find a decompressor.
So Mike said it was the Cowabunga collection, but I don't know what was.
Okay, I heard.
I thought the Cowabunga collection was fine.
I
It's got
love
some
the
sound
Cowabunga
issues.
but I heard it was
okay.
there was some censorship. That's what I heard about.
Oh,
that.
really?
Is that right?
Something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
What would
Yeah.
they be censoring?
Like just they were using certain versions from other countries in the game or something.
Oh.
I watched a video about it. I've already
Oh,
forgotten,
okay.
But it was. I
Apparently,
was sort of. Sometimes when I watch YouTube, I'm doing three things. So like.
apparently
I'd like
Alpha
to-
2 was the fumbled one as well.
So I'd like to wave a little white flag real quick. We can all come to agree in this moment right now that if they fix the net code, we'll be happy.
100%. Listen,
Oh,
listen, I don't actually play Fightcade as much as I talk about it, right? Because like you get on Fightcade, and I don't know how guys like Daryl and that do it, because well actually I do know, because he told me once. Because I remember I was streaming Fightcade once, and he goes, "Don't play like
Me.
these random
I'm kidding.
don't play these random people in the chat, like in the lobby." And I said, "Why is that?" And he goes, "Because you'll just get destroyed. These people eat, live, breathe shit. These are the Brazilians. These are the fucking South Americans that they just live on it all the time, right?"
I got
And
humbled.
we
I got my ass kicked.
We got no chance, right? So I
And they don't play like bitches either.
yeah, I want this collection for me to replace, like like I said, I'm not really playing it all that much either. It's just that, you know what I'm like. I get up on my feels. You know, I want this thing to be so fucking good. You know, and
Why don't you bring Mike in? By the way, why don't you bring?
I don't know. He can jump in the chat if he wants to. Mike, if you hear this, if you want to jump in the Discord, you're more than welcome, bro. I don't know if he's busy, but like, so I think I crashed out. Ever since like the Gamescom shit, I crashed, like, because suddenly we started seeing some real behaviors of people in this small side of the legacy community, you know, and I'm like, this is fucking weird. I expect it from the
Put a bad
NRS
taste in your
people.
mouth.
It did, right? And then you know, and then when the collection
I
came
saw a
out,
lot of that stuff.
yeah, I was like, okay, because you know what it's like. Total MK has been, you know, oh, he's jumping in, cool, Mike's jumping in. Yeah, Total MK's been fucking exiled.
I've been alienated from the community. There's still people that message people, "Oh, he's bad. Don't have him on your podcast. He's evil. Like, he's trouble." You know, it'll be the end of this podcast if
Still
you have him
plenty
on.
of the NRS shills out there too.
Yeah, they all come from the NRS side. That all of them.
Yeah.
Every single fucking motherfucker.
I'd say about 90%, man. I've seen some old schoolers adapt some of these NRS techniques and try and use it for their YouTube. They literally are on their YouTube channel, and they behave exactly like the NRS people.
Yeah,
but they say that they're part of the old school group.
I know who you're talking about.
I'll say something. For a long time they did all that shit, right? And you'll remember Fate. And by the way, when I said where's the other hat earlier, and you went, what other hat?
What other hat?
The Make Mortal Kombat Great Again hat.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, hang on. Here we go.
The one that I bought for you.
Mike needs the Discord link.
I was
when I sent
was
that photo out,
There we go.
and Twitter went crazy, and they went fucking psycho, right? After that, nothing.
Yeah.
They realized I can't be defeated. Like I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Once I tweeted that out, I'm like, I just don't care anymore.
Oh, Discord. Shit. Is the link in the description for the video, bro?
I'll check. It should be.
If someone's got the Discord link, no, I don't have any mods and shit that pop stuff up. Total, I don't think.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me where's mine?
Yeah, it's in the description. It's right there.
Yeah, it's in here.
Oh,
I'll copy and paste it.
Here he is. Here he go.
Oh,
man.
nice. All right.
There he is.
What up, guys? You alright?
What's up, Mike?
How's it going?
Yeah.
I'm alright,
Welcome,
man.
sir.
Yeah, good to be here with you guys. What's the consensus on Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection now?
Oh wait, we had a bit of a blue. Me and Fate had a bit of a blue.
They made out for a little bit. It's over. You're good.
That's what we call a fight in Australia. I don't know if you know
Yeah.
weird Australian terminology. But no, we're over it now. Like I was just trying to clarify my points. I just believe, with a bit of patience, I'm hoping that they fix this. And by the way, just as you know, Mike, I mentioned it to you. I've spent about $1,200 on this collection.
Yeah.
So like I've
That's a
spent a
lot,
lot
yeah.
of fucking money on this, like because you talked about the customer and all that, Fate. I'm like, bro, I've dropped 1,200 on this. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I want it to be great.
I understand why you want it to be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like,
And Mike,
it was just a misunderstanding, but Fate thought I was turning shill for a second, and I think he got really scared. And he lashed out.
I think. Listen. We all have our trigger words, man. That's all I'm saying. We've got our trigger words.
In my opinion,
I'm not gonna turn into undies. Don't worry, it's all good.
my opinion, Mike, is I refunded the game on launch because it was trash. But then they added the lobbies and stuff, and I was about to I wanted to get the game, but I received a wonderful gift this morning by HC. He actually got me the game, and I loaded it up. I was able to play some matches. Things were going good. The lobbies, I like it. The offline stuff that I was having issues with seems to be repaired. I just went through and went through that stuff. But the only problem is there's still some netcode issues.
Yeah.
They need to fix that. I think if they fix that, then this thing could be wonderful.
Yeah, and
It's good that they've like fixed things. I think I'm so annoyed at the fact that it took all of us bitching like this for them to pull their fingers out of their asses, because they've done this now 3 times. They did it actually 4 times. They did it with the Cowabunga collection, they did it with Street Fighter, and they did it with Samsho. So it's like, I know Warner Brothers are to blame for a lot, but when you got a track record of incompetency, at some point we got to point the finger at them and be like, you guys need to do better, man. This is like your 7th collection. How many times are you gonna fuck up?
Yeah, not to mention, God knows how many times the industry at large has done this.
No, it sounds like they're both at fault. Warner Brothers put a shitty date on them, like we want to buy this time.
Probably
and
the
Digital
movie.
was like, yeah, no worries.
They probably wanted it to come out when the movie was going to drop, and then the movie got delayed.
Well, that's exactly what they wanted
theory,
to do. Everything was coming out. The pop vinyls, the Jones sodas, there's other Mortal Kombat 2 things that are literally all in stores now, and they screwed the whole thing up. And that's why they gave them that date. They're like, you need to get the game out at the same time as the movie, and then they.
I'll give them this. I'll give them this. I thought with everything in my bones that we were not going to get what we got now until December 12th. December 12th is the physical launch.
Dragoon, this is still technically only a beta. So
True.
I think December 12th, you're going to get the full.
Yeah.
It's going to be available to everyone.
See what they should have done to cover themselves from a lot of this hate is when they released the digital one, they should have called it for the beta from the fucking start. Because then everyone would have been more accepting of all these patches.
Like beta or early access or something like that.
Yeah. And then by the time the physical came out, it's like, okay, well, you've had your month or 2 months or whatever to patch the game. We now expect it to be working. You know, that's how it should have been.
Yeah, and especially the whole thing of hoping for them to fix it. Like we've also come off of several situations in the gaming industry where developers just have their games in such a disastrous state. It's like a few examples from the last 10 or so years: Arkham Knight's PC launch, Assassin's Creed Unity's launch, the microtransactions in Shadow of War. And at least in those cases, which are the exceptions, in less than a year, they had their games up to snuff. And that's like, that should be the standard. If you don't have it ready at the go, just get at it. Just fix it right away. And in those cases, they did. And that pains me that we're still, like, not only at that point, we're going even further backwards from that point.
So can I tell you something about Assassin's Creed Unity? Because I spoke to, I knew a guy at Ubisoft at the time, really great guy. And I said, it's been a bit rough for you guys, with this Unity stuff, right? And he goes, yeah, there's definitely some problems that were in the game on launch. He goes, but all those people on YouTube complaining, what they're doing is they're loading the game up on a PC that doesn't meet the system requirements, and the problems are worse when and then they make a video like the face is missing or this or that. That's because they have a shit graphics card, and they don't tell you that in the video. They leave that out,
Yeah.
And I looked into it, and it was fucking true. All these people were just grifting off the fact that everyone was, at the time, the big thing to complain about was the Unity game. And then, like, all I have to do is load it up on a 486 and go, look, it doesn't work, and not mention the fact that I'm trying to play it on something that can't run the game properly.
Unity, you know me, I'm a Ubisoft, they call me the Ubisoft fanboy in the Discord because I like Assassin's Creed so much. I didn't have a problem with Unity when it came out. Like, everybody's like, oh my god, I'm not going to say, oh, it works for me, so therefore there's no problem with you. There's no problem.
You can't do that with a PC.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I saw bugs on the PS4 version though. Was that fake then?
No, like I said, there was definitely problems, but they were overblowing it, for views on YouTube.
Yeah, with that kind of stuff, yeah, I'll give you that.
And that's
just in general.
That's something that I was alluding to with this. There's so many channels right now going, talking about the Legacy Collection and insinuating that, this and that, and they're not being specific, and you can tell that they're all like new channels, or they're just people that don't really know what's wrong with the game. They're just saying the online doesn't work, like, because that's what everyone else is saying, sort of thing, right?
That's why I didn't make a video on my channel about this, because my personal experience seemed to be unique from what other people were experiencing. So I just left it alone. I just refunded the game.
Ask Toto MK a question on that.
Yeah, sure.
So, like, my stance on it was like you're obviously much more knowledgeable when it comes to coding and whatnot. I don't know much about that stuff. All I care about as a consumer is when I turn it on, does it work? I'm not really too interested in the ins and outs of it. So, do you think these channels are not valid in complaining, even if they don't know the intricate details of coding?
The ones I'm talking about that are overblowing things and not being specific, I don't think their criticism's valid at all, because they're not being specific and talking about where the problems are coming from. Now, the channels that are being specific, like Fate or me, and saying, look, I'm playing the Xbox version, it's doing this and this, of course that's valid. That needs to be fixed. Yeah. I'm just saying, I think that Digital Eclipse deserves some time to fix it, because, unfortunately, the way the Western market is, I was saying to Fate, every game release is broken with a day one patch, and I don't like it. I just don't like it. I don't. What can I do about it? They're not going to change.
You're right. You're completely right. Like, everything launches and it's broken. But I've gotten to the point now where I don't buy anything now. I've literally, babe, how many games have I bought this year? I bought Bleach and it was broken. It kind of broke me. So I was like, do you know what? I'm sick of this shit. I've got my one broken game now. This is what I'm going to play.
They do fix everything though, right? Has there ever been a game?
I don't. It's like, this is my problem, right? If I go to a gym, I pay membership to use the whole gym. If I walk into the gym and you've only got a bench press in there, and then you say to me, "Oh, well, it's coming," I'm gonna look at you and be like, why are you charging me for a membership then? It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
But if all the gyms do the same thing, then what did you expect?
That's
I'll
the that's
build
the
my own. Well,
actually on
build my own.
yeah, true. On launch, Mike, what was Tekken like? I can't remember. I played it on launch, but I can't remember much of the online.
Didn't it have some issue on launch at the time?
Tekken was good. Like Tekken was heavily praised on launch because it seemed like they got everything right. The problem with Tekken is that they lied about the store. So 2 months in, when everybody was really happy, then the store came out, and that's when the problem started. Like, Tekken as a product, it launched properly. Like everything was working on day one.
Yeah, Japanese again. Yeah.
What? Yeah, Japanese.
I was saying it's a fate. The Japanese, their stuff doesn't really launch broken.
I'll look at From
Sometimes
Software.
it does. I mean, but Street Fighter 6 was still really good as well. Street Fighter 5 was a broken launch, but for the most part, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
You take a look at From Software, like their Souls games and all that stuff. Most of that shit is like 99% peak. When
all of their stuff is already top notch at launch.
Yep.
It's when you go to Japan. Have you been to Japan, Mike?
Yeah, I've been to Japan.
Then you know, right? Everything works. Everything. The ticket machine.
Yeah.
The vending machine,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it's in their culture. Even the trains, they don't come late.
That's exactly it. I was saying that to Fate. Like,
I
they're built to fix it. Like, even if it takes till midnight and they don't get paid, they have to fix it because they work for the company and they want the company to look good. They don't want the company to look bad. If they make the company look bad, then the companies can get rid of them, and that person will be shamed because they didn't do their job properly.
I noticed.
Out of any possible issues that might come about from games from that country, it's like technical issues are very, very close to the bottom of the list of what could crop up.
I had a mate like back in the day. This was like probably 15 or so years ago. Like he was married to a Japanese girl, and so with over in there in Japan, he got to drive around on Suzuka. Is it Suzuka? Racetrack. Yeah.
Suzuka.
Because he's a massive like F1 fan, like just chronic, right? And anyway, something happened with their Sony laptop, right? And they called him up. They had a guy rock up at the door and just hand over a brand new one, take the other one, and leave. And he's like, they don't need, as far as they're concerned, it's like, no, customer first, to a fault. Yeah. And I thought, dude, we need that shit in the West. We need developers to start respecting the customer in the West, like the Japanese do.
Yeah.
Well, can I counter that real quick? The reason why we don't have that anymore is because customers became entitled, snobbish, and fucking rude as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also.
I think there's probably a mixture.
It's also the digital market. Just fix it later. That's just how the West became like that. Get all the money and fix it later. Like, it sucks. I fucking hate it.
Here in the States,
I just want to say one thing before I go, because I'm about to go watch this show called Last Samurai Standing on Netflix. I wanted to say just before I go, apparently it's amazing, so I'm going to tune in now. But wanted to say before I go, I've been on Twitter. I know Fate isn't going to like this. I've been on Twitter campaigning for 3D Collection, and it's picking up a lot of traction. So I'm hoping that we get a 3D Collection. And you know what? I think even if Digital Eclipse do it, it would still come out better than the 2D one, because the 3D games have so many single-player modes. So I'm campaigning for it right now. So if anyone likes 3D Mortal Kombat in the chat, please jump on Twitter, share them around. We're getting hundreds of thousands of views on it. Hopefully NRS sees it.
Will you create a petition?
Can I ask you something, Mike?
Yeah.
Would you accept if they announced the 3D collection, but they said you can't play it online? Would you still be interested in it?
No. I will. I promise you. If you want to see me angry on YouTube, go ahead and do that and announce it. I guarantee you, I'll go scorched earth.
I only brought it up because a lot of people like to just play the game like offline, right? They just want to play the games.
So it's fair, but at the same time, there's still precedent for it because at least Deception was able to do it right from the get-go on PS2, so there's really no excuse.
Real quick, Mike, before you go.
I just want to say, if they did that, I wouldn't buy it, but I promise you, I would be crying inside that they did that to me. I'd hate them forever.
Yeah.
2 things before you go, Mike. 1, are you going to do a petition for the 3D collection? And 2, I want to thank you for the charity stream that you did for the children.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
based.
that's cool.
That was
Well,
fun.
it was
Good
a
work, good
community
work, bro.
effort. Obviously, like everybody chimed in. So it's just a thank you to everyone that we were able to do that. I'm probably gonna do one every year around Christmas. So yeah, thank you to the whole MK community for helping me with that. That was really cool.
I'm sorry I missed that. I was going to Sydney that day, and I knew
No,
that
it's cool, man.
I knew you guys were doing the stream, but I didn't think I was going to be involved in it. And then I didn't see your message until like the next day, and it was too late.
No, it's all good. Like, I mean, we raised £2,000 in 3 hours, so it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
Awesome.
That's so
Yeah,
wild.
and make a petition if you can. You know, since people are coming in, like we could start a petition for the 3D collection. I'm not the biggest fan of the 3D collection, but I want it, just like you guys.
If you don't want digital clips, if you don't want digital clips, who would you have do the collection? Not digital.
I don't know who I would have do it, to be honest with you, because I don't know too much about companies that handle collections. I would just say to them that you really don't need to do much with the 3D collection, because they've already got tons of content in them, so you don't have to worry about people getting bored. Just give it online basic features. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
And I'll do a petition for it.
And maybe a polish on the visuals, but that's even then that's like not really necessary.
And I hope I actually like the way it looks. I think it's got a special charm that I don't think they should touch.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
And that's why I always turn the filters off. I can't stand those filters on the Legacy Collection.
Yeah, and I mean, like with the 3D collection, you know, you've got the option for like the hidden thing for Shaolin monks. All that could be in there. I mean, they could do it.
Yeah. I put up a video. I put a video up on Twitter. I think yesterday about Shaolin monks, and like it's gone pretty viral. Even James Chen's retweeted it and said we need Shaolin monks to come back out. So it's picking up traction. So I'm praying that NRS sees it.
Yeah.
Good.
Like if any of the 3D era deserves that full undivided attention in terms of bringing it to the modern era, it should be Shaolin monks.
Yeah.
Yeah. But apparently the people that made Shaolin monks went on to make God of War, so I don't even think a sequel is possible.
So what happened? What happened was the people who made Shaolin monks were Paradox Studios, and then they took their product and they showed it to Midway, and it was just a mock-up of like Scorpion and Sub-Zero on the pit, and they loved what they saw, and they showed them the engine running. And then so Midway said, we like what we see, and they basically bought the whole studio. They bought Paradox.
Damn.
And that became Midway Games San Diego, right? And then, they made...
Am I the only one that thinks Shaolin...
It all came from, what was it called? Fire and Ice was the original idea.
Yeah, Fire and Ice. And then a lot of them, you're right, a lot of them went off to San Diego. Some stayed with Midway and then went to San Diego later, like Hector. And
makes sense.
John.
Yeah, if they were to release that and put Shaolin monks in it, I really don't even care for a graphics update or anything like that. Just throw that bitch in there and let us have some fun.
Yeah, just the fact that we would have those games like a modern platform would be enough. That alone, that and with the online.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Take care, Mike.
Appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, anytime.
I hope you guys have a good day.
Yeah, you too, brother. Take it easy, man.
Yeah, take care, Mike.
Have a good one.
Take it easy, guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I mean, I think everyone wants the 3D collection. And...
Yeah. I'm not even a huge fan of it, and I still want it.
Yeah,
right?
it's like
Mortal Kombat. Like six people online.
I'm okay. I'm okay with digital. Digital Pacific. That's my net provider. Digital. Here we go. They just need the time to. They need the time to get it right. You know.
I listen. Wait, hang on. I'm fighting the Bible in trilogy.
The Bible.
I see this.
He's called the Bible.
Smart.
With the 3D collection, it's like at the very least, like get your shit together with the Legacy collection we have right now, and then like maybe
the Bible
we'll give you that leeway.
Yeah.
From what I can see, like since I've reinstalled and I'm playing this and I'm messing with the games and everything right now, I'm liking the way it's running. The sound sounds better. It doesn't sound, the input isn't as bad. I've tested everything except for WaveNet and like the handheld games. The offline seems to be running better. I haven't started the documentary yet, so I hope I don't have another seizure. I
watched the whole thing.
Oh man, I was like, okay, the online doesn't work. Well, me and the wife wanted to watch the documentary. We started the documentary, and the screen just went totally apeshit. We couldn't watch. We could hear the documentary, but we couldn't see it on screen.
Not to mention, they also took down the YouTube upload.
Yep. So we're gonna watch that.
How many YouTube uploads were taken down? I saw that. There's still some up.
What was the?
I have no idea.
Was that the paging error thing that you were talking about, Total?
Oh yeah. So what happens is when it starts flickering like that, it's broken the boundaries of the code for what you're supposed to be looking at. So for example, excuse me, if you're watching the documentary, it's supposed to stay in the program code in the boundaries of displaying documentary content. But there's a bug, so it breaks that boundary, and then you start seeing all the font, A, B, C, D, E. You start seeing all the letters. That's because all that shit's loaded into memory, and it's in the background, and it's broken the boundary of the code, so you're seeing that on the screen. Yeah, that's like a critical bug. So a bug like that is priority to be fixed. Like
so self-confession time. I definitely have played this more than I've ever played Flight Game. 100%.
Yeah.
Like 100%. Like I have. I'm not. By the way, I'm not advocating Flightcade as a better alternative. I just want the netcode to be solid, so we can play everyone. Right. Outside of that, Flightcade's it's just an emulator.
In the milk sweeter from the tit.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, it depends how ugly the thing is around it. But you know what I'm saying.
We all want good code. I think I just came off a bit.
So did I. Man. Don't sweat it.
We're all human beings, bro. We're good.
Like I said, I get all these messages. I get all this shit. And it just sometimes it just drives me crazy. Just nothing complaints and just stupid shit. Just pour more gasoline on the fire, right? And there's part of me, and you're not gonna like this. There's part of me that really likes the Legacy Collection, regardless of the errors, because we've never had an emulated version of Mortal Kombat ever that worked 100%.
Oh yeah.
Right, and I'm talking offline. Okay.
Yeah.
We've had every version we've had before now. The offline version's been fucked. The offline version.
Right.
I'm missing music and sound, and I know you hit them down the pit like in Arcade Treasure 2, and they splatter, but they've already hit the ground. The sound is late. The audio's out of time. It's like, bro, what the... it's always pissed me off. And that's maybe why I got a bit more defensive of this. Because I like this product. I do. But I don't want it to be fucked either. I do want them to fix it.
I think that's part of my issue. I'm really I'm locked in, and I want it to be fucking good. It's kind of like I don't know how you describe it. It's kind of like you find
it's like a stripper.
It's like the perfect. Yeah, I guess maybe. Yeah. You find the hottest girl in the world. She's gorgeous. Oh, we got Godley's. He's coming into fight. Cool. She's gorgeous, and then you find out she's a stripper. And it's like, listen, you can have a better life. You just, you know what I'm saying?
Come with me.
I can fix her, right? And that's on me too. I get real fucking worked up with this shit because I want this to be the standard for MK. So people are loading up and enjoying it, in that capacity. And
if
I just think. The other thing that I was triggered at, I just think people are so impatient these days. They won't give anyone time to fix anything. And like I said, I'm not excusing a release of a broken product. I'm not. I'm just saying it's how it is. And
there are 70. There's 70 people. There's 70 people watching right now. If one of those 70 people is somebody at Digital Eclipse lurking, please tighten the netcode and we'll be happy.
Yeah,
they are. They're 100%. Those are Digital Eclipse people.
Yeah. Tighten the net code up. Get a couple of more servers. Do whatever it takes.
To
get the net code.
Digital Eclipse. While you're watching, I want my Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero soundtrack too.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh
I don't give
yeah,
a fuck about
100%.
special forces one, but I want the mythologies one.
Yeah, this whole thing is like it's two sides of one coin. It's like on the one hand, it's like the developers have no excuse to not have these issues ironed out by this point. On the other hand, people just need to chill out.
Yep. There are thousands of other games to go play.
That's the point I was trying to
Yeah.
make. Every little complaint, it's like another video about how this doesn't work or this isn't, you know. And I'm like, half the time it's like they haven't even explained it properly, and it just bugs me.
And there are
you
a lot
know.
of people that take advantage of like
Yeah, they take advantage of the situation of there being lots of problems at the moment, and they make it worse. That's the thing
I've actually like people that are on the Digital Eclipse Discord can verify this. I've actually gone in and made like, you know, either suggestions or things that, you know, there's issues and stuff like that. I mean, you gotta like, you know, if you actually want to get some stuff changed, fucking get in there, post it as well. Don't just make a video.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, get in there and post this shit. So.
And that's what's good. Like that, we need more of that. People being specific, explaining the problems, not just being like sort of grey area. It doesn't work. It's broken. It's laggy. Like it annoyed me when a lot of those people, for example, the Dynasty video where we played Mortal Kombat 4. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was laggy and choppy the whole time, and everyone's like, "It sucks" in the comments. It sucks. The netcode, it sucks. I'm like, well, you know, some of it might be the netcode issue, but the majority issue is that I'm in fucking Australia and he's in Texas, and the connection's just not going to be good over that vast distance. It's just not.
Well, since you're the technical guy, how could they improve the netcode and the distance?
They can't. It's literally a distance problem.
Can I go all the way back to step A? Then why can me and Fate play on Fightcade?
It just must be a good connection. Like it just must be luck. Because like sometimes, you know how I've said I disconnect almost every time. There were times that like I might have got like 1 or 2 games with some people, right? I got lucky. Well, that was rollback code. I was gonna say in MK1 when I played MK Dan, we had a match that was flawless, and he was in Luxembourg and I'm in Australia. So I don't know. So there's a lot to take into account. It's not even just distance, right? It's the fact that the signal is routed through like nodes that go from here to Texas. They go through different computer systems, different networks, and every time it goes through a node or something,
a net box or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, more delay gets piled on, right? So, and that's why in the old days, because the networks weren't even like gigabit, they were 10/100, right? So they were slower. They couldn't even keep up with that, and now they're all gigabit. And, you know,
so my second question would be, if and I'm not saying, you know, Fightcade is the stand, blah blah blah, right? I'm not. What I'm saying is, what could Digital Eclipse do to get on par with the same type of connection? Is it possible?
They'd have to look at the way Fightcade works and how it manages its network connections and see if that's something they can replicate across their various platforms like PC.
So it is possible. Yeah. So it is possible.
Well, I don't want to say yes or no because I don't know. Like that's actual.
That's the right answer then. I don't know.
I can look at programming. I can look at programming and understand it, but I can't really.
Well,
I write my own programs and stuff.
And that's
they write network code.
Yeah, and Dragoon said it in the non-bald Aussie way, right? Basically that it's like, you know, what are they doing that's different? You know, or forgetting Fightcade, what are the other companies doing that's different?
Yeah.
You know, that could bring them up, because obviously a lot of people like to play fighting games online, even if some people don't. But, you know, it's not just a product just for me exclusively. So, you know, we can't, like, right now I can't play UTotal. Well, now we can, but I couldn't if you were only on Xbox, you know, because we don't
have you two tried to connect?
Yeah, no, we were connected before, but my controls were fucked.
His buttons were
He just beat me up.
Yeah.
And how was the connection?
Perfect.
It was smooth. Still,
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
So
that's what I was saying. Like,
So that connection with you and me total, that's how me and Dragoon play on Fightcade.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, I put more hours into this Legacy Collection than I ever did on Fightcade. 100%.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I'm going to. This is,
You know, because
the AC.
I prefer the product. I prefer the product. I prefer the menu layout. You know, all the info, all of that shit. It's just, it all reeks classic MK. It's all great.
Yeah.
Like, visually, audio, it's just amazing, right? But it's had a stumble, you know.
The problem is too, you've got a different software architecture. There's no Fightcade on console, is there?
No, of course not. No, there isn't. Yeah.
Right.
So it's a different beast when you're dealing with the consoles. I know you're gonna say.
Oh,
That's why I
actually,
was-
no, hang on. Wait,
That's
hang
why-
on. Okay.
Wait, that's why I was saying apples and oranges, because there
Well,
is
hang
a
on.
difference.
All right, so okay,
There is.
you know this. Okay, so if you and I are connecting on Steam, are we going through a
Right.
Steam server, or are we directly going through whichever the back end is for digital clips on PC?
I think that matters per software title. I think I only just got it tonight on PC.
Yeah.
So I haven't really monitored how it connects. I would say I have a feeling it talks to a server and then does a direct connection.
Okay.
That's what I reckon.
So on console,
Well, I think it does a prep. I think it does a prep thing, right?
Yeah.
Where it preps the match, and then once the match is prepped, it does a direct connection. That's what my gut is saying, but I have nothing to back that up.
what about on console? Does that directly go through Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo back
It
end?
goes through the
Dedicated. Yeah.
server.
Yep.
That's why it's then different, because you have to deal with the Xbox server's network conditions.
Yeah.
That's why you pay $6 a month.
And that's why the PS4 had different latency. That's why the Xbox had different latency. That's why the Switch had different latency. That's why PC had different latency.
Okay, so
Yeah.
And actually, it shocked me, but it also didn't surprise me that the PlayStation had the worst latency.
why?
Because it shocked me because the PlayStation's a really good console, but it didn't surprise me because Western people developed it. Right?
Was
If
that the
Japanese
input
people
delay?
had developed it would have been the opposite. It would have probably.
Are you
been
talking? Are you talking about the input delay on the PlayStation?
Yeah, well, what it was, it's been fixed now, right? It's been patched out. I think there's.
Okay, good.
I think they did a second pass patch where it's even better now, or something, right? They did the first pass patch was like 108 ms or something, and then they did a
That's
second
terrible.
pass patch.
God.
Yeah, that's fucking
See,
awful. Like,
even next gen in the chat.
just to give you an idea, when I program one of my boxes here, when you press the buttons, you have to have something called debounce for when you push a button, so it doesn't push again while you're lifting your finger up. And so sometimes the delay that I put in debounce is 100 or 200 ms.
Yeah. Can I ask a nerd question? Total. It just popped in my head. Can't you, even though you have your own internet provider, right? And that's how you connect to everybody, and that's what could cause some of the delays from connecting from one person to another in another country. Isn't there an option where you can actually rent your own server and you can bounce off of that instead?
Oh.
You can rent your own server, but you have to be able to set that up in the software to route the connection.
Okay, so that wouldn't work. Okay, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, because they have Cloudflare. They have what's it called? Cloudflare.
Cloudflare. Yeah.
Cloud gaming or something. Because we have a counter. I'm an admin on a couple of Counter-Strike servers, and one of them's on one of those cloud gaming servers, and it's really weird because they dropped an update like earlier this year. Valve did, and they haven't updated Counter-Strike in like 20 years, right? And suddenly, out of the blue, they're like, "Oh, we updated it," right? The update fucked every Counter-Strike game globally.
Damn.
It fucked everything. Nothing worked because everyone. The reason is they hadn't updated the game for 20 years, right? But this game is so moddable that people just made fixes. They made mods and patches, right? And the update they dropped fucked all those mods and patches and stopped them all working.
Damn.
It
So they had to start
literally
over.
stopped source mod from working, if you know what source mod is. So no one could ban anyone. I went onto a server that I was banned from, and I went, do something. Do something. Do something. Yeah. And I'm like, I might stand in a doorway. And the admins were shitting themselves. I'm like, I'm thinking about standing in a doorway. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, what people used to do on Counter-Strike to troll when the game first came out, they just stand in a doorway and they would block the door. And you couldn't do anything until this guy's dead. You couldn't get through the door because he was solid. Yeah. So one of those patches that came out was they disabled collision, so you can just walk through each other. You can still shoot each other, but no one's solid anymore.
Can I ask it? You know? Can I ask another question about servers? Okay. Yeah. All right. So this is what bugs me, and maybe you can break it down a lot better than I can, because we're sitting here playing 16 to 32-bit games, okay, over a connection, etc. And I was doing this back in 1995 on X-Band, and it ran better than this to an extent, right, over a 56K modem. Now you take a company like people that made Battlefield. Those are 4K images, 160 frames per second, 100 people in the same game at the same time. Why is it their servers can handle that, but we can't handle a one-on-one?
Because it's not sending 4K images through the network. It's sending network code to telling what your game to display as a 4K image, right?
Oh, so it has nothing to do with the traffic, that kind of traffic.
No.
Okay.
Well, it's sending instructions, right? Because your game has all the 4K images, and the guy on the other end has all the 4K images in his software, right? In his local software. And then the code that gets transmitted through the network just tells it what to show on the screen at the time. So it's basically just usually code going back and forth.
Yeah.
With what's being pushed, what buttons are being pushed, what's going on.
It's basically that, and as well as who's where on the map. And that's what we're doing when we're playing fighting games. When you press a button, you're doing a kick. The code is telling you on your end that the character you're fighting is doing this kick. It's not streaming the game to you and vice versa. It's the code telling you where the positioning of everything is happening. In real time.
Yeah, but what bugs me is that their server can handle 100 people at once, but we're trying to fight one-on-one and it doesn't work.
Because they got a billion, they got a ton of money. They can invest in the highest end, servers. And for something like Battlefield, or COD or whatever, they can't afford to have shit servers because their game would tank faster than Titanic. Right? It's like an MMO, so you have to have these high-end servers. So yeah, you might have login queues on launch day, but once you get in there, that netcode better be on point. Otherwise, people just fucking leave. They won't tolerate.
So what I want to say is, I used to do LANs, and I used to do local networking. I even used to do networks that had coax cable, 10100 with a fucking terminator. You had to put a little terminator. And my cousin's house he had a long house, and we used to network Doom, Blood,
Blood,
all the shooting games, right? Oh, fucking Blood was a riot, man.
Dude, fucking hell, man.
And so those games ran so well as a local area network, no internet, no delay, right? But as soon as you go online, it's different, right? And like you said, 56K, when you did it, it was direct. There was nothing in the middle, nothing at all in the middle, right? Yeah. And that's why I believe that these games, there's still something in the middle where it talks to that server for a second and then does a direct connection. I do believe that there is still something in the middle, whereas the old games they were definitely 100% direct, right? And they were also a lot simpler. In terms of programming, the Super Nintendo and Genesis of that, they were very, very basic games in terms of code.
What's up, Godly? What's happening, man?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Godly.
What's up? What?
Basic games, but still great experiences.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, because on the X-Band, I hate to bring up the past again, but all it was, all it was a modem that you slammed into the top of your Genesis or your Super Nintendo. You then took your phone line, plugged it in, and what it did, is it connected to Catapult servers that were across the United States. And it was great.
Yep.
It was fucking amazing.
It was.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
that's
you
not.
were playing Super Nintendo, right? And Genesis?
Yeah.
So everything was really tiny. So if you had a good connection through that, it would be a good experience, right?
The only
now-
time we got drop connection is when some dumbass in the house would pick up the phone.
True.
Yeah, that's
like
right.
if you didn't have a second line, yeah, you were cooked.
and now they're a bit more sloppy, right? Because they have this big connection that can handle all this shit. So they don't work as hard on optimizing like network connectivity. and
Well, I
shit.
think you know what's weird though. It's like, so like me and Fate could play Fightcade, right? That's fine.
Yeah,
it works good, right? But when I play people, I'm not gonna lie. When you play people regionally or just somewhat, within the states, I'm in Chicago, but like play people in US, it seems fine. I just, to be honest, it really only sucks when I venture too far. So I just think it's almost
And
there.
That's
but it's
exactly what
not
I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Because I watched you and Dynasty play. Obviously, that was going to run like shit. Because you're on
Yeah.
Xbox, it's like that's like 5 patches behind where we're at now today on
But
Steam.
you know, what I want to say is, and I said this before, but I don't know if you were here. As someone who was never able to play a game with any of my subscribers over 19 years on YouTube, at least I got to play Dynasty, right?
Oh yeah.
Like I was never able to play. And you know what the number one thing they ask you when you become big on YouTube? You know what the number one thing they want to do with you is your subscribers?
Oh, they want to play you. Yeah.
They want to play you.
Yeah, they just want to
I
play.
can,
Like,
I can,
I
I
get it all
can
the
turn my
time now.
PS3 on right now and show you my friends list. It's maxed out because it was 200 people or something. I turned it on one day. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, that's full.
Nice.
I never accepted anyone. There was just 200
Ooh.
friend requests. Everyone wanted to play me at MK9. I'm like, look, it doesn't work. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It just
Had a
fucking.
had a question real quick for the PC people. There isn't like I'm still new at this, right, with PC stuff, but there is an option inside of Steam where you can invite your friends to play. Would that bypass Digital Eclipse's servers, or would we still use
it's remote
that?
play. So it's remote play peer-to-peer.
It would be remote
Player two-
play. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
player 2 would be like, it's almost like they're streaming your game. So if you have a strong connection, you could be a good host for potentially, yeah. But it's based on YouTube. Now it has nothing to do with Steam or nothing to do with Digital Eclipse.
Yeah.
It's almost like Parsec if you've done Parsec before.
Yeah.
You know.
We tried Parsec.
tried that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I would try it probably with the newer updates because they updated the controls and all that shit. But I see like Fate right now. He's fighting somebody from fucking South America, bro. So like this is gonna be the ultimate lag experience, regardless. Even if they both had the best top tier internet. Yes, the service could be better for sure. Like you guys were saying earlier about Battlefield and all that shit. Of course, if they had fucking relay servers across the fucking globe like EA does, then yeah,
I see.
It would.
So why
it would
can't
be-
they rent? Why can't they rent those servers just like Metro PCS rents Verizon towers for
I
their
think
cell
it's
phone?
out of their. I don't know. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I think it's just out of their range.
So-
Like it is still Digital Eclipse. Like it's not.
Yeah.
So full disclosure, like with Flightcade, it's free for 3 channels at a time, right? So you can jump into any game anywhere at any time, but you can only max out 3 rooms at a time. So you can be in MK1, 2, and 3, or whatever ultimate, and that's it, right? If you want 10 slots, then you've got to pay. Now the question is, are they getting enough money to fund whatever network they got? Because again, I don't know if you remember, Dragoon, a couple of years ago we tried Fightcade for the first time, and it was like playing like on Legacy. But then, like a year ago when we started, again, it's almost like they had an upgrade. And suddenly we were playing fine.
Right.
So I do wonder whether, are they getting enough bankroll to get this, running smoothly? Because again, if you look, like the PC guys will know this, on PC, for a long time, games like World of Warcraft, so when WoW came out, you had WoW, Burning Crusade expansion, Wrath of the Lich King. A lot of people think Wrath of the Lich King was peak. Some people think the original WoW was peak without expansions. And then people would create private servers. You know, so they
Yep.
literally build a computer, and that computer would be a host server that everyone would then log into, that would be running the game, you know, separately to their main computer, right? So I guess I wonder, like how did did they get an upgrade or something like that? I don't know. And the other question is, who exactly is handling? Because they've referred to as like another company doing the network code for Digital Eclipse. Do you know anything about that total? Do you know who they're talking about?
Did you get a name?
In
No,
here
no.
in the main chat.
Don't have a
In
name.
the video. I'm gonna.
It's probably the network code, or the part that they use to do online shit is probably maybe outsourced, or someone might have created it and they got a license to use it, or they pay them for that. It's possible. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked
You see
into
that
it.
total, MK? Can you debunk what I just put in the chat regarding renting
Yeah, but
servers?
so renting a server is totally different than like running
Yeah.
like a net code like for an entire, like renting a server is kind of like if Fate were to rent a server, and let's say Legacy had that option, his room would be the server, and it
Yeah.
would be wherever
I
pinged
see
or
what you
wherever,
mean.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
I
it's
see
almost
what
like
you
you're
mean.
hosting a lobby. Yeah.
So the way PC games used to be is they used to be like that. You could connect
Yeah.
them via null modem, or you could
Oh, yeah,
connect them
null
to
modem, yeah,
via
yeah.
IPS,
Oh.
SPX. You might remember that.
Yep,
IPX,
yep.
SPX. That was LAN. Or you could connect them through modem, right? You had null modem and dial-up modem. You had dial-up
Yeah.
modem, null modem, IPX, SPX, and there's I'm thinking another one that I'm forgetting. So the way you connected made a difference. Basically, with networking, IPX, SPX, it was direct. It was
Yeah.
PC to PC, right?
Yeah.
So that was, you know, if you could do it that way, of course it's going to work the best, because there's
Oh.
nothing in the middle. There's no network traffic. It's literally in the same house. You know,
Yeah.
he's up.
But real
one end of the
quick-
house, I'm up the other end, yelling, "I got you with the double fucking rocket launcher." You know, so
So what's the like? I don't know if you know the answer to this. What is the solution? Do they need better servers? Do they need more servers? Do they need
it's
servers?
complicated because
Yeah,
like
'cause, like, it depends on the net code, like the initial.
it depends
who's
on a lot
working
of
on the net
things.
code. Yeah, like it's,
It could also be an issue where it's not even just netcode. So I just got the files now, right? And I looked at them and I'm like, that's interesting.
Oh,
So
okay.
I took a quick look at the file structure on PC, right?
Yeah.
And like if I'll read it out to you right now, okay?
Yeah.
So give me a sec. I'll just open the folder. Okay. So in the main folder, we have basically almost 12 gig file called assets.py. That everything's in that file. Everything.
Yeah.
Like all the games, so when it runs them, does that make lag? Because does that have to extract them, put them in a certain place while they're running?
I get what you
Is there
mean.
delay
Yeah,
there?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? There might be a second loss there, or half a second loss there. It could be something there. A decryption problem where it has to decrypt something and it causes delay. But then there's a folder called Pancake. Don't ask me why. I do know why.
Pancake?
Pancake is the PlayStation emulator.
Yeah, that's the PlayStation one, right?
Now I go in there and it's basically got Mortal Kombat Mythologies.bin, Mortal Kombat Special Forces.bin, Mortal Kombat Trilogy.bin, and then I see Trilogy.exe.hle, which must be the Trilogy patch that they did. Remember they talked about how they patched something in Trilogy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
And I can see how they did it with
I have a
Pancake
feeling
now.
that's that.
Okay.
Yeah, so they just have all that stuff sitting in there raw. But I can't see where Mortal Kombat Genesis is. I can't see the main games. I can't see the arcade ROMs. That's all in that one asset file, that 12 gig asset file. So how the fuck does it run all this shit and not cause any delay when it does the network? Do you know what I mean? There could be delay here too. And this is what I mean. I don't know fully because I didn't write the software, right? So it could be network problems, it could be server problems, it could be platform issues like Switch, Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and then it could be shit like this where it has to decrypt a fucking 12 gig file for some reason. And whereas something like Fightcade, someone like
just
that
ROM.
they're not going to try and protect their games. They're not going to try and protect those ROMs like this company does, right? And that's why they put it in a weird file, even though it's already been broken, right? But the tool's not public yet.
So I don't mean
they might just put all their data up there raw, and it might be able to get to it quicker. It might eliminate that 1 second delay, that decryption delay. Do you know what I mean? So there's a million things it could be. Like
One thing total, but here's the thing, bro. It runs fine. Like I'm pretty sure if you played someone near you, it would run. Fine.
It runs great.
So like, it's really, to be honest, it's really only bad when you stretch.
When you're
outside.
remote, and
Like,
that's what I was saying to these guys before, and they were like, "But Fightcade does it," and I'm like, "Well, it's different." And then I got
it's
yelled
totally
at.
different.
You know, I'm like,
no. It is totally different.
You
But
know?
like I'd use the example. Yes, Fate and I could basically play without hearing all this fucking garble for sure, right? On Fightcade.
Yeah.
But when I fight my friends, or I was fighting viewers yesterday on stream, that seemed to be somewhat in the States, it was fine. It was fine. But then obviously South America joined, Fate joined, there was lag. That's far as fuck. So like obviously there's that limitation that I feel like they're trying to figure out.
There's a distance problem.
And also there's a
if
distance
Fightcade
problem,
can do
and it's still a beta. It is a beta.
Well, that's something I did bring up. They should have called this a beta from the fucking start.
Yeah,
Like,
it should have been called early access for sure. Yeah.
What the whole game or just the
whole game?
Oh, okay.
The whole game should, or the online, even the online. But I would say the whole game. The whole thing should just been called the early
whole
access
game, because they've
experience.
added features to the game. They added this lore thing now, like, you know, the Dark Bishop wrote all that stuff. You know,
So we
for
can come.
Online.
We can come to a general. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. We can come to a general consensus that this thing is improved. It just needs some. It just needs some net code.
Dude.
It just needs some net code work.
As
It
a
needs
person who dog walked this fucking collection, I could 100% say with confidence this thing's hugely improved.
Nice.
But it still needs work.
I think that, and I think that's what set me off, because I just sick of everyone dunking on it, and no one ever says anything good about it. They're like, it sucks.
I've been doing that lately. I've been trying to say,
I'm like, guys, we've never had MK4. Like, we've never had it. We've never had MK4. It worked, and they put good work into that. They got it working well. Like that 4x rendering, by the way, is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, 4x render.
No one gives this game any props for the good stuff.
I
They
have.
only to point out the bad stuff.
I have.
Yeah.
Now that I have a copy again.
The menus. I know you mentioned the menus, Fate.
I love the menus.
You like
the documentary is good.
menus.
The combatant section is really good. The
Yeah,
music is
the
really
documentary
good.
is fantastic.
Like doing MK4, like obviously having the high res makes a big deal, and offline the games are okay. Although if anyone out there can help me put revision O for MK Genesis in there, I'll be very happy. Right?
Well, that's what you need. That's where you need to extract the assets.py file and swap the ROM.
Actually, here's a question for you, because I don't ever remember. Like, I never played it in Australia. Dragoon never played it. Version 1. Right? Did you ever play it? Like, not on
I didn't
PC.
play it.
I mean, like,
No.
original.
Yeah, I never played it as a physical copy. It's a later release though. It's a like a revised version.
Did they
So
ever do that for old like cartridge games? Was that something they ever did?
Yeah, they did it heaps for Super Nintendo. That's the best example I can give you. I was collecting them for a while, so I've got all these Super Nintendo Mortal Kombat copies, right? Because I'm a collector, right? So I have one that says Championship Edition. I have one that says Tournament Edition.
Yeah.
I have one that says nothing. I have one that says something else on the front of the box. They all say different shit, and they're all different ROMs. All of them. They've all got something different in them.
I got something positive to say. While we've been hanging out for about 2 hours, I've been playing. You know, I tried to play Fate. That didn't work out very well. But I've been messing with the offline content. Man, I'm happy. The input lag is gone. Like, I can't tell the input lag at this point. The games load. The menu is good. I mess with the jukebox. Like I said, I've only been playing with this for like 2 hours. So Like everything that I've touched offline, I can't wait to watch the documentary without having a seizure. Right. So me and the wife are gonna watch the documentary tonight because she wants to
It's
watch
long. It's like 6 hours long, dude. That
it. And
documentary.
because I wouldn't know my wife without this documentary. In a way, I know that sounds weird, but just leave it at that. I wouldn't know her without Mortal Kombat. So she wants to sit down and watch, and we're gonna do the documentary and then Godly. You there?
No.
He's muted.
He's muted.
Damn it! I was gonna say you gonna eat your cornbread. How you going?
Damn.
Who could take your cornbread?
I really like that documentary, but there were times when I was watching it going, I could add more information.
Yeah,
I could add even more.
I haven't said. I think I said it in passing, but total. I actually want to do a documentary, but I want you to be in it. I can do that, right? I want you to be in it, like you older guys that have been playing these games, like Godly, Dragoon. You know, you guys have been playing these, like, you know, I don't know if HC wants to speak, but you know, you guys that have been playing this for a long time. I want to do that because when I was watching that documentary, no offense, people like him, I'm sitting there going, did you see my post on Twitter, dude? I said the fact that you, what did I say? I said the fact that you're not in there is an absolute fucking disgrace.
Yeah, I did see that.
And they put the fucking twins in there. Why?
Yeah.
Because it's corporate.
I was more annoyed at that woman being in there. I looked her up. She doesn't really have a connection to Mortal Kombat at all. I'm like, bro.
Hang on,
like, what's going on here?
I don't think I've got to the woman yet. Who's this?
There's about 5 people that you're going to see in the documentary, right? You're going to see Patrick McCarran, and that's fair. He's a developer. They like him, obviously. He's trusted, right? But he also ran TRMK for a long time, and I think that was a good addition, you know. But I thought I was going to see Mortal Kombat Online guys on there because they worked on this collection. They worked on the lore and stuff. Dark Bishop and Scott Howell did things behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But they're not in it. And I'm like, I was kind of disappointed. I actually wanted to see Tabmonk 99 in there.
Yeah.
Tabmonk 99 is fucking diehard.
Yeah.
Trust me when I say this. He is obsessed. He's like my level obsessed Mortal Kombat, but he remembers everything, and he has the biggest collection in the world. Right? He wasn't in it. That disappointed me. So who was in it? I'm like, okay, so we had Pat McCarran. Doc Mack was in it, which was great because he runs the Galloping Ghost Arcade. He did the Combat Con.
Yep.
That was fair. Yep. And then we had all the actors, all the official people, right? Of course. Yep. And then they put ketchup and mustard in, and I'm like, they're the poster child for Mortal Kombat now for some reason. I don't know. I didn't like how they treated me. You know, they would message me that they were huge Total MK fans, right?
The twins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
And I had them on my private Facebook, which I don't like to put people on, by the way. Yeah. I really don't.
I'm on it because I'm special.
Yeah, Fate's on it because I've been to Fate's house and I've played Fate. And I know Fate. Fate's good, you know. I had them on my private Facebook, and then as soon as people started calling me ist and phobe and all that bullshit, they were the first to fucking bail.
Yeah.
Apparently these guys, we love you. We love your videos. You're full of shit.
And like somebody mentioned Tom Brady.
No
fucking Tom Brady.
It just rubbed me wrong.
No James Fink.
You know?
Right?
Yeah.
No James Fink in there either.
And you know some older people like I do total. Do you remember a guy named MK2 Assassin? His name was Jason.
No.
I don't know his last name, but if you look in the Mortal Kombat 9 book, which I call the MK9 Bible, and you flip to about the 4th or 5th page.
Yeah, you told me this. Yeah, we looked him up. He's in the back or something, yeah.
He should, I don't know if he's in the documentary, but he was, his name was Jason MK2 Assassin, and I can't remember his last name, but he was a pillar in the community back then.
Yeah.
That's why he made it in the book, you know?
Yeah, that's a lot of people should have been in the book. Look, they had James Fink. Oh, I must say James Fink.
My buddy, the Master John, was in the book.
They had
Oh,
Cliff Blazinski. They had Cliff Blazinski in there.
Oh yeah,
Right.
that was weird. That was fucking weird, dude. Like, why
He's
should
friends with Ed.
Is he?
He's a developer. I do think it's okay to have developers in there because, like, when you're developing other games at the same time, Mortal Kombat was big, and there's a lot of. I know Cliff does like MK. He's friends with Ed and stuff, and I'm sure he's put references in Gears of War and stuff. It's okay to have them in there, right?
Right.
But where I had a problem was, and I'm just gonna sound so sexist, but it was just the woman. I just didn't know where the fuck she was from. I'm like, where are you from? Like, and she was just some online presenter and host. I looked her up, and that's why she was in it. And I'm like, what? Really?
No.
And there was some other dude, some bald guy, another guy, and at least they were from like gaming, channels or gaming YouTube channels or something, right? But we needed more identities in there.
Yeah.
Like. And I would have loved to be in it, sure. But even if I couldn't been in it, I would have just wished that they could have had, I don't know, Fate in there or someone.
No. Listen. I might be a vocal ball fuck, right? But I just love MK. You and Tabmock and James and Brady, you guys have either put in like your own time to travel or compete or interview or develop. Like, you guys, I don't need to be in that, right? I don't need to be in that sort of shit. I want to see you guys in it because you are the guys that I fucking look to. James was part of the reason why I fucking fell in love with home versions of MK. That motherfucker is the man, right? And then you were the guy that I came across when it came to fucking like seeing like MK being talked about on bloody YouTube, man. Listen, I told this story before. My son, right? Like, how old was, like, we're talking, how long ago did you come up? So my son's like 20.
Was it 2010?
2010, right? So he was probably 10 years old, give or take.
But Mortal Kombat had just come out.
Yeah, MK9 just come out, right? Total MK comes to my house for the first time because we've been friends a long time, right? And
we have. He
brought up like a coin, for my son and shit. My son thought that we've had a fucking celebrity in there, right? That's how much I watched Total MK, and that's how much And then he caught on to that, and he's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this guy!" Like, he couldn't believe it, right?
Did he say, "Dad, your master has arrived"?
Probably, yeah. And then I beat it anyway. So I don't want to be in shit like that. I want you guys to be in shit like that, because you're the guy. Even though we're friends, Total, sure, right? But like, I'm always going to look at you and go, no, you are the guy. You are the guy when nobody else was doing it, right? And then you got James with what he did, and then you got Brady with what he did, and then Tadmock with what he did. And maybe that German fellow over in Europe, the one that's also a big
MK Dan.
Dan,
he's
right?
a massive fan.
Where were they? Where are all you guys? Right? Like, MK
Dan's the only one who got me a pin, by the way. He's the only one who got me a pin.
You guys, from the here we go, the consumer perspective, right? The consumer of MK content. You were the guys that we went to for latest news or information or anything. And then from the competitive side, Brady was there, and then I think James. I don't know if James competed, but he sure as shit knows how to fucking fight back in those days. So like with those games, and he helped with the development of the home console versions that we all know and love. Though all of you fucking guys should be in there, not people like me or the twins. Like the twins, they commentate, sure, and they whatever. That's nothing. No, where's the pillars of the legacy community? They're not pillars of legacy. You guys are, right? And that's what we.
So the problem
need.
is, and I'm not defending this again, but the problem is that there's the people who aren't in the collection that should be, they usually have some sort of beef or issue with someone. It's usually the publisher or the developer or and for that reason, we can't put that guy in.
Yeah, Total MK walked around using the wrong pronouns, so they wouldn't let you in.
But they put your fucking website in there.
Like, so I think that was snuck in because people I know I wanted to really help out. I really did want to help out on that Legacy Collection, and so they did that for me, as that was a way to get around it, right?
Nice.
But that's not me. That's a website.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the thing is, I think that James MK might have an issue with someone at NRS, so you know they're not going to put him in, and they're not going to put in Daniel Polina because he has an issue with Boone.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I hate it.
Who you know?
I really wish they could just someone could just sit everyone down and say, look, I know you guys hate each other or whatever, you have beef, but can for one day you guys just suck it up and let us make something really great for the fans.
Yeah.
And then go back to hating each other.
Yeah.
Quit making out.
You know, like
making out in the closet.
For one
and
fucking day, you know, like. But it just doesn't work like that. It's just egos and money, and
Business.
like the companies are like, no, it's too risky. That's what they say, shit like that. It's too risky. You know, they have talk like that. PR. You know, no, he's problematic. You know, we don't want to upset the LGBTQ community. He said some crazy shit. You know, like. Unfortunately, all of that shit comes into play. They just never say it out loud.
Yeah.
So, I don't mean to change subjects, but I really like to know more about what you found so far in the files.
Oh, yeah. Can I just quickly add?
Nothing, because I need a decompressor.
Oh.
And I know for a fact that Amaka, I'm pretty sure, made one, and he's hasn't made it public yet. So I'll ask him for it. I don't know. He doesn't follow me. I don't know. He either doesn't like me or he just doesn't interact with me. I don't know.
Listen, I
Jealous of your hair.
I tell you what, the Australian Shang Tsung. I tell you what, man. Fucking if the fucking Saudis buy Mortal Kombat, right?
Are you down for that?
Huh? What?
Are you down for that?
100%.
Do you want them to buy them?
100%. It can't get any worse than what it is. 100%. Because I look at Fatal Fury, because I played Fatal Fury, right? And it is an absolute wonderful fucking fighting game. There's no censorship. You know, it looks really good. Fucking the chicks in it are hot with boobies hanging out and stuff. Like, you know, they obviously want to break into the market of gaming. You know, and if they get something like Mortal Kombat under their banner, you know what? If I was in your position, dude, and if that happened, I would try reaching out to whoever
I will.
head company
I'm
is.
waiting for Warner Brothers to fuck off.
Right, because I tell you what, with the Saudis, right, they're not going to tolerate all that stupid shit. You know, they ain't getting no fucking Brust poet. They ain't getting none of that shit, man. It's all over for them.
Yeah.
It's all fucking over. They don't tolerate that sort of shit. Right? That fucking ball sucking California style of life. Right?
Yeah.
So I know
supposedly they're gonna go for Ubisoft.
Well, actually, apparently, Tencent are now primary, I think, shareholders.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Which again is great because fucking like I know people shit on Tencent, but it's like, you know what? Out of the fucking Chinese and Korean markets, we're getting some base fucking games, man. Right? I don't really give a shit if they own fucking everything. You know, I didn't give a shit if they own fucking everything. Give me some fucking like awesome titties and great gameplay, and you're gonna get my money.
Do you think?
You know what I'm saying?
And the game actually working at launch.
Do you think with new ownership they might change the style of it?
For MK?
For MK, do you think they might say, look, we'll get away from this ultra realistic shit? And
I hope so. 100%.
go back to
100%.
animations.
Yeah. So can I run something by you guys? I need to look into this further, but I saw a YouTube video the other day that talked about Japan changing the way it censors games. Now, if that's true, Mortal Kombat might come out in Japan. It's been banned there, if you guys didn't know. Because
the entire time it's existed and then some.
Yeah. I did see it for sale. I did see it for sale, like secondhand copies and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how the ban works fully, right?
I think the extent of it might have just been MK1 and then they banned it immediately.
No. It was the old games that were like fully censored. I'm talking about the old MK1, the actual MK1. Oh, the actual MK1. Yeah. It was MK2. MK2 had green blood. I've got it. Like I was.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, here's the thing, right? Imagine, and this is best case scenario. I don't know, those old Mortal Kombat games can come out in Japan, and then imagine Japan buys it. Some Japanese company buys it.
Oh, that'd be some shit.
Imagine that.
So
that would break the internet. I'll admit.
Now,
What
that's
game
just
are
how
you?
I see it.
Sorry, I just got back. What game are you talking about them buying?
Mortal Kombat. Imagine the Japanese people bought it.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
That would break the internet, considering like the whole ban they've had on it this whole
Imagine
time.
like Capcom bought it.
I have a hot take.
wow.
Right?
I mean, that
reckon-
wouldn't be. To be
I
fair,
reckon
that
I'd
wouldn't
have.
be.
I reckon I'd have like a massive like gooning session.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, that wouldn't be out of nowhere. To be fair, that wouldn't be out of nowhere, considering not only do they have Resident Evil, which is different standards, I know, but they did also publish the old God of War games in Japan. So
Yeah.
So
you-
somebody mentioned in the chat about all the women wearing burqas, right? If it was like fucking Saudi.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something about Saudi Arabia or where the fuck. Where is that? Where Dubai is
Investors.
or wherever it is, wherever. So basically, from what I understand, right, is that like whoever's buying, like if it's Saudi Arabia, they don't have like, or wherever this company is Dubai a city?
They'll cater to where the money is.
They don't give a shit. They're
No,
investors.
because they have hot chicks running around over there, fucking billion-dollar cars, giant-ass buildings and shit. They kicked all of that crap out of their own fucking country, right?
Based. Fucking based.
Right, and what is the West?
The only
then the West takes the crap.
The only time they might interfere with something is if it was highly offensive against like the culture or the religion. Like, let's say they did some Muhammad cartoon or something, right?
yeah, the extreme
yeah,
would
yeah.
definitely be where the line.
They would say, "Well, you can't do that." You know,
No,
like
Yeah, that would definitely be where the line is drawn.
But
Absolutely.
the other shit, they don't care because
No,
they
that's
want to
right.
make money. It's an investment. It's
Yeah,
an
they're
investment.
not going to spend
Yeah.
$1 billion or whatever it is that they're talking about just so they can like fuck it up. They want that money on return, and that's what I'm saying. Like they, like, you know, I obviously, like, I'm a Christian, they're Muslim, but we share similar, like, in terms of like,
Right.
you know, worldviews.
Culture.
We
Some.
we have.
Yeah.
We don't, you know, we don't like generally like family orientated. They don't support any of the woke shit. You know, so
We have more in common than different,
yeah, that's right.
in a way.
Whereas
Right.
So
we're,
can I add
My
another
hot
comment?
take, my bad. My hot take, real quick, is I put it in the chat. We have a lot of problems here in the United States. Our jobs are being outsourced. I want the jobs to stay in the U.S., but these guys got to do a better job.
yeah.
So what I was gonna say is, Fate knows I play tons of Pokemon Go. It's my other game that I love.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I love this game because I can walk around, I can drink alcohol, and still play it. Right, it's great.
Wow.
What?
Anyway, you know who?
What?
You know,
Drunkymon.
You know what
He's
happened?
Drunkymon, right? So
so you know who just bought Pokemon Go?
Uh-oh.
Saudis.
Like,
holy
Saudis?
shit! Did they really?
Yeah,
What?
They bought Niantic.
Wow. So yeah, they're
So-
going all in. They're fucking all in.
So they bought Pokemon Go and they own it now, and the game hasn't changed since they bought it at all. I mean, they've gotten a bit greedy, I would say, with transactions like microtransactions and shit.
Yeah.
But other than that, the game hasn't changed. I haven't seen like any camels like walk across my screen or anything. Like, there's been nothing weird, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No goat.
It's just the same
Yeah.
game. But everyone freaked the fuck out. They did.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's not gonna be the same. You know. I'm like, no, this game makes so much fucking. Pokemon Go makes so much money, guys. It's insane how much money this game makes and how fucking broken it is. You know what I mean?
We have a room full of, right now in the VC guys, we have a room full of hardcore MK fans. The baby was born in Chicago, right? The actual baby.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I should
Ed-
say,
right.
the Saudis can own it, but yeah, they should just own the company and develop it in Chicago.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah,
like,
that's what they do. Like, they're not going to move the whole operation.
quick-
No, that's right. Yeah, they're not going to actually move there. You know.
Right.
I,
Can I finish?
I know you guys hate the state of current Mortal Kombat, but it's got to stay with the team. It does. It has to stay with them. It does.
Let me finish my question real quick. Let's say that they can't do it anymore. Something happens. Who, in your opinion, would be best to be the adopted parent of Mortal Kombat?
That's tough. Honestly.
Anyone?
I can't. I don't want Microsoft touching it.
No.
No.
Can I pick anyone to take over?
Yeah,
Guys.
anyone.
Yeah, any company. Capcom.
Yeah.
I've seen the lengths that they go to in Japan to promote stuff, to do a proper job, to keep the assets right, to make a good quality product. They don't make trash. Like, so if I could pick anyone, I would pick a Japanese company. If I couldn't pick a Japanese company, that's a tough one.
Right.
I know you hate Microsoft. The only reason I kept saying Microsoft is because they're rich.
Well, I don't hate them. I don't hate them. It's just
sorry, not hate. I didn't mean to speak for her. you didn't want them to have it, right?
right. Because I've seen too much.
I was saying a lot in videos that I thought Microsoft was a good pick, just because they're loaded,
right?
And they generally just throw money at people to make games, right? And a lot of Microsoft games that are pretty good, and some have been.
You know why I mainly pick Microsoft to not be in charge, and who I would like to answer my own question? I want a company that has the fucking passion.
Yeah.
They may not have as much money.
Yeah.
But if you have the passion, you can. I mean, dude, passion projects. People are making Mugen for 20 something years. Passion projects are kicking ass, and now you have all these independent companies like Shift Up. Their very first game fucking blows everything out of the water with Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
To the point where there was a PC port that Sony canned, and then because of the reception, they reinstated it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's the fastest selling, it's the most selling Sony exclusive being sold on the PC. It's outsold everything, including The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Right. So
I'd love to be agree with you and just be like, yeah, give it to someone independent. Like, they'll look after it. But like with that, you need money when it's a big game. You need money to. Unfortunately, Mortal Kombat's become big, so it needs a big company to run it.
What about two? What about two partners?
Nah. Yeah, again, you just like nah. It's just be a headache.
Well, you need one partner with the cash and the other partner with the passion.
Well, that's just an investor.
Passion and the focus.
That's an investor.
Look.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, whoever buys them, right, they're gonna look at what they've been putting out and go, "This is dog shit." And yeah, Arc System Works. There you go. See, there's an actual developer that's really good too, right? So I want some people to lose their fucking job. Right. Because they don't actually care about MK. Right? They care about like putting their woke shit in it. Fucking see you later, Stephanie Brownback. You're fucking gone. You're fucking gone.
I would first and foremost Dominic Chancholo, who's been like the guy in the writers' room with the modern era.
Oh yeah,
himself.
Hang on. I want to chime in here. Hang on, guys. I want to chime in here because I brought up the Dominic Chinchilla. That started with me, yours truly. I can show you the tweet.
Yep.
I'm the guy who put that out, okay? I don't want him fired. I just don't want him doing the whole fucking story because he worked on the MK9 story.
Right.
One of the greatest games.
That dude was handicapped. Fucking just blow off both your kneecaps and tell you to still go to work.
A good writing team. You can't just have him with carte blanche, write whatever the fuck he wants. It doesn't work like that. We need.
But was he the main writer?
And even the Stephanie thing, I got no problem with Stephanie.
Yes, Toby.
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
She can be a janitor.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I don't. As long as they do their fucking job and make the game that I want them to make, I don't care.
In my defense, it's like I'm not saying get them fired. I would at least say get them out of MK at the very least.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's be real about Steven. Let's be real about Steven Brownback. Okay. Basically, I saw the downfall of Mortal Kombat start by MKX. If you start to line up the timeline, when the woke shit started, when things started to get really gay, and I don't mean that in a homosexual way, I mean that in a 1980s way. The word gay.
I pointed all this stuff out. I said it started MKX. That's when they changed the dragon.
It started when Brownback became lead of quality assurance.
No. What happened was in that time period, they were going woke with pushing all the diversity. They saw an opportunity to work with a trans person and add them to their team because it looks good, right?
DEI.
They were doing this with a lot of people. They were bringing a lot of new hires. They were hiring a lot of new people from different backgrounds, different races, because they wanted to change their image.
Yeah.
That's what was going
and
on.
all of it just at the face of it.
It's not just because we hired this person and then they changed MK from the inside. They got carte blanche to be like, you know, in charge.
But let me say,
right,
let me say this real quick. Then I'm gonna try and put it in a weird, corny way. Let's say you go to McDonald's, right, and you've been going to McDonald's for 20 years, right, and your experience is always great, and then all of a sudden you start going to McDonald's and their food is shit. And you notice this for a while, and then you find out, oh, well, the store has a new store manager and has one. And ever since that store manager took over, they cut on cost. They started promoting other shit instead of quality of product. That's what I saw when Brownback was hired.
You don't know that Stephanie has like cut on product or cut that. You guys just always assume that. You don't know what she does. She does QA, right?
Right, which means everything has to go to his desk before it goes. Right, it has to go to his desk.
You think the QA analyst tells the team that we need all these people in this game now? We need, we need gay people. We need all.
No. What I mean is you're working for them, and you're at your desk. You're busting your ass, and you print out your report, and you have to take that report to get it approved. Stephanie Brownback is the person that it has to go through.
No, incorrect.
Before it goes any further. That's what quality assurance is.
No, that's just for gameplay. That's not for any of the content at all.
Really?
Yeah, she's just QA.
Well, how did she get a self-insert then?
Because, like I said, they wanted diversity hire. She's a diversity hire. I'm not going to argue on that. That's the company like changing their image. Look what we did. You know, pay us. Because they get paid for all that crap. But I'm not saying that we should blame that person for everything.
I blame the person. I blame whoever's in charge at the time.
So I've gone through a QA job. I didn't get it, but I've gone through a QA job. I went through the interview process, and then they said, come up to the studio and test the game. This is in Australia. I'm like, all right. So I went up to the studio. I tested this racing game. You know, I said, this sucks. The controls are crap. Background shit, blah. I wrote all this stuff down. I didn't write shit, you know what I mean. I tested the game. I didn't get the job, right? But that's what the QA was. The QA was literally playing the game and pointing out the bugs. That's what that person does.
And that's how I see what you mean now. But like when I did QA for AT&T, right? I know it's not gaming, but it's internet and all that other shit. Anything that I had to basically go through everything that was coming through and go over it before I took it to the next step up. It had to go through me.
Yeah. And I'm sure there's going to be times when Stephanie would be sitting there and saying, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had a little Roomba with a squirrel on it or whatever? I'm not saying she came up with that. And someone probably went, hey, that's funny. Yeah, we might put that in the game. And then they might go off and then put it in the game. And that might be her idea. Just like, it was John Vogel's idea to make the combat with a K. Like things like that happen, right?
I mean, when I say I blame Stephen Brownback, it's not like I'm blaming Stephen Brownback only, right? Because it's a team effort. But if he is the face of that department, in any business, if the employees are acting up, it's the manager's fault. Right, and then it's the manager's job to fix the problems underneath. What I saw over since MKX was somebody who was using their professional gameplay. That's why the gameplay went to dog shit, because it all started to go towards a more professional side of the aisle. Right, so we had problems with the gameplay, and then we also started seeing the half-shaved heads and the fucking pronouns and the gay gin. And
actually, if you think about MKX, the diversity was pretty low. I didn't actually mind it, but by the time they got to 11, they were out of control.
Yeah.
The thing is, I blame Warner Brothers for all of it because I know they pushed it.
What about NRS?
Even the
NRS they were just willing to go along with it. because
Yeah, but
that's
like
what the
even,
company wants.
even in MKX, they had
Good
Cassie
complaint.
Cage beat Shinnok at the end.
Yeah, that's fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
And then,
MKX.
and then
Think
in,
about
in,
this:
in,
MKX,
one second.
Cassie
Like,
Cage had massive tits, right? Right, but
fair,
she
fair,
did
fair point.
fucking massive tits, right? But yeah,
Fair
yeah,
play.
they did the feminist thing, of course. She was strong female lesbian leader, and then they had African American lesbian.
Yeah, but then
girl as
they
Well,
well.
Cassie's the
And
one
they
that got
had,
the one against
an
Shinnok,
Asian.
so
Yeah,
then
they had all the diversity
in the story in 11, then they had fucking
combat kids. They probably most likely had another story after MK9 that they binned, so they could push the whole combat kids story. That's why it felt jarring, and that's
Yeah,
why it
but
jumped all
then
over
they
the place.
then
The
they
writing
kinda
wasn't
did-
good, right?
Ringy,
And that's how
okay,
you know it was trash. You know?
Ringy, what were you saying, man?
I said they kind of did it in 11 again when they could in the story mode when they had Katana beat Shogun,
Yeah.
and this was
Oh,
the
yeah,
real
that was
this was
so
the
bad.
real
Oh,
Shogun.
11,
This is supposed to be
11's like
Shogun from
hyper
MK1,
woke,
2,
dude.
and 3, and they just had
11,
Katana just whoop him. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
11's hyper woke, dude. Like literally, Shah Khan gets fanned by Sindel in that. She fans him. Sorry, he fans him.
Was
Fans her.
Stephanie Bromberg a part
Hey.
of the MK9 project? I don't think she
Hey.
was she?
No,
Hey,
she came in
Minzy.
on X.
What's happening, Minzy?
Just want to let everybody know that we're live,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, be good.
So just let real quick. Yeah, I get what you mean. Totally. I can't blame everything on Stephen Brownback, but at the same
Yeah.
time, it's kind of like how we blame Ed Boon
It's
as well.
I get it.
right?
It's the look, right? You think because that person's there, they have an influence, right? I get it.
Yeah.
It's the look of it. But
Yeah.
for me, there's no proof of that person's done anything, and I know what the job is. The job is literally finding bugs. So I'm sure this person's not going up and going, "We need more gay characters in the game. Do it." I'm sure they're not.
MK1
I'm
was
sure,
a
I'm
bug.
sure that.
Yeah, the whole game was like,
the
look at
people
the
I'm sure that's just Warner Brothers going, "Well, you need to have so many."
They found,
gay
they,
characters."
found, they found the bug and released the bug by mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, and charged us $100.
what, they took out the game and released the bug. Yeah.
I mean, let's. I'm just gonna take us back just a little bit, and then I'll end it with a funny joke, right? So, MK, you got Ed Boon standing next to women that like you don't normally come across in real life, and look at the
Yeah.
smile on that man's face.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hold on. Let me finish. Right. Let me finish. Right, and then you fast forward to today, and look at the combat cast.
Oh, it's terrible.
Not a drop of testosterone between the three of them.
And
No,
it's not
that's
even that.
incorrect.
They're so disinterested. It's just
That's
they're sitting
totally
there and they're like,
incorrect,
"Come on,
dude.
let's
Like,
get this over with."
I know Derek, man.
There's no excitement.
No.
Derek is
No,
on.
no excitement, but no, Derek's a good guy, man. Like he came to Melbourne. We met him. He wanted to play MK. He wanted to play classic MK.
Yeah,
with us.
look, it's nothing personal to them, but I mean,
Yes,
come on,
no. Yeah, I don't know them personally. Right, I don't know them in real life. All I'm saying is what I see on camera. Derek looks like he's on his like 25th cup of coffee. Right? Right. And then the other guy, Tyler, he's in love with Steven. So let's just go ahead. I'm joking. That's that's the joke at the end. But it's the
problem I got with Tyler actually is that he wasn't part of the MK team. He came in later, and it rubbed me wrong from the get-go. He wasn't following any MK fans on Twitter, and this might sound weird, but I'm like, hang on, wait. If you're a community manager, shouldn't you be like interacting with the community?
Yeah.
And I thought that was shit. And I think that's changed now. But I remember for a long time he wasn't doing that. It might be personal reasons or something. I don't know why. But I know for a fact that Derek interacts with fans all the time, including yours truly. Right? I don't really interact with Stephanie, you know. But I just saying that Derek has been there in the Midway days. He's there, MKD. He's been there for a long time. He's really good at the game. He's crazy, and I played him at Injustice. I played him, I met him in real life. You guys haven't, right? I'm just saying he is a good dude,
right? And I believe you. I believe you.
But unfortunately, when you work for a company and they go make stupid podcasts, you have to go yes, master. Otherwise, they go, well, we're going to fire you if you don't do what we say.
And that's the thing.
They could at least
we
put some effort.
Yeah, like we don't have the luxury of knowing these people. So we can only
Yeah.
judge it from like that, you know. Just
Well,
the
from what you
standard-
see, and that's what I,
You know,
that's what I was saying before.
So, and I'm not saying he's
right?
not a nice guy, but like you know, I mean, it's like
No.
holy shit, that fucking.
But all I'm saying to you guys is you shouldn't get personal. Say like the insults that you guys sometimes use, like
That's all fun and banner being known in the
I know,
80s,
most
man.
of it is. Yeah, but
Yeah.
like you guys, you come down on Stephanie a lot, for example, right? I don't care if she's trans. I honestly don't give a
I don't
shit.
either. I just
Like,
it's jokes
long
all
as-
day,
as
bro.
long
There's
as
no.
we- as long as we make- Look, I'm Christian. Fate knows I'm Christian, mate. I don't care as long as they make the game and do a good job. That's all I care about. Then you go live your life. You can be trans. I don't care. You can be
Exactly.
trans, you can be black.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
give
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Just
What you
make
do in
the
your
game that I want you to do. Just do a good fucking job. That's all I care about.
right? Yeah. There's no hate, bro. It's all jokes. I mean, like.
Yeah, I know, but it's just sometimes you guys come off a bit.
Well, I mean,
Well,
I'm hard. We do that to
Say
everybody.
whatever the hell you want.
You all right?
Don't get me wrong. I always say whatever the hell you want. But I just think it goes more in your favor if you say, well, I don't like Mortal Kombat for these reasons, and just, you know, back off on some of the cheap
I mean,
insults.
I
Like, you
haven't.
just do it all the time,
No,
you know.
I
not
haven't
gonna
said-
back off.
Well, I haven't said shit like about them in ages because again, like, it's just.
No, you
it
haven't,
doesn't
Fate.
matter,
I've been watching.
Right.
Yeah.
But at the end, like, I mean, you know, you've been accused of being shit when you wouldn't think the
That's
same
right.
either. You know, so the thing
Yeah.
is, though, these people will find offense in like you looking a certain way.
Everything.
Of course. Oh, yeah, they'd hate me because I like Trump.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, exactly,
Probably
right?
wouldn't want to
It's
even
just
talk to me,
ridiculous.
you know, like, I understand.
But yeah,
So,
bro. There's
but no,
there's
you're
no
right.
hate. There's
Yeah,
no
like-
discrimination. It's just
Although, if you talk to some, like, I don't know if it was James or like Brady, somebody said apparently, like, before the transition, back when he used to compete, he wasn't one of the greatest people, and there was talk about like he got banned along with somebody else from tournaments. I
Pig of the
can't
Hut.
remember-
Brady or James?
No. Pig of the Hut and Stephanie or Steven. I don't know if it was because they were
Right.
fixing brackets or
They were
something.
fixing brackets.
But yeah, like those guys have like they know more about those guys because they were competitors. Like that's what
Yeah.
Steven's fucking MO is. He used to compete, right? So
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I used to watch it, dude. I used to watch OSU 16-bit.
And if people are
I
fucking
know
like
Vandal, dude.
yeah, and if people are like conning people and lying and fixing shit, then they don't get
Oh,
any
of
fucking
course,
respect
cool,
out of
yeah.
me. Fuck them.
I give everybody a hard time.
Yeah.
That's called equality, right? It's everyone can get jokes on them. If you can't handle a little bit of trash talk, right? It's just I don't know. I guess it's just my old age and the way I was
No,
raised.
it's fine, but you guys came in and said basically that Stephanie's ruined Mortal Kombat until I had this conversation with you and broke it down.
Well,
And that's
you know,
incorrect.
but you have the right to your POV on the situation.
It's not a POV though. That's not
No,
true.
it
Because
is a
she-
POV.
Who's developing the
She's in-
gameplay in current MK? Like, who's the one that's actually?
Well, that is QA. Gameplay is QA, but
Right.
we're talking about the whole thing, like the content of the game, the characters. Why
I
they
don't
picked this
blame
character.
her for the whole game. But as far as gameplay
No.
goes, if that's what she's in charge of, then
Well, yeah, she's lead QA.
yeah, like
you
that's
know, so-
shit. Yeah, so gameplay wise,
Yeah, no, call her out on that.
yeah.
No,
I
but
don't
when-
blame her for the rest of it.
No, I was
because
talking about
obviously
the
there's,
other.
like-
When this started, it was like, well, I blame Stephanie Brownback. That's what the conversation was.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
there's no reason in defending Stephanie Brownback.
I'm just saying, like, she's in charge of
Everyone,
QA. You
everyone,
don't wanna
every
criticize
single,
QA,
every
fine,
single
but
human being.
She's not in charge of the boob shrinking in Mortal Kombat.
Oh no,
And
Right.
that,
I know.
to me,
Yeah.
is a crime. Hey,
But
yeah, I like them kidding. Do you know what I mean? I know
Ev-
she didn't do that. You know,
But everybody's open to
company.
criticism. Everybody's open to jokes. It's just the way it is. Like, you know, you just.
Yeah. I'm
Or for me, I guess.
The only point I was saying to you is that you guys do it all the time. That's all. I just.
I don't think I've mentioned Steven in like
It's
6
targeting,
months.
Right?
Yeah, I can't
No,
remember the
Fate's
last
been
time
good.
we said.
Fate hasn't done it as much. I've noticed.
I haven't
been good.
mentioned any of them for like 6 months.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
So all the time needs to be redacted and just say, quit. You do that shit and it's annoying.
I'm not even saying it's annoying. I'm not even saying that to you guys. I'm just saying it goes. It helps you so much more if you're specific in the criticism, right? Without getting personal all the time, right? You can still make jokes here and there, of course, right?
Yeah.
But if you're like, this is what I don't like about Mortal Kombat now. The gameplay sucks. I don't like that there's no tits anymore. I don't like that, the costumes are garbage. Like, I always try and be super specific with what's wrong. And then it's like, okay, if there's a problem in the art department, then we got to talk about the artists, right?
You know what change I hate with Baraka? They made his blade bone. I hate that change. Like, such a stupid change.
Well, it's the reptile argument. Do you give him the tail or do you not give him the tail? Yeah. That was so contentious. They went on for fucking ever, and it never got solved. They just had to pick something in the end because 50% of the fans wanted the tail and 50% didn't.
Can I ask a question?
To the credit of the 3D, they at least built up to the tail.
So I do like what they did with Reptile in the new one. The way he can transform between the boss, so you're getting the best of both worlds, kind of.
Big monster. Yeah.
So for real, don't mean to keep harping on this, but just one last thing about Ed Boon. Ed Boon has probably gotten the most criticism, of course, because he's the face of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Like, if he takes what he can take, and he comes back by trolling and having a good time, do you think he deserves a lot of the criticism that he gets, or is it also kind of too much?
Because I was going to say with Ed Boon, one thing as well people tend to forget is he himself never tests his own game. Never.
Well, I've never seen the man angry. Right?
No, what I'm trying to say is usually when you develop a game, you test it out, for bugs and glitches or whatever. He never plays his own games. He leaves that to other people to do, but he actually physically never plays himself.
He has to.
Right.
He doesn't. No, he never.
I get that he might not play his games as well as his employees or other people. I'm talking about the criticism that he gets.
Yeah.
Do you think it's justified?
Well, it comes with the territory of being the face of the company,
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So if you're the face of the company, and you go on camera, just like Tyler and Derek and Steven, you're gonna get that same thing from people. Like for me, it's easy. I just brush that shit off. Right. I'm too old. Emotions are, it doesn't calculate. Right. But I wouldn't want to actually harm Stephen Brownback by my words. I hope you understand that, right? I don't want to hurt that person.
I do.
Right? But what I've seen by closely watching Mortal Kombat, just like you and everybody else, I saw a downward slope in both quality and communication from the company since Mortal Kombat X.
Well, the communication thing started in MK9 as soon as WB took it over.
Yeah.
So you think it was the WB move?
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, most of the problems come from WB. So I know people who've worked for him, literally worked for him, and who have told me, and I know people, they've even told me as well, Warner Brothers control everything. Like, everything. Like, who gets a t-shirt, who gets a code, it all has to be approved by Warner Brothers. Every single thing. Every single little fucking thing.
Because the IPO
They didn't fucking do that.
Yeah.
It's they micromanage like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. Because you got too many chiefs and not enough Indians, right? Basically.
No, you're right. You're right. You said when you're the face of the company, it's to be expected when you get hate.
Yeah, that was me.
Look at the hate you get, bro.
That's 100% correct.
Look at the hate.
If you're in charge of something, right, and people aren't happy with it, that person's going to get crap. Like that.
Look at you, Total.
Right.
You're not even the face of the company, and you're getting harassed by people.
Oh yeah.
Right. So.
I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about right.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. It depends on what criticism you're talking about, because there's been a whole bunch of different ones, but I know for a fact when I criticize Mortal Kombat, I stay specific. I say what I don't like about it, and I try not to get personal with the people on the team. I'm like, but when I do criticize people on the team, for example, Dominic, and remember that started with me, I'm taking the credit for that because I'm like, no one's pointed this out. I couldn't believe it, and it went fucking nuts, and that wasn't my intention because I don't want people to get hate, right? But my point is that the writing isn't as good now. Not that it's his fault, and that's what the problem is. That people jump to conclusions here. People make assumptions.
Well, the dude's
And
by himself.
a lot of that's what he has carte blanche, right? But when it was MK9, there was John Vogel, there was Brian Chard, there was John Greenberg. You know, there was a whole bunch of writers, right? There were like 5 writers on the game, and then it slowly just whittled down over time. The other thing that puts me off is John Vogel was such a big part of the story after Tobias left. He sort of became the gatekeeper for the law, and he did a really good job. And I don't know. See, I don't even know. I can't answer this. Why did he give it up? Did they take it off him, or did he go, or did he say, "I don't want to do that anymore"? I don't know.
Or he got moved to something else.
Yeah,
right?
Did he get moved, or did he just say, "Fuck it, I don't want to do it anymore"? Who knows? It could be either one. Like, right? But I feel like the writing has suffered because of that loss, and that person wasn't replaced. That writing team wasn't replaced. Instead, it was whittled down, and that's a problem. And even though he's a lefty, big time, Dominic, you know, unfortunately, when it's just them there, they can sneak things in, right? Like the vaccine needles. Those are all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right. Like, and to me, that's a problem. I think the game should be as neutral as possible.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a solo writer on a multi-million-dollar project. I wouldn't want to do it. So, I mean, that's a lot of pressure.
It's just, you know what I would do.
Excuses for the story.
If I ever get terminally diagnosed with cancer or something, right? You know, one of the things I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and go to NetherRealm Studios and just see how everyone works there. I'm really interested in it. I want to see what
you can try to do that anyway, bro. You don't have to be dying.
I know. Like that's a fucking weird parameter.
I'm fucking banned. Like I'm on some fucking list, dude. Like, do not talk. Do not interact.
Yeah,
with
but
me
again, like pretty soon.
They never said I'm on a list, but I am on a list. Do you know what I mean?
Pretty soon though, like you know, we're not gonna have to worry about. This is why I get excited about, like, you know, with Saudis buying it. Because I've seen what they've done with Fatal Fury, right? And like Fatal Fury pulls no punches. It's a slick product, like from top to toe. You know, like I was saying, the women are hot. You know, the gameplay is really cool. Some people may not like the gameplay, but as a fighting game, it's got everything. Absolutely everything.
The problem is though, Fate. Like at the moment, like it's Paramount, Netflix, and Comcast that all have their eyes on MK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
and
just
they're all movie companies, movie and TV show companies. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well,
you know, I think Capcom should just buy out MK IP. Capcom.
I wish they could separate Mortal Kombat from Warner Brothers, and then Paramount can have all the Warner stuff because I'd like.
How much would Mortal Kombat?
And then give the game to someone, an actual game studio.
Yeah.
If you were to buy Mortal Kombat, the IP for Mortal Kombat, like flat out, how much would it be worth? 2 billion?
Mortal Kombat?
No, not that much. Not 2 billion.
No, definitely not.
You'd have to buy the whole company.
No.
I don't think they would just part from.
You can Google this.
Hypothetically, if you were just to buy the Mortal Kombat IP from Warner Brothers,
I don't know, anywhere between 10 and 50 million, maybe. I'd say. It's a pretty.
More than that.
Nah, it's. Nah, because
Sorry,
they got big IPs. They got Harry Potter and they got Lord of the Rings. Mortal Kombat's
DC.
Like
DC.
Hang on,
and DC, yeah, Batman, Superman. They don't give a fuck.
Games make more money than movies.
Let me interject. You guys don't reckon that Mortal Kombat's worth over 2 billion?
I reckon.
No,
I reckon
out of
around-
all
think it
the big
is.
IPs,
No,
out
no.
of
I
all
think
the
it
big
is.
IPs they own, out of all the big IPs they own, Mortal Kombat is very much on the bottom rung of
I
this.
have the
point.
total estimated. It's estimated, but I have the total estimated revenue:
I have an estimate as well. Let's see if ours match.
$3.21 billion.
As of 2019, it was worth. As of 2019, it was worth $2 billion.
You can take a whole generation of
Right.
people that bought that
Now
slot.
it's 3.21.
Honestly,
That
I mean,
crazy, like,
They reckon
They put
that
that
Mortal
money on
Kombat
game.
11 over $500 million.
nice.
because that sold like 15 million copies, didn't it?
That's because of DLC as well.
I believe it. 11 sold a lot, even though I fucking hate that game.
yeah, but something had to make up for the worst story in the
I still
franchise.
bought it. I bought it multiple fucking times too. I'm guilty. Okay, I admit it. I'm fucking guilty. I bought the fucking Scorpion mask,
Good job.
Sub-Zero mask.
Thank you.
Sure,
Thank you,
correct.
Tyler and Casual.
Oh, you have. Wait.
I liked it.
Good. I was like,
I thought it was definitely a step up from X because I
TMK.
thought the game. Like, here's a hot take for you. I don't think Mortal Kombat should have to run. I don't think you should be able to run in Mortal Kombat.
TMK, did you just
quick dash out?
did you just say that you had the Sub-Zero bus from MK11?
All right, where's
Total.
the shout out to Advanced
Yeah.
Boss. How you going, man? What's happening, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, did you say you
Yeah.
had the MK11 bus for Sub-Zero?
it.
Dude,
Yeah.
that thing's worth like $500.
so you got
I've
the,
been-
Sub-Zero
Damn.
bus
Yeah,
and the
I paid
Scorpion mask. dude?
$500 for it.
I've been trying to get my hands on one of those, but you can only get it overseas. It's not sold
Yeah,
in
it
the
was
US.
only European, and that we got it in Australia, so that's how.
I have the Scorpion one. It was gifted to me, but I
Yeah.
want that Sub-Zero one. Even though he's got the funny Bloodborne hat on his head, it still looks really good.
You want me to tell you something fucked up? I'll tell you something fucked up. Right after or during COVID, the promoter for Mortal Kombat in Australia, they tweeted out my stream of me playing the game
Yeah.
and gave me a mention, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
And that they tweeted me out with an Australian TV celebrity, big guy, very huge. It's Barjo from Good Game, and
Oh,
one
yeah, I
other
remember.
creator.
Yep. Bajo, yeah.
Yep, that was the tweet, right? And then they said, "Do you mind if we tweet you out?" And I said, "No," but I said, "Can I get an MK11 T-shirt?" Oh yeah, we'll look for you. And then basically Warner Brothers told them not to give me anything, right? Then when the game came out, they were giving copies of that MK11 bust out, that Sub-Zero bust.
Nice.
Because of that, they gave no one in Australia, no MK fan, no promoter, a bust.
Wow.
They just kept them for themselves and gave them to like GameSpot and fucking, EB Games.
Why do Warner Brothers hate you so much?
Oh.
I don't think I don't.
I
I
think-
think you
I
have
think
beef
that-
with Warner Brothers. I don't think.
I think that
It goes-
question is
I've
too
ever-
small.
I don't
It
think I've
goes
ever
back.
been here.
It goes back to MK9. I was the one that criticized them for basically everything that they were mishandling during what I believe was mishandling during that time period. So what was going on was, like, Americans, for example, they teed up the Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat movie Blu-ray giveaway, right? If you were an American, they gave you 5 copies of the game of the movie, to give away, right? Because we're in Australia, they're like, here's 2 copies. And I'm like, bro, I have like, 18,000 subscribers on YouTube. I have TotalMortalKombat.com. I have my Twitter. At the time, I had the biggest reach. And you know how I know this? Because Midway told me that. Midway said your reach is impressive. And we consider you the #1 promoter for Mortal Kombat. They told me that, and that shocked me because I always thought it was MK Online. But MK Online was just a website. I was on YouTube, I was on Twitter, I was on MySpace, I was on fucking everything talking about how much I love Mortal Kombat. And they knew it. Right?
Yep.
And then so Warner Brothers take over. They treat us like trash. And then, for like a lot of the giveaways, they just kept doing that. Oh, we gave you 2. And then they make up an excuse, a lie. Like, I'm like, why 2? Oh, because the game's banned in Australia. Oh, because, Americans get, it's a bigger country. Everything was just a lie every time. Every time.
Yeah.
I would get shut down for something, it was a lie every fucking time. Do you know what I mean? So at E3, I'm in line for the Mortal Kombat thing. You had to wait in line to see the demonstration. And then when you went into the booth, there was a t-shirt on the chair. And you grab your Mortal Kombat 9 t-shirt, right? The fatality one, the heart's falling out. The really cool t-shirt, right? I go up to my media contact after that. And they've given out boxes of shirts, right? All day long, boxes of shirts. I say, can I get some t-shirts to give away when I go back to Australia? No.
No.
Like, we need those. We need those shirts. I'm like,
even the super small ones that nobody can fit into.
Can I get one shirt to give away? No.
No,
We need that shirt. We need that. And then I'm like, okay, I'll just line up again and get one then. And she just looked at me like with daggers. That's what I did. That's how I got a second shirt. I lined up again for an hour and a half to get a second shirt. On top of that, they gave me a wristband that let you skip lines. When we got there, they're like, here's this wristband. It says Mortal Kombat on it. It's very rare. Not many people would have it. They're like, this lets you skip the line and you can watch the demo as much as you want. I'm like, cool. Every time I went to use it, me and Chris, they're like, come back later. Nah, you can't use that. No, come back another time. No. And they were just doing that. Right?
Yeah.
And then I go to interview Ed Boon. I had a 20-minute interview with Ed Boon lined up. And Chris just happened to be behind me when I organised it. And then Chris is like, oh, yeah, I want to organise my interview too. And then the lady goes, oh, yeah, it's fine. You can have 10 minutes each. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, he's not with me. And he goes, yeah, Ed doesn't have time for everybody. And I go, but I had a 20-minute interview lined up. And she goes, yeah, well, it has to be 10 minutes now so you both can interview him. And I'm like, but we're from different websites. We're from different media outlets.
Yeah.
She didn't give a shit. Right? And then I get back to Australia. Everything's just getting worse. That was just the start. That's E3. And then they're sending out all the renders. They're resizing everything. They're like, so when I was with Midway, they were giving us everything full quality, no argument. Here's the renders. They were literally uploading stuff to my FTP in full Photoshop res. That's how I've got like so much good stuff. I'd set up this FTP account for them. And Midway, they never argued about it. They never cared that, oh, no, he has the screenshot at full size that I can get from GameSpot anyway.
Yeah.
Right? And then Warner Brothers are like, no, I've been told by Warner Brothers that we have to make everything 1080p. And I'm like, but we're media. I said I want everything full size. No, it has to be 1080p. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? We're promoting the game for you, and you're downsizing everything. And like I said, I can go to GameSpot.com anyway and get it full size. So what the fuck is the difference? Bro, what the fuck is the difference?
It's you, brother. It's you.
You know what I mean? No, the difference is they didn't consider us press. They kept saying we were media. They just considered us fanboys. They didn't respect us.
Yeah.
And that was the problem. No respect. My biggest trigger, and that goes back to our little argument before Fate, is when I feel disrespected, I'll fucking stand it. I lose my shit. It doesn't matter with what. With Warner Brothers, with people in real life, whatever, people on Discord, whatever, right? If I feel disrespected, the claws come out. I fight. Fight or flight. Right? And that's what was going on in the Mortal Kombat community. Everyone was fucking spineless. Every single person. You know, and I'm sorry to call them out, but not one of them stood up and said, we don't agree with this. Not fucking one of them. I did all the videos because I had the YouTube platform. I called out Warner Brothers. I did a strike. I did all this shit. And they kept playing with me. Oh, we'll let things cool down. Oh, we'll change things. And they didn't change shit. They just went back to doing everything the same way, disrespecting me, lying. You know, I even offered to go there, and they had the Mortal Kombat 9 trucks. I offered to go to Chicago, do interviews, do all this press. I was going to pay for the whole lot of it. All I had to do was say yes, right?
Yeah.
They didn't want that. They said no. They said no. And then they lied. They said no one from the Mortal Kombat team will be here anyway. They're doing press junkets all over the country. And then there was a party in Chicago, and they had that TRMK was there, you know, Patrick McCarran. They were all there. They were there with all the developers at the party. They just lie. They're fucking lying to me. On top of that, they're like leaking some of my messages.
They got a bubble chat.
So I put in a complaint with the head of Warner Brothers PR at the time, right? I said, this isn't right. I said, this is just so bullshit, like, laid out all the problems that I just said, right?
Yeah.
And then the community manager got pissed off, started messaging everybody with what I said, and that was a private email that just went to PR, right? And this guy starts messaging other fans like, I might not be community manager anymore because of what Total MK said.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then if it only takes one word from one guy's mouth for you to lose your job, maybe it's a bigger problem than
Yeah,
the person
and I'm
you're
like, I
pointing
didn't
at.
want you to lose your job, bro, but like, fuck, this is fucked. This is a fucked situation.
Yeah.
And no one's saying anything about it. Everyone's a
Well, you were
fucking
just
wimp.
what he was worried.
Pussy.
All he was worried
You know?
about was that you were highlighting how shit he was at his job.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's it.
So what they did was because no one stood by me, if all the other fans had stood by my side and went, Total MK's right, we need to fix this. You know, we want full-size resolution assets as well. It would have got fixed, but yeah, they did the other thing instead. They put me on a list, never spoke to me again, right? And then that week, as damage control, and you can go look at this on Mortal Kombat Online, they sent 3 renders to Mortal Kombat Online of Katana, Melina, and Sindel, right? And they sent them at full resolution suddenly. So suddenly they're allowed to send things at full resolution now. I thought they weren't allowed to. I thought it had to be 1080p. But only after they fucked me off. They sent this email out saying, we care about the community. We're really sorry. You know, there's been a bit of an issue recently. They were talking like that, right? And then like, here's 3 renders to show how much we really care about you guys. And can you guess, after they sent those 3 renders in full resolution, what they did next? Can you guess?
The same thing they told you they couldn't do or wouldn't do.
They went back to doing exactly what they were doing the whole time. They sent everything low res. They resized everything. You know, only for that week did they send out three renders to make it look like they actually gave a shit about the community.
Look in the bubble chat, guys. That's the only.
On top of that, during this thing, they sent out like before I got put on the list and ignored. They sent out a fan kit because I was complaining so much about stuff. They sent 5 fan kits out. I've got one of them, right? And it was to say how much they appreciated the fans came with a letter, the promoters, you know, and it came with some merchandise, right? Now Chris got one and other people got one. I asked them what they got in their boxes. They're like, I got 2 MKDA developer shirts. I got 2 Mortal Kombat Armageddon developer shirts. I got 5 headbands. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. And they're like, what did you get? I'm like, yeah, I got 1 developer t-shirt for MKDA. I got 1 developer t-shirt for Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and I got 1 fucking headband. And mine was the only one that was like that.
Damn.
And they did that on purpose. Just to be, fuck you. So it's like, so you're going to send me a... And that was the guy that was leaking my fucking emails.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's real obvious what he was fucking doing.
Yeah.
You know, and I just had enough. And I went on Twitter, I went on YouTube, I said all my shit, I lost my shit, and I said it's racist what they do. They treat us differently too. I probably shouldn't have said that. That was a bad idea. But it's not a lie because they were treating the Australians differently. They kept giving us less shit to give away. Less codes, less coupons, less this, less that. Always a fucking excuse. And it was just because we were in Australia. And I had a bigger following than the people in America. It made no fucking sense to me.
Well,
and that was it.
Since whoever buys this shit, like I said, I really hope it's a non-American company, because then if I was in your position, I would be doing everything, reaching out to them, you know, showing them what you've done, you know, blah blah blah, you know, and just wiping all of that shit clean. Because you should. And you know,
so recently, you know, when Ed Boon came to Australia, he asked media for me to interview him because he knew that the Mortal Kombat 9 interview was really good, the one I did, and it got a lot of traction. People really liked that interview, right? So Ed Boon actually asked asked PR for me to interview him. He doesn't do that because he's very busy, right? And they turned around and went, no, not him.
Jeez.
To the guy that makes the game. So, and that's where I sometimes think you guys don't understand like the level of power that like even though Ed Boon's the head of the fucking game, PR still has more power than him. Because they can shut down interviews, they can do this, that, you know, because they control the money, the way the game makes money, right?
Yeah.
And then at that show, I'm like, am I even allowed to go to the Warner Brothers booth? I don't even know, right? So I go over there and I tell everyone at the booth, like the story, like I'm on a list, you know, Warner Brothers, you know, in America, they've like put me on a list. Like, is that okay? Am I allowed to play this game? And every single Warner Brothers employee at that booth said, I don't give a shit. Play the game. I don't care. Right?
Yeah.
But then at the very end of the show, the whole boss in Australia comes out and he goes, oh, I know about you. And he starts fucking like going red face and like yelling at me like, yeah, you fucking burnt your bridges. And he's saying all this stupid shit, you know? And I'm like, well, you know, Ed Boon wanted me to interview him. And he's like, oh, he didn't know anything. You know, I'm like, yeah, I laughed at him. I go, you think Ed Boon is not in the know?
Can I say something kind of cool?
You know, and he got so mad. And I walked off, right? Now, this is important because recently they want to, someone I know asked me to maybe do some MK Legacy promotion here in Australia. And I said, oh, yeah, who's it with? And he mentioned the company. When that company closed down, Warner Brothers in Australia closed down, that guy that was yelling at me, he went to that company. I went, it's not Joel, is it? I went, yeah, it is. I went, yeah, fuck that guy. And he goes, what do you mean? I went, yeah, fuck him. He was like threatening me, like standing over me, like insulting me, like being like, you know, like aggressive with his body. Like, you know, I never fucking worked for that guy. And the guy's like, are you serious? Joel? And I'm like, yes, Joel, I'm fucking serious.
Damn. So hang on. So he wanted you, like he's like, oh, I'm going to use you now to promote you. You know.
I would have done it. He wanted to do something Mortal Kombat in Australia, and I love Mortal Kombat, so I'd go to the show, I'd help, you know, show people the game, whatever, you know. But I was actually busy that weekend. But he said he was working with this company, and I'm like, well, it's not Joel, is it? And he's like, oh yeah, it is. And I'm like, yeah, I won't work with that guy because he like literally like was threatening me and fucking being all aggressive, hyper aggressive, standover man, like, you know, big shot for fucking Warner Brothers in America sucking their dick. Do you know what I mean? There's no need. You don't have to do any of that crap at all. Like, you could just say, look, I can't, you know, because I'm the boss, I can't let you play the game, even though I've been playing it the whole time, right? Yeah. But he's the boss, right? I would understand. I can't let you because I'm the boss, you know, and, you know, you have a situation with the company overseas. So, you know, it's nothing to do with me. I'm just doing my job. That's the smart way to do it. But he didn't do that. Instead, he was like, yelling at me and shit, you know, and then he's like, you go line up like everyone else. And I'm like, I go, mate, you think I'm stupid? I'm going to get in that line, and then you're going to go, we got to close the booth down when it's my turn to play the game. I'm not going to play your game. I'm not a fucking moron. I walked off. Because I knew that's what he was going to do. They do shit like that. And then they gloat about it. They're like, yeah, I fixed that guy up for you. Yeah, that guy was a dick.
Yeah, unfortunately,
that's what they do. You know?
Unfortunately, you have to freaking like bounce around trying your best to be politically correct, and like I'm not built that way. Right. So
you just don't cross the line. Like, I'm not politically correct.
I still don't understand why they got so angry with you.
That's it. That's just it, because I stood up to them, dude, and no one does that. And they're like, oh, we can't work with him. He stood up to us. I hated
But
it.
it doesn't sound like you did anything like
I didn't do anything wrong.
egregious, you know. It's
No,
like, well,
I'm just
you asked for a
autistic,
few
dude. I've come to
t-shirts and
I've come
complained
to
that your interview got cut down. You know.
I've come to realize in the last few years that I'm very autistic, and like that's just how autistic people are. You know, I'm not just gonna sit here and like let them keep fucking lying to me and threatening me and being fucking stupid.
No, I understand that. I just don't understand
know?
why they started doing that in the first place. That's what I'm
Because
saying. It's like,
they just didn't know how to handle the game when they took it over. They were just running it like a bunch of idiots and giving all the promotions and all the good renders and all the full quality assets to like magazines and TV and like fuck the fans. They're just background noise. And then they'd send a package out going, "We love the fan." I'm like, "No, you don't. You don't give us renders. You don't give us T-shirts for giveaway. You don't let us skip the line at E3." Like, and just to be honest, guys, you know how many people were at E3 to promote Mortal Kombat? Fans? 2. Myself and Chris. We were the only 2 fan sites in the fucking world that went all the way from Australia to America to promote Mortal Kombat 9, and they wiped their fucking ass with us. And here's the thing, right? A lot of people would say, "Oh, but, you got an interview," right? When I went to get my interview, I asked to do it in the interview area, and they said no. No. Yeah. Well, you guys will do your interview over there in that dark corner where there's no light, or in front of the Harry Potter sign, which is like super bright, and it's playing copyrighted music constantly on loop.
oh, what? So what? They wanted you to interview Ed Boon, the creator of Mortal Kombat,
Yep.
in
Yeah, I did.
front
I
of the
interviewed him.
Harry Potter sign.
Yes. They were the 2 options: the Harry Potter sign or the dark booth. Of course, I picked the dark fucking booth. But they would. My point is, they wouldn't let me use the interview area because they didn't trust. They had no trust over us to use the interview area. They didn't trust us. They didn't give a shit about us.
Strange behavior.
It's not strange. It's just corporate bullshit. Like, they just didn't give a fuck about fan sites. They took over and did not give a shit. Whereas Midway actually valued the fan sites, being probably a smaller company. Whereas Warner Brothers are a big movie studio. They probably thought they could do whatever the fuck they want. But they didn't realize that I'm not going to take their crap. I'm just not like that. I'm not built that way.
So what are all these other people like the Losty Girls and shit? What did they do? What did they do specifically to somehow, get the special?
Losty Girl just hates me.
No, not you. But like, why do those types of people, like the Bros Poets, Losty Girls, these types of people, why do they get this special treatment? Like, what do they do?
Well, because
so specifically.
Because
getting on their knees and opening their mouth.
Losty Girl's female. She's from a minority race. And they use that to push their diversity message, right? And they actively look for creators like that to boost. That helps with their diversity score in the company, right? And so that's why. And even people like Bruce Poet, he's just a white dude. He's the same thing. He's just a shill. He says whatever they want him to say. He's good about the company, He apparently likes all the woke stuff as well, So they work with those people and they try and push people like us out because we're old and stupid.
Yeah, we don't know what we're talking about.
Because we're free thinkers,
Oh, what's that other one? What's that other chick? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Who was it? Somebody, they can't stand him. I know Brady said a name before. I think Dynasty as well. Molly B, that one. Yeah.
Molly B.
Are you talking about the blonde chick that has to show her tits to get views? Is that the person you're talking about?
No.
Oh, okay.
Molly B? I don't even know this person.
Never even heard of her.
Oh, I see. Hang on. She talks Mortal Kombat? I think I've got the wrong YouTuber. This one talks food.
Unless she's changed.
B, right? B
Yeah.
for...
Type in B.
Bear.
Try that one.
Oh, B. Oh, Molly B. Oh, okay.
I don't think they're big fans of us for obvious reasons.
Well, yeah, because they all stick together. They're all like, "Oh, they're racist." Like it's all used. It's all the same shit with them.
Yeah.
They're transphobes. They're blah blahs.
I don't know how many times I've seen like little clips or posts on Twitter, and it's like, oh, this name is not good. Please, like, can this stuff get banned?
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
fuck off,
I
like.
just want to be clear. I've never seen. I don't think I've seen this woman say anything bad about me. I'm not. She probably does hate me, but I haven't seen anything. I can't confirm nor deny. Right? I'm looking at her channel. I've never really watched her talk Mortal Kombat, but yeah, I see it. MK1 and all that. It's on here. Legacy Collection's on here.
So that's the thing when they if they announce Injustice, you see all these people going, "Oh, I can't wait for Injustice 3." It's like, oh my god.
No.
Like
No.
I'm a Mortal Kombat fan. I'm not an NRS fan. I think that's a big difference.
Well, I have a theory on the whole Injustice thing. I think I've told you before, but so it's pretty much been proven now that MK1 was supposed to be Injustice 3. Hasn't it been like proven in the files? Well, more or less.
Yeah, there was
More or
actually
less.
stuff in the files that were found.
It was. It was.
So,
I knew that from the
my
start.
theory is, what if the next game they do make, which is probably all on hold now of the whole takeover shit, but the next game they do make is actually supposed to be, is going to be Mortal Kombat. It's not going to be Injustice 3, but it's going to be the true Mortal Kombat that we were supposed to get. You know, and not like, because like it's quite obvious that they shifted halfway through the development of Injustice 3 to Mortal Kombat.
So
like the next game they made be the true Mortal Kombat we were supposed to get.
Yeah. I've thought of exactly what you're saying. They basically seem to indicate that Injustice isn't the focus of the company anymore, and that it doesn't really make the money. I don't think it makes the money.
No.
Am I wrong? I don't know. They all talk about Injustice.
The whole superhero thing is done.
Yeah.
Like, their movies tank. Every single movie tanks. So why would they put so much money into a game?
Injustice also suffers from
probably tank.
Injustice also suffers from a lot of the problems that the comics have been going through for the past decade.
Yeah. Yeah, like
exactly.
and the thing is though, like to play devil's advocate, Marvel Tokon's coming out, Invincible Versus is coming out, both superhero based fighting games, but the difference is who's developing it, right? So you know, like if they make another, I honest to God, I don't know who the fuck is in charge of the animation, but they need to like get somebody else, because if every other fighting game can have beautiful, smooth animation, why can't Mortal Kombat? It's all stiff, janky crap. You know, like we need to get away from that. And these other fighting games, they could do pretty well. You know, even 2XKO, that was pretty smooth sailing as well. But yeah, like I don't think DC's in the shitter right now, because Superman movie didn't do so good as what they thought it would be.
Yeah.
You know, you got fucking like the article I covered the other day was what was it? Fucking, if the Saudis buy it, there's a big chance that the Snyderverse could come back, which is all like fucking levels of awesome for me, because fucking I love the world that he was creating in the Snyderverse. It was amazing. You know.
Yeah.
And then, but Warner Brothers being Warner Brothers, they go, "Oh, Marvel's got jokes everywhere. We better have jokes everywhere. Everything's a joke."
Well, mind you, that's a problem too, though. That's been a problem for a while now.
Yeah, that's what ruined Marvel. Is there was too many jokes. That's why people stopped.
Yeah, and to go back to the superhero thing, like the superhero thing alone is not an issue, because Marvel Rivals came out almost a year ago, and it easily became the biggest game in the world.
Real quick, Fate. I don't mean to change topics, but while you're playing online still live, can you do me a favor? I just for kicks and giggles.
I'm eating.
Go into, well, whenever you're done eating, if you could go in, and whenever you select your online, turn off the region and just try and play local. And I'd like to see what a MK2 and a UMK3 match looks like without you having going across region option. I just want to see.
Hang on. Yeah, but nobody's awake in Australia probably, except my stupid ass and Total MK.
You might find one other person.
We're the only two.
What time? What time?
No,
What
no,
time
no.
is it
I
then?
was already fighting
6
Total Decay
a.m..
before. We
6
fought
a.m.
before, and it was fine.
I didn't get to
Yeah.
see it though.
I'm not doing.
I didn't
I'm
get to
not
see it,
meeting.
so it didn't happen.
I'm not-
Trust me,
We
bro.
can do it. I just can't play. I can't block. That's all.
We gotta fix that total.
Fucking
That's
blocking's-
gotta be fixed.
Blocking's for the week.
Have you guys went into the Discord and told them about it?
No, I'm gonna make a post tomorrow about it.
Cool.
I've
if
already
they-
sent a tweet out, and I think I tagged Steven on it.
Cool. Yeah, if they can fix that, then I'll break out the fight stick also.
Yeah.
Is it just the fight stick you can't block on? Is it?
Yeah, because it
Yeah, you
says the
can't-
start
you
button
can't
is the block button.
Yeah, you can't remap the block button because it's the start button, and the start button's unremappable. And if you try and map it, it says you've got that mapped twice. Error. You got to change it. So you're stuck.
Yeah. So while we've been talking, I don't know how long we've been in here now. I've been messing with a lot of the offline stuff. The stuff I had gripes with before seems to be gone. So that's great. All that's left now is the online.
Yeah, they need to fix it. And we need crossplay more than anything.
If we can get crossplay, hell yeah. But right now, I would be happy with just a solid connection that I can play my friends on PC, and then later we can get into the crossplay stuff.
Well, I have PC now thanks to HC.
Ah, nice.
I wasn't going to buy it. I'm like, I just can't. I spent $1,200 on this shit.
Right.
And I'm broke at the moment because I'm going to Sydney in a couple of weeks. And so I'm saving all my money for that. And he goes, I'll buy for it. I'm like, no, don't do that. And he's like, I don't mind if you want to do it. That's fine.
Thank you, HC.
HC stands for Holy Christmas. So
Yeah, what a legend.
Now at least I can like start poking around with the files. I got to
Holy
find a
Christ.
pipe.
So what is Pancake?
Pancake's the engine that runs the PlayStation games. That's why it's in a separate folder. So everything that's in that folder is for PlayStation emulation.
So they built that from the ground up?
Yep. Oh, no, I think someone built that emulator for them.
Okay.
I think didn't you do a video on that, Fate?
no.
Someone did a video on it.
I don't
Hey,
think
Flaming,
so.
we're live.
Hello, my little marshmallows.
Hi, we're all live.
If in terms of emulations, like that would kind of make the 3D
funny,
easier.
you have to-
That would-
you have
it would
to
kind of
warn
make
them.
it 3D collection
Fucking
easier,
behave.
considering they all came out on the same system. At the very least,
Yeah.
the PS2. So
Well, it depends what
I
they
have
could
to-
use. There are better
I have
versions
to
of
say
the
more.
3D versions, like with more characters, like the GameCube version and the Wii version had more characters. So
I have to
depends
say
what they
one
go
thing
for.
though.
What's up, Flaming?
Naggers.
I'm pretty sure there has to be to like implement the other characters on the PS2 versions. There has to be.
Well, I don't know too much about emulation. So Pancake is an engine. Can you educate me a little
It's an
bit?
emulator that they built. They called it Pancake, like they call the Legacy Collection Dragon. They called it Pancake to run PlayStation games, and it has a separate folder in the PC files, and in there you've got the 3 PlayStation ROMs sitting out there bare as .binary files. .bin is a .binary file.
Binary down.
Yeah, so you got and then you got a coup sheet for each bin, but it's got Mythology, Special Forces Trilogy, and then there's an open BIOS. That's probably the BIOS that the emulator they built uses to run those games. And then you've got a couple of HLE files, which have the SLUS, which is Sony Licensing US or something. Those usually pertain to each game or each disc. It's like a check that like it has to be there, like a copyright check thing.
If you can
And then
get
other
in
than
those,
that, other
Sorry.
than that, you've got a couple of DLL files.
so if you can get in there, right? Shouldn't you be able to change that block button problem yourself, or no?
No, because that's just the Pancake emulator. That's just for
Okay.
PlayStation. My problem is in the whole game, the whole thing. So if I
Right.
go back to the main files, there's a 12 gigabyte asset file called assets.py.
Mhm.
Now,
.py?
yeah, that's what the file's called, assets.py.
You're my little pancake.
I want to get into
Oh,
that
God.
pie because I'm hungry. All the good stuff's in there, all the pictures. And I know that you can get into it because MK Warehouse has been extracting all the PNGs, so there must be something out there to do it. Probably Omaka built it, and they're probably keeping it close to their chest so they can keep sharing stuff. But I got to see if they'll be willing to give me that thing to extract that file. Otherwise, I'll have to go Plan B. I do have a Plan B. I know someone that could probably do it for me if he's willing to do it. There's a guy I've contacted a couple of times for extracting Mortal Kombat stuff. His name's A Luigi. This guy is
His name was Jeff.
No, his name's A Luigi. He's an absolute genius when it comes to reverse engineering. Everything he writes works perfectly. And I think he actually worked for Ubisoft or something at the time.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, he's like a master programmer. The guy's awesome.
Cool. Oh, well.
Anyway, if you ask him nice enough, sometimes he helps out people with scripts.
Guys, I got to run for a while. It's been a lot of fun.
See you tomorrow, man.
If you guys are still on in a little while, I'll try and get back in here. But HC, thank you again, man. You made my day. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
No worries, dude. Have a good one.
Later.
Oh shit!
This guy always dipping.
He is. He's always dipping.
Yeah, I'll have to find a way to get into that file because I want to know what's in there.
It's a Kinder Surprise.
It won't let me look at it. It's too big. I need.
Maybe there'll be like secret like hint folder to like MK Gold or something.
I wish.
Nah, they've already looked. And Murdoch and all that have already looked through this file. I'm sure of it. That's why they kept quiet. They keep it away from me so they can get all the recognition.
Look at me, Daddy.
It's all right. They come up with the software. That's fair enough. But yeah. Does have to see what's inside.
I am happy. Like what the advantages on PC, and now that you've got it too, actually, is that we'll get the updates faster. So we'll see changes happen before everyone else. And that's the other thing too.
I was so annoyed when this beta got announced. I'm like, fuck. Why couldn't that be on Xbox?
Because you like from your perspective, like obviously you got a PC, right? But like you game on Xbox.
Yeah.
You know, and I thought about this. I thought, well, maybe like because a lot of people seemed like they were running defense for it. Like we finally got them, right? But for me, I've been playing these games all the time for like almost 30 years on emulators, you know. So I thought, well, maybe because some people aren't doing that and they only are waiting for stuff to officially come out, that could explain why some people were very defensive and et cetera, you know, because it's an official capacity. Like I said, I'll put more hours into this in Flight Game like I ever have.
Yeah.
You know, because I want a proper collection, you know. But I'm too pissed off enough to like let him just sit there and, you know, I want him to know, you got to fix this. You know, it's like No Man's Sky when they announced No Man's Sky and then released it.
That's right.
It was so underwhelming because everything they promised didn't happen. But over the years, not charging a single piece of DLC, they actually have now created one of the best flight, like space sim games ever created. You
That's
know?
right. It's the same with Fallout 76. It launched as a fucking disaster. People even lost all their data and their games were deleted and all sorts of shit. But now that game's really good.
Yeah.
You know? And that's because people complain and whinge and jump up and down. Yeah, and
I do apologize. I do apologize again because I had no idea. Like you said the other day, but obviously I didn't really hear it the other day, but I heard it tonight. How aggravating it's been, like people constantly annoying you over shit that doesn't need to be talked about. Like it's just ridiculous shit. Like you know, this is stuff that's been around since the games were there. Like this is not new. They're not changing the game. Yeah, like
it's just extra shit, right? It's just more noise, more bullshit, just inflaming the situation. And where it gets confusing is that it gets confusing because I've got Dynasty saying apparently this is my Dynasty impersonation. I don't know if he's watching. Apparently they're saying that the Xbox version is the best one you can play. You know, and then I go watch another guy, and he's like, apparently, like, the Xbox version is absolutely the fucking worst version. It's got the worst lag. It doesn't play properly online. Do you know what I mean? Everyone, there's so much conflicting bullshit going on, and it's been just a nightmare to navigate. Like, even as a content creator, like I said, Faye, I've been watching more videos on this Mortal Kombat Collection every night, dude. I've been watching as much as I can about it, right? And I see one person say something and then someone say the exact opposite. Someone say something and then someone say the exact opposite. And it's just been so fucking annoying. And I'm just like, can't people just get their shit straight?
Yeah,
like, I'm playing the Xbox version and it's slow.
Yeah.
Right? Why?
I checked out of, like, there was some, like, creators, and some of these creators are actually, like, they're obviously NRS fanboys, but because they're old enough, they're also, like, have delved into the legacy side of things, right? And and then one video is like, this is like dead to rights, this thing. And then the next video is the complete opposite tone. And it's like, what? Like, the fuck are you doing? Like, this is just ridiculous. Now you're just basically, like, you know, farming shit, you know, for no, like, you don't actually care.
They don't actually care. They just want to blow their channel up.
You care about MK. I care about MK, right?
Yeah.
You know, but there are people out there that care about MK because what MK can do for them, right? Because I had some fucking like, actually I can't say that word. Some tard, you know. Actually, two things. Somebody came to me and told me you were a shill. I thought that was the most hilarious shit I've ever heard, right? I said, "Are you sure you're looking at the same person?" And you know why? Because you were enjoying yourself. Right?
Yeah.
And then I was enjoying myself with shit, and they're like, oh, yeah, all you care about is fucking, like, you know, you just want to make videos about it. It's like, motherfucker, like, I couldn't make videos in the 90s, you dumb shit. You really think I sat there, you know, in my gym jams going, you know what? I don't really care about this game, but I really hope down the future, in the year 2000, you know, because that's what we thought was going to be everything, right, that I'll be able to document, motherfucker, like, you know, like, these people, you know, and you know why they think that? They think that because other people have poisoned the well, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you and I are enjoying the product, like, more now, because it is getting better, they just go, oh, well, you're a shill now. No, we're not shills. We're not saying something's great when it's still demonstrably
it's not great.
Bad.
Exactly.
We're saying this piece is improved, this piece is improved. These pieces that come together are now strengthening the product, and that's great. You encourage that, not dismiss it. But some people, they just want the whole. They're too black and white. Can't they call you a fucking shill, man? Jesus, like of all fucking people, of all people, right?
I'm fucking. Who called me that?
Who? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know if it was a live stream. Or like on the Discord or something, somebody's like, "Oh,
I can't win."
They hear Total MK's
I'm either a racist or a shill.
And it's what? Is it because he was having fun? I'm having fun with it, but I can have fun with something and still call out shit, right?
Yeah. So, and that's what I was doing. Like, I even said it because, like, at first I'm like, well, I don't feel any lag, but then, like, after I watched a couple of videos and that, people were saying the Cabal combos were laggy.
Yeah.
I did start feeling a bit of slowdown too. And the other day I started thinking about it too, and I never think about this, but this monitor on this computer is really old. Like, I don't care. I just like the monitor, right? But I forgot it's slow. It has a slow response time.
Yeah.
So there's probably lag in there too.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. You know?
Yep.
It's old as shit. It's like probably 16 ms or something. It's 2008, bro. This monitor is ancient. I just like it. I just don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
That's funny.
My speakers, the speakers on this computer are from fucking 2002.
They're not creative. No, They're not
No, the
creative
fucking
ones.
Yamaha speakers. I really like them.
Oh, are they?
Won't swap them out. The Yamaha. They don't make speakers for computers anymore. I just really like them.
Well, but they made fucking bass speakers though. Like that was so.
That's what I
fucking
mean. I
good.
think they just sound really good, and that's all I care about. Yeah.
Yeah, I checked out of a bunch of creators because I started realizing, like, you know, I know, I won't say his name, but I think everyone can guess. Like, you know, one of them had a complete meltdown because I didn't just trust me, bro, source, you know, and like
Yeah.
literal meltdown, like fucking, how dare you not believe me? And it's like, I don't know you. You know, this isn't a personal attack. It's just I don't know you enough. Like if you came to me and you said, this is happening, I would believe you out of hand because I know you're not a liar. It's proven that you're not a liar, right? But that takes time and trust. You know, not
That's right.
You need to earn my trust. I'm just saying, just by living,
Well, you do need to earn people's
you,
trust, right?
But you know, but when you don't know someone, and you got people espousing all of this stuff to protect their own, you know, doors from being closed. Yeah, I have a massive problem with that. Because it's like, well, you're telling your customers, like your audience, things that, you know, you're not showing any evidence of it. You're just going, trust me, bro. And even if they're vindicated, it doesn't matter. It means that if you cover something, you're covered. Like your ass is covered. This person said it, so I'm not responsible. They said it, you know. And I just checked out. There's some others, like some people shared on the Discord, and I just.
The problem is that, like, during the lockdown, like, with the Star Wars movies being shit, a lot of people started hating on the Star Wars movies, and they all blew up. People like Yellow Flash Geeks and Gamers, all of them, right? And people know that. So they just look for the next big thing to, like, be, what's a point of contention?
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. And they'll just make a whole bunch of videos on that. Yeah, the online's broke. They don't even know. They probably don't even own their fucking game. I'm not saying all of the people are like this. I'm talking about the people who just want to ride on that hate and like blow themselves up. And all I have to do is say the same shit that everyone else is like saying. It's broken. It doesn't work. You know, and people watch it and they're stupid.
Yeah,
and it just doesn't help. It just makes the thing worse, and I just get frustrated by it.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one video I did a reaction to that fucking was like, oh, it's a scam. It's like, it's not a scam. Or other people are saying, oh, this whole collection's a scam. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, it's not a scam. Right? Like, the games aren't, like, the games work. And on some of the platforms, they had pretty bad input delay. But, like, they're not, you know, they're not selling one thing, saying one thing and selling another. Although,
that's
you
right.
know, to be fair, like, like, you know, when it comes to crossplay and things like that, it's a little, I'm a little worried because crossplay, I think, in this day and age is very necessary, and an IP like MK.
Yeah, I agree with you. And that's why, and that actually factored into my purchasing. I'm like, well, it won't matter because it'll have crossplay.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's good. Like, obviously, you got it now on PC, which is great. You know, it means that you and I can battle thanks to HC. You know, and you know,
and I'll have the Switch version. I'll have the Switch and the Switch 2 version and the PS5 version.
Yeah.
As well.
Right. So
so pick them up.
So you'll be covered. You know, but like, you know, it's sort of, I don't know. I just like you're like out of like sort of like the MK guys, you're the only one I watch. Like there are other MK guys out there, but I'm talking about like long term or like our age, you know, who are like doing the live streams and stuff. You know, like you're the only one I can tolerate because everything else feels like a fucking like an advertisement. You know, it just I don't know. I can't explain. Just something just feels off with it. It doesn't feel.
No, I get it. Yeah, I have a genuine passion for the game. And so I want the game to be good. But when it's shit, I say it's shit. That's what it comes down to. But from the get-go, of course I want the game to be good. And I try and stay optimistic, right? I don't want to just be negative of the... Oh, it's gonna suck. Yeah, I'm not built like that.
Yeah.
I give everything a chance. You know, and that's... Yes, some people will call you shill for that. But shills aren't that. Shills are people who, like you said, they'll gloss over the I did a video about shills. I don't know if you saw it. I'm actually very proud of that video. I like the way it came out. But I did a video called "The Shills Are Lying to You." Did you see that video?
I have. Yep. Yep.
And I talked about how shills are just used car salesmen. They
Yep,
smile and tell you everything you want to hear, but they don't tell you about the fact, that the fuel tank's got a leak, or that the fan belt's worn down and it's going to break soon. They just leave that part out. Do you know what I mean? And that's bullshit. That's different to the way me and you operate, where we just directly call out something that's wrong.
Funnily enough, the backlash that the twins were getting was fucking so big that they eventually had to address it. Like, because people, like, not like, once it wasn't really us, but other people are going, well, hang on a sec, like, here they are again involved with another MK product, and they've got early access to the collection, like, and the funny part about that collection, their first, like, coverage of it, was we don't want to spoil anything, so all we're going to do is play WaveNet and talk about Noob Software and whatever other pish thing that they fucking talked about. And it's like, man, really?
And they didn't even know what.
Really?
They didn't even know what WaveNet stood for, bro.
Like,
Williams Arcade Video Network. Williams Arcade Video Entertainment Network.
Yeah.
That's what WaveNet stands for. Not one person said it. It doesn't say it in the collection, and they didn't say it. And they're like, this is our video about WaveNet. It's like, really? What's WaveNet stand for? I don't know. Shine your boots, governor.
Such a Damn. Fucking hell. He went all patty on his head. Holy shit, man. No, that's what I meant.
I did 10 minutes of research and found out that it stood for Williams Arcade Video Entertainment Network, and that the company running the network for them was called, what was it, VeryLink or something. I've got it saved on a file. But I found all this doing 10 minutes of research. I'm not even kidding. And it wasn't in any of the official things. It wasn't in their video.
I see. People don't understand this. Like, especially, I'm not saying everyone, but like when you're an old school YouTuber like we are, YouTube literally was just you, right? So like, we didn't have like even for a number of years, there was no monetization or any of that sort of shit. It was all about like, you just get on there, you share your opinion, and that was it. And that's exactly how I still approach it, which, probably doesn't do me no favors, but at the end of the day, like, I can't be anything else. You're the same. You're just an old school, let's turn the camera on, hey, go on, gonna talk about this, like, it's all kind of very matter of fact, which I fucking love, right? But then you get this, like, highly, like, we've like, and look, I'm not shitting on people that do this, right? But like, obviously, like, you got to play the game. Like, there's certain people that play the game. They gotta, like, constantly, like, grease the wheels from everything from thanks for liking the vid, thanks for being here, and that's fine, right? But like, when I hear that stuff, I just go back to how it used to be in my head, and I think, no, we've never had to almost beg or almost be so like I'm grateful, right? But then I remember when they started bringing that in, right? When they started bringing in the bell notification and shit, and like when people started saying, "Oh, please like the video, please hit the bell," right? The community at large at that point were like, "This is loser shit," right?
Yeah.
But then over time, obviously, by doing that, even if it is loser shit, like, it created more engagement, because then if people do click it, it then pushes your videos into the algorithm stream, and then you get more and more and more and more attention, right? So I'm always grateful and I'm thankful, but I don't sit there and say that shit. I think I said it once as a joke, but like, I'm always thankful. I am, but I can't say that stuff because it almost feels like I'm reading a corporate letter. All right, now, Fate, at the start of the video, I need you to say this, this, and this. At the end of it, I need you to say this, this, and this, right? And I'm like, it doesn't feel natural. Like I feel like I'm just like a salesman. Like, you know, like I'm constantly trying to sell myself. And I don't want to do that. I just want to talk about shit I love. And then if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. You know, and people are smart. They see through the bullshit. You know, they know that the used car salesman's out there. You know, but anything that I did, anything you did, didn't stop their growth. It didn't impact them whatsoever. You know, before any like, and some of these people have been known to be like that to the community at large anyway for years on Reddit and Twitter and shit. You know, nothing changes because at the end of the day, these people are still going to do what they do because it makes them money, and if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. But I think there's a moral thing. I think that, like, I personally can't do it. You know, like, you know, I personally can't sit there and just go, oh yeah, you know, thank you for, you know, and I don't care that people do it. Right? I'm just saying, for me, coming from that old school YouTuber mentality where we just turn the camera on, said our shit, rant and raved, and then turn it off, like it just walked away, you know. Whereas then for people to actually get anywhere on YouTube, YouTube's like, well, now you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to say this, you got to, you know, blah blah blah, right? Like, you know, and we all don't have the luxury of Asmongold where you can literally take a screenshot from one of your fucking live streams and put like 2 words on it and get like 1 million views, right? You know, the rest of us, we got to put in the work. You know, we got to, like, and he's obviously put in his work too, right? Like, he didn't go from nothing to something, right? He still put in the work. But for the rest of us, we still got to, you know, it's all a battlefield. Everything from the title to the thumbnail to the description to the video itself. You know, like, that's why I stopped doing intros. Because, like, my intros were getting too long for my videos, and then people will literally check out because they have shorter attention spans thanks to TikTok. So now it's like, fucking hell, like, you know. So then I just got used to going, all right, the camera just loads up. And then it's like, right, if you sit there for 5 minutes and rabbit on about shit without what you're going to talk about, people will check out. So then I'm like, okay, now I've got to change that, right? I got to let people know exactly what I'm going to be talking about within like the first like 5 to 10 seconds, you know. And this is all because of YouTube. Because back then we didn't have to do that shit. People were watching your content because it was you, right? They wanted to see you talk. They didn't give a shit what you talked about. You can talk about fucking piece of lettuce because all they cared about was you. You know, and then it just became very almost business-like, and you know, you got to tick all these boxes to get your stuff out there. And I get that. That's fine. You know, it's just I can't do it. You know, because I kind of feel like I'm selling something. You know, I can only be a certain way. You're the same. You know, and the rest of you guys that do content and shit, you're all the same. You got to be, if you're your natural self, people will really notice that. You know, so you might get hate, like for fucking, you know, standing around and shit, but I can promise you, people love that more than they'll ever let on, because at least they know you won't bullshit them. You know, and that's more important than anything. So that's my fucking lecture for the night. So
that's your TED talk.
That's my TED. Thank you for my bait talk. Right. I'm here all week. Actually, I'm not. So yeah. Yeah, I'd fucking love to do like a documentary with you in it, dude. I might need your help on the questions. So we could get some other people as well. Might get maybe some young'uns in there who aren't like fucking, you know, shit you put on a hot dog. So, you know. I don't know. I think Total in case of sleep now.
Uh-oh.
Either that there we go again. Where's my poke flute?
Either
no, we're not. No, we're not doing that bit again.
Either that or he's jerking off. So.
Where's my poke flute?
No, not again.
That was a good fight, bro. Reggie, dude, as soon as I saw that in the fucking chat, if you go back and you check the stream, as soon as you write that in the chat, you see me read it and just start giggling. Right?
Yeah.
Like straight up, I knew exactly. Fuck it up.
Oh man,
Good game, guy.
tired. 6 in the morning.
There he is.
That was a good fight, bro.
No,
Oh, there he is.
I was listening. I was listening to you talk the whole time about YouTube, putting you into YouTube. I was listening.
Well, what were you doing?
I was just listening to you talk, bro. I was going, the whole time.
No. But I stopped, and you were like dead silent.
Oh, that's probably what I probably just not.
I almost played the German national anthem as a last resort. I still remember that, Fate. and even then, in my defense, that was a misfire. So I was gonna do the jerk. I was like, hey,
Toby called me a white boy.
And I went to that for some reason.
Hey, so hang on. What are you using when you play on Xbox? Are you using the fight stick, or are you using
No, the fucking controller. It's fucking shit.
Controller's not that bad.
It's bad. I can't do the Kano instant cannonball.
Oh, can't you?
No, you need a stick for it. You gotta whip it. Did you see my video about that?
The cannonball. Yeah.
Yeah, how you do it instantaneously.
Yeah.
It's a really good trick. It's really good.
Do you know what else is a good trick? Pull my finger.
No, you know what? That is even a better trick than pull my finger. Smell my finger.
After it has been in special hole.
Yeah, someone did that to me in high school.
Yummy. And you still remember up
Dude,
to those days.
Do you remember the smell the cheese trick?
Oh yeah, they cut the cheese and then you open your hand up.
Yeah, like you put like your fist covered up with your fingers, and you go smell the cheese, and then when they go to smell it, you put
And
your
then go,
hand
yeah.
up, bang, smack them.
Bang. Yeah. There's lots of things in
I
high
never heard
school.
of that. That must have been an Australian thing. Never heard of that.
Do you guys have a crusty in America? Do you know what a crusty is?
What's the crusty?
The fuck is a crusty?
You get
Crusty
kneed up
the
the
clown.
ass. No, it's when you get kneed up the ass.
Oh
A
god.
crusty.
No.
Yeah, that's the Queensland thing, Faye. That's from where you're from.
Bro, I remember.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm glad I didn't get one then. Holy shit.
I remember in
No, I ain't
secondary
going
school, me and a lot of the lads, we were all just messing, fighting. And one fella came up out of nowhere and kicked me up the hole. I swear to God, man, I thought I was paralyzed. he connected with my tailbone so hard, bro. I swear to God, I thought I was paralyzed.
Man,
Oh
you
my
fucking
God.
hurts when you take a shit for a week too. Like it's not good.
Oh man,
Dear
because
God.
you have like the school shoes on as well, so they were like proper
Oh
shoes. Like,
man,
they
those
weren't
fucking
like,
those fucking thick
Oh.
leather soles and shit.
like
Nah.
oh man,
Oh, the
he
rubber
caught me
soles. Yeah.
good. Bro. He caught me good.
Ah, Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate Edition PS4 Limited Edition Master Rare, $1,500. Damn.
Oh,
Maybe
you're
I should have bought two.
in the bubble chat.
I'm in the side chat. Yeah, no, it just sits there in the box. I've never even taken the mask out, dude.
It's in fucking Poland. I mean, based country.
Mine's
but,
in,
yeah.
mine's in Australia. It's probably got sun fading on the box though, because it's near the window. I tried to like protect it from the sun, but I'm sure there's sun fading. If
Poland, is it the country where they have the lovely, historical amusement park?
yeah, my friend's
saying-
Polish.
That's like so random. Like what?
I have a friend I play Pokemon Go with. He's Polish.
All right, you're not off the fucking source, man. Come on.
So when you play Pokemon Go, they also when you play
I was
Pokemon
gonna-
Go over there, don't you always catch the juice as well? And then
I was actually going to ask about that Sub-Zero bust MK11. Didn't that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't that also come with the Deception skin for Sub-Zero? Or not?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I can go look at the box.
It's like looking
yeah.
in a mirror.
It's like looking in the mirror.
Man in the mirror.
Beyond? Beyond?
We know someone in the community that takes that Bihan shit way too serious.
No, but you say that, and also B-Hunt got screwed over in the NRS trilogy. Big
Oh
time.
yeah. Horrible.
There's a sticker on the front of the box. It just says Combat Pack 1, Combat Pack 2, Aftermath Expansion.
Oh, okay.
Well, they didn't even show Havoc turning him into Noob Saibot.
Yeah, he got killed off screen. That is like, bro.
And then he got his ass kicked in his very
I know.
first fight.
I know. He also showed up in Noob Saibot's MK9 ending, but and that's about it.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to know what the weirdest thing was? You know when MK11 was coming out, right? You know in Russia you got the Russia skin, you got the Scarlet Russian skin, which was a really good skin by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The censorship, right?
In Australia, don't ask me why. If you pre-ordered it in Australia, you got that fucking skin.
Oh really?
They gave it to me. Yeah, they had. I've got photos of the poster up in EB Games. Pre-order Mortal Kombat 11 to get the Russian skin. I'm
Didn't
like,
they
but
swap
wait.
out the
I'm like,
Russian
but this is
skin for a dragon? Though?
They did later, but this was before that,
They did
right?
censor
I'm like, but
the
this is in
skin.
Russia. Yeah, they
Yeah.
censored the skin later on. They said, yeah, no, we're done with MK11. And then as soon as that war started, they went straight into the files and took all the Russian icons out. That's how it
What a
worked
big
out.
ass move.
I might just leave it.
Yeah.
Oh, son.
Like what the fuck?
That was the worst Scorpion skin as well. The Cold War Scorpion.
The Cold War,
That was
yeah.
I like the Cold War. I love the Scarlet skin though. Scarlet skin was fucking boss.
Yeah, Scarlet was.
Yeah, fair.
Because the normal Scarlet skin was so shit, so it made Scarlet good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Scorpion kind, his mask was like kind of what Smokes is in the new. It was like a gas mask.
Yeah, I hated that. I hated the
Yeah,
Scorpion skin.
that's just dumb.
But
I kind of like it.
But
I mean, in a vacuum, sure, but it doesn't fit Scorpion though.
Compared to the skin we got in MK1, it's a fucking masterpiece.
Worst skin ever was the it was
MK1.
MKX, the Scorpion one in MKX, where it was like the heat vision.
Nah, MK1. I like that Heat Vision one.
No,
the only thing it has going for it is the fact that it's a Predator tie-in. Other than that, it's like,
yeah, well, it should have been a Jack skin. Do you know the way?
I mean, I don't. Okay, mind you,
Carl Weathers in there.
To be fair, I don't hate it. It's just for me, it's just weird as all.
It's weird.
Yeah,
no, I get it. But
it should have been a
just
Carl Weathers skin. If they're going to do it, make it a Carl Weathers one.
But the MK1 skin, I hate it. I actually hate it. It's not weird. I hate it.
Yeah.
Fucking man bun Scorpion with my Scorpion tattoo on my shoulder because I'm Scorpion.
Honestly,
Scorpion tattoo.
Thinking,
the Scorpion tattoo. Yeah.
It's so stupid.
It's like that's like do you ever see people and they get their own names tattooed on themselves? It's like,
The tattoo must be.
you want to forget your name or something? Like, why are you tattooing your own name?
Half the characters in MK1 had tattoos. Like Reptile had some fucking reptile tattoo on his face.
The tattoo must be their arcana power, you know?
Like, bro, what is this? Like, it's this
Dude.
tattoo culture now.
No.
You have to have tattoo culture in the game.
No, like the cringest one was Scorpion. He
the
literally
Scorpion
has a Scorpion tattoo.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's what I just
oh.
said. He had a scorpion tattoo. I have the scorpion tattoo because I am the scorpion. That's so dumb.
Let's
But
also not.
Total MK, that's his arcana power. That's his arcana power.
That's his arcana. that ruined him. That just ruined Scorpion. That ruined the coolness. He never had anything like that on it. Also, he's Japanese. They don't, and maybe he'd get it, but like,
Ching chong chong.
I need to check the history, but in Japan, if you get tattoos, you're generally like a bad person, criminal, like
a yakuza.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
Yakuza,
if you're not supposed to display tattoos, you're not supposed to.
Yeah,
right?
especially when you go to like temple. When you go to
Except
temples
if you're a
and stuff.
foreigner, you get away with it because they know. No,
Yeah, but if you go to a temple, you still have to cover up, like
yes,
cover
no,
up your
I know you
tattoos.
don't. No, because I went to a temple with my friend. And
Really?
she didn't know to cover up. No.
Okay, I heard you did.
So
maybe they relax.
it depends. If you're a Japanese person, you probably have to, right? So here's the thing. I'm at the Shibuya crossing, the scramble crossing you see in every movie, every TV show in Japan, and I see a Japanese guy there on the side we're on, and he had tattoos all over his body showing, and like everyone was avoiding him. I said to my friend, "Yeah, don't go near that guy. Hey, he's bad news, right?" But so I don't know if Scorpion would have tattoos. Like he's in a clan, he's a warrior, he's a fighter, kill people. But he's not Yakuza.
Honestly.
Yeah, he wouldn't. It's just so out of character. Like, it's just nonsense.
It is such a stupid tattoo as well. Like,
But I mean, Ed Boon made that argument. I got to be fair. Ed Boon made that argument, and someone said it's so stupid when Scorpion yells "Get over here," Ninja wouldn't yell that. I'm like, okay, that is kind of true, but it makes it cool. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but at this point, it's just iconic. It's like really no going back after that.
Yeah. Oh, it's just cool that you just don't question it because it's so damn awesome.
Yeah, that's.
But when it's so damn stupid, like this, like the Scorpion tattoo, it's
and
it's,
then
obvious
and then there's the Deadly Alliance skin.
Which one?
The Scorpion one. The one that destroyed the entire point of the skin.
In MK1.
In the new one, yeah.
Well, it doesn't have the chains and that. I like that's my favorite Scorpion skin, by the way.
Yeah, which like that Deadly Alliance skin, part of the entire appeal of it is the flaming skull.
Yeah.
And they just like without that, what's even
that? It just looked weird. It didn't look like
exactly.
It's like a flaming head, not even a skull.
It was more like a flaming head, yeah. Like it looked like a meat. Like meat.
Yeah, which that's a consequence of the fact of how they handle fatalities in the recent games. I'm just like, dude, who cares? Just give us the actual flaming skull, whatever.
Yeah, somebody burnt his noggin.
Yeah, they probably would have had to make like fucking 80 heads if they'd done the skull. Because it has to be cut up a million different ways. And...
Deadly Alliance Scorpion was okay though.
Oh, it's my favorite. Like, like I never was gonna buy those pop vinyls, but now I've bought them all the Mortal Kombat ones.
If you were to ask me, sorry.
When I saw that there was a skin for Scorpion with the skull, I'm like, bro, I'm getting that. I'm getting that straight away. Like, and I actually got it from my arcade that they were giving away as a prize, and I had fuck tons of tickets. I had mountains of tickets. I just went in and I actually used some for once. I'm like, I'll just use some tickets. Oh. Yeah, I've actually got 3 of those. So I'm like, I'll take one out of the box, but I still haven't done that. All right, someone was going to say something. All right, I'm done.
No, but I was
sorry. I talk a lot.
Well, I was going to add to the Sub-Zero thing. It's like you were to ask me, like my favorite one of the 3D era. I still go Deception, the full armor look. Honestly.
Yeah, the Shredder look.
Everyone,
the Shredder look. That shit is peak.
Like that's the best. That's the best skin in Mortal Kombat, hands down. Not just the best.
I'm shocked.
The best skin.
I'm shocked that they didn't shill that in MK1 because a lot of people want that skin now. And as
we got it in MK11.
Yeah,
it was in 11.
We got it in 11. So.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Deception Sub-Zero was in 11.
You have to unlock the pieces. Like,
oh shit! Is that the one you were asking about before with the mask?
Yeah, was that? Yeah, I just for some reason I just assumed that it came with the Sub-Zero bust MK11 Ultimate, but
okay. Yeah, I don't remember that. That's fucking cool.
Because I know there was an entire DLC pack where it was MK9 Scorpion, Deadly Alliance, well, quote unquote Deadly Alliance Frost, and Deception Sub-Zero.
Oh yeah. That was a good pack. That pack was.
I say quote unquote because it's literally just Frost with an MK2 Sub-Zero cosplay. That's really it.
Yeah.
That's right. That's all it is. So let's be honest.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought
it was good. Yeah.
Go ahead, do
it. Yeah, let the black man do it, right?
No, I just said like the MK9 Scorpion skin was good. Like in that pack.
Yeah, it was. Like, although the promo image for it, they had the completely wrong mask. I'm just like, how did they let that pass? But the full skin in game is like, it looks pretty cool.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what they do next. If it's Injustice, I'm going to be so pissed off.
I don't even know if they'd announce anything with the buyout looming.
Well, isn't MK going to like?
It's best not to risk that. Yeah.
Isn't MK like up for sale or something else?
Yeah, I'd say everything's probably on pause at the moment.
Everything's up for sale.
Yeah.
Is it like definitive?
Maybe
or is it like
that's why they did the Legacy Collection, because then they just have to sit back, right? They don't develop it.
It's not just Mortal Kombat; it's Warner Brothers, all together.
Yeah.
So what they did,
WB as a whole.
If you look at the way Midway was handled, they planned the whole MK9 game while they were getting bankruptcy and while they were being bought out and all that. So they planned the whole next game. They did all the conceptual artwork and everything. And then once they were bought out and had a studio, they then made the game. So that's probably what they're doing now. They're probably just letting the Legacy Collection do its thing while they sit there and like try and get through this fucking sale. They're probably just planning the next game, what they're going to do next. That's what I would imagine. That's what
I can only imagine how different things would be for MK if the damn PsyOps lawsuit hadn't happened back in the day. Because that was a big reason for why the Midway went under. Even if they won it,
no, that's not it. That's not it at all.
Oh, really?
You know what killed Midway? They were making a game called This Is Vegas, and it was supposed to compete against Grand Theft Auto as a sandbox crime game set in Las Vegas. And they just kept pouring money into this thing. They just kept... I played the demo. I've actually played it. Not that I remember much about it. But, yeah, they put so much money into it that it killed Midway. And I know that because I saw someone on the... who used to work at Midway say that on their Facebook. They're like, lol, that stupid This Is Vegas game, basically.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, damn shit. It. And they were laughing at it, going, oh, it was so dumb. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. This Is Vegas.
What that killed it. I've got some of the artwork on the press disc, but apparently they just put ridiculous money into that game.
Yeah.
It shocks me because it was a new IP.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing? What the fuck? I guess they honestly thought, yeah, that's the logo I got. I guess they honestly thought that they would have like a new Grand Theft Auto in their hand.
Oh, this fucking dog shit. Okay.
It's like, but although to be fair, Midway did things here and there out of their wheelhouse, but I'm just like, that was never gonna pan out.
Yeah, but that one they went crazy on. They put crazy money into that thing.
Yeah.
Whereas everything else, they always put money into things, right? But they put stupid money into that one. They went nuts.
I'll give them credit for commitment. Just sad that they went under because of it.
I've got his business card still. Surreal with the people, the team that were working on it for Midway. I played the game and he gave me his business card and that was that. Yeah.
Jesus, I could, yeah. It's like, thanks for reminding me of that. Jeez, I completely forgot.
No, it's all good. And that PsyOps lawsuit probably didn't help things as well. Like, it probably
although it's like, yeah, which was goddamn Universal.
Yeah, it just sucks. Imagine Midway still at MK, and they were still around.
Imagine Steven Brownback was still, man.
Well, not.
We just talked about this earlier, man. But anyway, back to Midway.
Not to float my own boat, but like Midway really liked what I was doing, and so it would have been a matter of time before I would have been down at the studio doing interviews. I would have been in the fucking studio, and Midway would have been doing their thing. That's what would have happened.
Imagine if they get bought up with the Saudis and you reach out to them and stuff, and then one day we're watching a combat cast and you're just sitting there on the couch.
Dude, the fucking the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is probably your biggest fan, right? Dude, listen, man, stranger things happen, right? That'd be fucking hilarious. I'd be giggling my ass off, right?
And you watch that video?
Just imagine the meltdowns from those weirdos that have been hating on you for so long, right?
Oh,
and you're sitting there on the couch. It's like it's mine now, motherfucker. Right?
That would be my favorite part. I can't believe you're working with him. He's amazing.
Yeah.
Why? Because he said Cyrax has got his mask open. Go mask open. Whatever. Fuck off.
Oh shit.
Fucking so stupid. What's Total MK a Midway shill? Have you watched that video?
Huh?
They're putting stuff in the side chat. They're picking on me.
Okay, there we go.
Total MK is a shill, you said?
I did a video. Linked it in the side chat. Was total MK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
TV.
Oh, damn.
You know that sign?
HD, did you just make that? No, or is that a real thing?
You know that sign, that Midway sign still exists. Someone got it. They saved it from the trash. It's in his arcade when you walk in. He's got that Midway sign.
Imagine that. That would be so cool.
Yeah, he's
Listen,
got it.
listen.
Careful, we're still live.
Oh, did you hear that?
No.
Oh,
like it's.
I
Did you
didn't-
fart?
No, just open the can of Coke, man.
Oh.
A can of gas up your
It's,
butt.
it's Coca-Cola.
Oh,
I got a can of Pepsi.
it tickles my belly inside, you know, all the bubbles.
You like to feel the carbonated bubbles go up your butt.
When I was on that stream, like the charity stream, right? I mean, fuck, man, like having to even just play MK1 was like horrific. Like it was awful. like you come back. I've been playing so much Legacy now that like when you play the newer ones, it's just like
I thought you meant MK1 OG. You actually played normal MK1.
No.
Like
you mean the new one?
Yeah, the new one. Yeah.
You have to play that?
You see, that's the kind of shit that's the reason why I called the new one M1K. Because
I was just about to say M1K.
Because it's like no, because it's fucking hell, man.
So annoying. I fucking hate that. It's almost as annoying as Xbox and their stupid console.
What would you?
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
What would you think about the next Mortal Kombat game being an RPG, like an open world RPG?
I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. It's something we've been asking for, and I think it'd be great. But it'd be even better if they got John Tobias on the design team to write the stories.
Yeah.
They should do it like Mortal Kombat Deception, so you still have the one-on-one combat as a regular fighting game.
But just more detail, more to it.
I've said this on Fate's podcast before that it would be a great open world game. You know, if you had, you know, people could pay for it like World of Warcraft, and they inject more content.
the possibility for different character designs is endless.
Yeah.
Because you go to all these different realms. You go to the Nether realm with all monsters.
Like
you go to
the way you can see it happening is like if they combine Deception's Conquest mode with, like, for example, the crit from MK11, and you know,
yeah, but
make that the RPG,
add
but-
in a lot of like RPG elements too, like so you
Yeah,
have to
no, yeah,
level
what
up
I'm saying
your
is like on top of
all
that.
the
That's what I'm
stuff
saying.
Yeah. You create your own. You run around the world in your own with your own little character. You know.
Well, I said
That'd be
that
so-
shit.
Like
I've done videos on that shit. Sorry,
Have
just
you?
catching-
Have you?
Yeah. Yeah, I've talked. I actually said that like, so the conquest. If I had the choice to make a conquest mode, that would be the live service component of the MK game, and you could download it separately if that's all you wanted to play. You make your own character. You basically treat it like an MMO, right? And so you start off with like parts of Earthrealm, and then over the time, patches reveal more and more Earthrealm. You can run around with other players. You can fight other players. And all the gear customization would all be part of that character, not the actual MK characters, right? All of that tech that they've designed, you put it all into the MMO, right? Custom creation or hunting down gear that you want to get or whatever. And then, you know, just you have your main storyline quest, which is where you have your cutscenes, right? Not in the main game in some cinematic fuck shit that it is now.
Yeah.
Actually have it in the actual storyline of the MMO part. And MMOs do it, right? They do it all the time, right? Where you can play by yourself, you know, and still complete the story and see other players running around.
And you could
I
have.
think it's dangerous to keep stay far away from the source material in terms of gameplay. You know, and I know what you mean.
Well, that's why it would have to be done, right? Like,
It would be its own
environments
thing.
and everything would have to be done.
This
right.
isn't like an either or. This is like, you know, getting the best of both worlds.
Like a Shaolin monks.
Yeah. Like you
Exactly.
can run around in third person. You know, you would
Right,
have spells.
right. Now I get you.
You could
I thought you
learn.
meant like a canon MK game, you know?
No. You could learn from. Well, I mean, like, no, it'd be like its own sort of unique story.
A spin-off,
Yeah,
you think
spin-off.
of,
Yeah,
right?
like it's not
Yeah.
canon. Well,
It wouldn't be canon. It wouldn't
no,
be
no,
canon.
it wouldn't be canon, right?
It doesn't have to be
But
canon.
imagine, like,
Just-
you could go
Then I
learn.
totally get you.
You could go learn at the Ling Kuei to then learn abilities. You know, for your character.
Yeah, you could
or
to learn the
Shirai
ice
Ryu,
cream.
Yeah, like
stuff like that, right?
And
like Deception.
and if you can go on a mission to get like a Cyber Lin Kuei helmet,
But then you could have
and
like
you
real,
get that,
you could have real world
Exactly.
events where you could have random invasions, right? Where like some giant Netherrealm demon like invades Earthrealm or something
or
like that.
even another player, and then he comes up and challenges you, and then you can go into this 1v1 mode. You say, okay, I accept your fight. Let's fight with our fucking characters.
You think about the worlds that they've created now. You then do that in the expansions, you know. So then the first true expansion for, you know, the game would be what do you call it? Outworld, right? Where you then have to travel to this whole new realm, you know, to then you know, fight and stuff. I think that'd be awesome. I think that'd be so fucking cool. They'd make a ton of money. They could sell outfits and all sorts of shit in their fucking little
That's
online
right.
shops. You know, they would make a fucking fortune. Absolute fortune.
Absolute fortune.
I was gonna say that you have it so you join a faction when you start the game. Like you're a generic character. You can join the Lin Kuei, or you can be in the Shirai Ryu, maybe the Black Dragon.
You start.
That would be
They can have it like you start off like Shujinko started off.
Yeah,
like you're
and
you're just a peasant, and then all of a sudden you realize you have these powers because Raiden comes and talks to you.
Yeah.
And tells you
Then
to
after a
start
while,
fucking training.
you can pick a faction, and then you do missions
Yeah,
for them,
yeah.
and then maybe when you've done their missions, you do someone else's missions, right?
And all along the way, then like Faith said, there you go to the Lin Kuei, so you can learn the freeze ability. And if you want to have that as a special move, you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No?
saying.
You
Yeah,
don't-
you do the
and-
Lin Kuei, the Shirai Ryu, Special Forces, Black Dragon. Like, there's so many things you could be a part of in the game, and then, like Fate said, add all the expansion levels. Then you add our world. Then you add that content. Then you add the NetherRealm content.
Because
you know,
like with MMOs, like so most MMOs like Guild Wars 2 or WoW, so they'll bring out the expansion and then they'll release subsequent patches for a year that will add maybe different dungeons, raids, extra areas, definitely extra areas, you know. And imagine every realm had their own crypt, right? You know, and like, but imagine, so they do this sometimes in games, kind of like the Floyd thing, where everyone kind of had to figure everything out to figure out how to access Floyd.
Yeah.
So-
You
so
couldn't
imagine,
just walk into the crypt.
Yeah, so imagine
you couldn't
the
just
crypt,
walk into the crypt.
yeah, so imagine the crypt's locked, right? And then, you know, as a community, you got to try and figure out, you know, okay, at this hour, we have like 5 people standing here, 10 people standing here at the stroke of midnight on the 5th day, you know, and then suddenly it'll open up, right?
Yeah.
And then you get in
That can
there,
work.
and then the crypt isn't just gravestones. It can be its own quest hub with daily quests that change randomly and other gravestones that, you know, you'll go up to, like, I'll go find, I don't know, some item, you know, for this long lost person or whatever, because there's like some grieving widow there, you know, for her husband that was a combatant, you know. And they do this shit in WoW. They do this shit in WoW. They do it in Guild Wars. They do it in MMOs, you know. And what it does is that, you know, it gives you XP, money, possibly gear, you know. But imagine, like, especially in games like Guild Wars 2, where you'll have these gigantic fucking world bosses, you know, and you got like 50 to 100 players around their feet, you know, just wailing on this thing.
Yeah.
You know, you could get mounts, right?
And-
They
and
could have,
when
they
you're-
could have,
when you're-
I mean,
when
you
you're
could go nuts. Absolutely fucking
And like
nuts.
when you're in places like the Netherrealm or Outworld, then like the possibilities for like giant enemies, like
Oh,
it's, like you would expect it, like.
Imagine,
So
like,
maybe on Outworld it can be a more like not a giant monster, but you know, a really powerful.
So
fucking god or some shit,
imagine.
you know?
So think of it like this: in a lot of MMOs, they do real world events. They do it in Fortnite, where they'll have a Fortnite event where they'll change the map, but it's all happening in real time. So you're actually engaged with the process of the changeover. So imagine, the Earth realm that you're on when they release the whatever expansion you want to call it, right? Where Shao Kahn invades, right? So over the course of the month leading up to it, you get incursion invasions, and we had this in WoW where demons would suddenly spawn in different parts of the world, and you got to go engage with them. You get currency for it, and blah blah blah. And then when it comes to the actual event, when you're on the server, you actually get to see this thing play out, where suddenly you see like Shao Kahn actually invade. You suddenly see all of these souls go out of people, right? Because that's what he does. Like Shao Kahn just doesn't
honestly,
walk in.
sorry to stop you there. But I'm actually getting excited for this, even though I know it's not happening. I'm like, bro, that sounds so fucking good. Like, just
and if that's all you played forever, like I'd be happy. I was sort of mucking around with this with a friend years ago. I think we were going to call it Conquer, Konquer, just Conquer, right? Which sounds like such a Mortal Kombat name for an MMO, Conquer, right? And you like imagine witnessing the invasion in real time of Shao Kahn, and then like suddenly like everything goes white. You wake up, the ground, like everything that you've been playing on for years in Earthrealm is suddenly destroyed. You can go back to it if you want, because also in MMOs you can actually, some of them you can actually click on an NPC and go back to how it used to look. So that's not out of the realm.
Yeah.
But in this instance, you could actually have it completely transformed. You could have his big tower somewhere showing up in a city, and things on fire, demons running rampant, all sorts of crazy shit, right? And we haven't even got to fucking Netherrealm or Order Realm or Chaos Realm or any of that other shit. And
Chaos Realm,
all the MK characters in there. Some of them you have to unlock to get quests for, which might supply you with certain particular gear for your character. But it's all separate from outside of the NPC stuff. Because the NPC, okay, so I wouldn't tie everything to like the single player online modes, right? That would be, I just have outfits and that's it. But what I would do is that I would have Creator Fighter. So essentially the character that you make, right, and how you want them to look and shit, right, you could copy that into the Creator Fighter mode, or have a Creator Fighter mode and copy that into the game mode, right? And then customize in its own way. So all the gear that you unlock in the MMO side of it, you can then apply that onto your Creator Fighter, and then take your Creator Fighter online to fight against people. That's what.
What I was going to say is like, John, when you said you like, there's other people run around, you can run up to each other and then challenge each other.
Yep. Yeah, you can
and
do
then
that.
And then then you'd go into like the normal Mortal Kombat, but it's your character, it's your created character. So
that's right.
That would be. But I like what you said about being able to export it to like a separate online mode. That would be pretty cool as well. And look, if you create a broken created character, then so what?
I've said this a few times to Fade on the podcast, but yeah, the idea of an open world system, like the possibilities are endless, and it could be something that they could keep sustaining, and we'll pay for it. We don't give a shit. As long as they give us like a lot of skins with each update, each pack, and someone keeps adding missions to do, and
not only
secrets in there,
Not only would I buy the game, but I would buy every single battle pass, because they would implement the battle pass. I would buy every single one.
So you could have player house, right? So you could create your own like a guild hall / house that not like in what they're doing in WoW or Final Fantasy, where it's an actual area you go to. More so, actually, it depends how you do it. More an instance thing that you can invite people to. Or if you're in a party, they can automatically access, if they have permission. But player housing,
so
you set up like an Earthrealm style. Oh, we're gonna have my house look like the Shirai Ryu. We're gonna have it look like the Ling Kuei. We're gonna have it look like the Black Dragon. We're gonna have it look like the Wuxi Academy. We're gonna have it look like the White Lotus. We're gonna have it look like fucking Special Forces. And that's just on.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was just saying, but you just join those houses.
No. Player housing. No, that's different. Player housing is your own. So in MMOs, like everyone seems to love the idea of in that world, you've got your own special fully customizable space that you can just go hang out in, invite people in, and
Oh
stuff
yeah,
like that, right?
like Minecraft.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
imagine like you have your so in Guild Wars 2, I got a homestead, right? So I've got the homestead house on the land, but on the land I've got a stable with all my mounts in, right? And then over here I've got a river where I can put my boat on, right? I can add shit to there. I can craft stuff. I can do fucking anything. Like those things just print money. You will get the MMO community come over, right? Because they won't give a fuck about Mortal Kombat fighting, but they'll give a shit
right.
about getting into this fantasy mystical world and running around and doing the shit. And just like imagine you're running around like because in Guild Wars 2 they do this thing called dynamic questing. So you'll be running around a map and suddenly this big on your map, like the mini map, you'll get this big orange circle appear. And then if you run into that circle, you suddenly become engaged in the event. What's the event? Well, you might be stopping centaurs from attacking a village. Replace the centaurs with raving Tarkatans. They've opened a portal, they've come through, they suddenly start attacking this Earthrealm village or some shit like that, and you have to be, like, you run over there to attack and save it, and then all the other people that are playing on the server can run over and partake in it as well. I just think about shit like that in MK, and I go, you guys are literally leaving money on the fucking table. Like, this is
exactly within this. Let me just say. This. Let me just get it off my chest. Within this whole concept of yours, you know what would be a good idea for an event? The tournament. The MK tournament itself.
Yeah.
So that you can build up to that event inside that world. What I was going to say is like, that's why I was saying you get someone like Tobias to write all the lore and all the stories and for it. Like it would just make it so good.
Yeah, he's sharp. Like those interviews I've seen so far of him, he's sharp as a tack. He knows his shit still. He would easily just decimate that. Like 100%. No question. He'd be easily able to do that.
Yep.
And I'd live in that shit every day. I'd live in that shit every fucking day.
I would too, yeah. I'd be all over it, man, like a rash. Like, it's something I always think about. I just wish there'd be, because I get jealous. Like, I hear about people talking about World of Warcraft and this, and, you know, I joined a guild and I built a sword and then I found a rune and I, like, made my sword stronger. And I'm like, you know, all that shit could be in Mortal Kombat, but it could be Mortal Kombat stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, why can't we have that? You know? Like, fuck.
Like you look at what they did with World Tour mode, you know, Street Fighter. Like they kind of are on the way, and they also did it obviously with Shaolin Monks and Conquest, or maybe more Conquest. So Conquest and World Tour are more similar. You know.
Yeah, it's like when there was. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're right. You got like your NPC, and you take it through the world. You know.
Yeah, it's like that was first revealed. It's like the first thing I thought of was Conquest mode. That SF6 is pretty much doing its own Conquest mode. That's pretty much what it is.
I would have a companion system with a K, right? So you have the option to if you're part of like whichever particular group, like Silent K was saying, like the Lin Kuei, Shiro, Ryu, you would actually have some sort of like Shiro, Ryu ninja that you could then also outfit. You know, you want them to be more tanky, more DPS, more heal. You know, and they could run around with you as well to help in questing. You know, like there's just fucking like honest to God, like it'd be like you get the right people doing it, you know, that think of these types of worlds and just apply an MK skin to it. And you know, you would like and I'm not being sexist when I say this, but women fucking love playing games like that. Right? Because
they do.
Because there's so much customization. There's so much diversity of play. You know, they love sort of dressing up their character and looking fucking cool and shit like that. I mean, so do I.
Variety,
but like women love. They've always loved playing MMOs and that sort of thing because it's all part of that. You know, that expressive nature. You know, and you could have like. So you're talking about tournaments, right? So yeah, you could. I don't know how you do the tournament because you yourself, I don't know if you've been partaking in it, maybe, or you'd witness it from a third person. I don't know. Either way, because I forgot. Sorry, the first area that you play on would probably be like. Actually, no, it wouldn't be. Shang Tsung's Island would come later. Shang Tsung's Island would be another patch update. right?
Yeah, I would say for the island, I would say hold back on it since like that was the Krypton MK11s, like so like push it back a little bit and then put it in.
Yeah, and then because MK11, actually, you know, this is perfect. Actually, MK11's Crypt is how I envision an MK MMO. Your NPC, beautiful graphics, you know, got that nice MK tone. The Crypt is probably the only thing in MK11 that feels like Mortal Kombat. The only thing, right?
Yeah.
And you take, that's what I thought Invasions was going to be. I thought that was going to be like Invasions on steroids, but we all know where that turned out. So
yeah,
so,
and even with the MK11 Crypt to the point where the character you play as it's literally a nod to Deception. What was it? The descendant of Apep from Deception.
yeah. So you have that, and that type of design, and that'd just be filled. Actually, what I'd really love, and I've said this before, I would love a world designed in the same art style that John Tobias does his artwork. I want the Marvel Tokon application that they've done with that game and the way that they've designed their characters, but I want John Tobias's actual comic vision and the way he designs the characters in like a fighting game. So I don't know if I can. Does it show it in the combatants? Can you actually see? Where's fucking Scorpies?
And it's like it wouldn't be that hard either to put that in like modern graphics, considering they already put the UMK3 skins in M1K with the specific details from the Tobias art style. Like instead of the rounded out like mask, it has like the raised parts on the top of the head, which is from his style.
Yeah, let me actually. It might be in the lore part. Earthrealm Tournament. So you can kind of see on screen like this type of design, right? So you take his artwork and you transpose that into 3D characters for a fighting game. Do away with the ultra realistic look. Get back to a very sort of fantasy style like this. So then you don't have to try and like make them fit into the world. One of the advantages of World of Warcraft is because the fantasy style that they've adopted, they can do some crazy looking shit because they never have to explain why is a guy walking around with like, you know, pauldrons that could literally kill anyone else, right? Because nobody gives a fuck because it's part of World of Warcraft, right? Everyone just accepts it as part of the world because everything's big and fantastic. So
because that's part of the setting. Yeah.
Right, so when you look at Marvel Tokon and you realize and you look at it, you go, okay, well, they've got this really fantasy, colorful, you know, all these characters are big and buff. Look at Marvel Rivals too, same thing. You know, they've chosen an art style that is something that they can keep adding to, right? And it feels like it makes sense because of the fantasy. Imagine, look at this motherfucker. It's like, imagine these characters done as his art style in the game in 3D characters. Holy shit. Like,
and it ultimately isn't all that hard to do.
No, of course, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You just need someone that takes his vision and he sketches something and then turns it into that 3D model. Like, I mean, 100%. I mean, 100% like this artwork. That'd be fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. At this point, it's just a matter of just committing to it and bringing it to life. It's really that simple.
Yeah. Yeah, Bad Dio said they should do stylized art instead of realistic graphics. 100%. Yep, because stylized you can do anything. Better. Yep. Yeah. It always ages better. It always. I can play Grand Blue Fantasy in 10 years and it will still look amazing. Why? Because of the design, right? Because of the anime style and shit like that. Even if the characters are 3D, right? The way that they've styled the characters will be ageless. You know, they'll look really, really good. But when you start going a realistic route, that's when they start to look dated. Look at MK10 to MK11, then to MK1. MK10 looks so old then. It looks terrible. Why? Because they went with realistic look. But MK9, this is the funny part. MK9, at least on PC, does not look dated. MK9 characters still look amazing and still hold up. Because they actually didn't adopt a realistic look. It still felt like we were looking at a video game. And I think that's the mistake some developers make. They keep trying to make it, oh, we've got to make it like real world. But then if you make the characters like real life, then you've got to make the world real life. Otherwise, it just looks weird. It doesn't fit. So you've got to, you got to have a certain style and apply that across the board. And I think this, like, yeah, he's right. Like the stylized look would be perfect, 100%. So I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Can I go to sleep? Is that all right?
No, it is forbidden.
Oh, until the next tournament. So fucking 8.5 hours. Holy shit! Right.
Yeah. Been for ages.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on, fellas. Thanks to HC again for his Christmas gifts to not just Total K and Dragoon, but he also super chatted $50.
Yeah.
So shout out to him.
Boy.
You know. And I think we got one from Mike as well. I think there was another one. Was there another one? I can't remember. I feel bad.
Yeah, I think there was another one.
There was another one. Yeah.
Oh, there was a $5 one. No,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, I am very. I've had a lot of fun tonight. Even when Total MK decided to have us our little gay session. Right.
But what came to my mind straight away was like, that meme, the Ron Burgundy meme.
Oh yeah.
It's like, boy, that escalated quickly. Went from 0 to 100.
You know,
it's like listening to Gordon Ramsay.
You know, it's good though because it shows that we care. We do. We give a shit. We give a shit, right?
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah. Like I said, I love Mortal Kombat, you know, but I'm not going to say it's great when it's not.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to do that.
And I can't believe someone called me a show. Like that's what annoys me is like people say, oh, they hate Mortal Kombat. It's like no, they're angry because they love Mortal Kombat. Like they want it to be good. Like
they love Mortal Kombat. They just hate shit games.
Exactly, and it's just we don't want it to be shit. Like I'm sure everyone here would much prefer to be saying, sitting here in a big lobby having fun, loads of fun, and but instead we're not. We're sitting here and no one even wants to play because the connection's so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Even though we all want to play, but we don't want to put up the fucking connection. Even though it has improved with the update, it has improved. Give them credit, but it's still not good enough.
I'm trying to remember who said it. I'm trying to remember, but it was like somebody's like, yeah, they were like, oh my god, like I think Total MK is a shill or something. I'm like, what are you on about?
Really?
Like this is where people don't understand like what they're saying. Like he's not trying to fucking con people that something's great when it's not. That's what a shill.
How could I shill for a game when they fucking don't work with me and I'm on some
I know.
Like for a start.
Like it's just fucking stupid, you know.
It's fucked. I told you guys basically the whole story, but like it's just been a nightmare. Like you think even after years and years, you know, the part of the story I left out was all the things I complained about they fixed too, right?
Yeah.
And because I met him face to face, the community manager. I said, "Well, it's been long enough. How about we get back to working together?"
Mm.
You know, nah. It's like, bro, really?
God. Yeah.
I'm like, you literally listened to me and changed everything that I said on the list anyway. You can pretend like that you don't want to work with me, but you totally listened to what I was saying, the feedback. Because they fixed all that stuff eventually. You know, they're not giving out the renders high resolution. They stopped doing that. They started giving out everything high res during MKX. From MKX onward. This was an MK9 problem. You know, it's just stupid. The whole thing was fucked. Da-da-da. I don't think I've ever been called a shill.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where it, but I was just like, what? Like I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of all people,
And the reason
like
he was
seriously,
liking it.
that's like them coming to me and saying, "Oh, Total MK's wearing dresses now." Right? I'm like,
Bruce wouldn't tell.
I can't remember what it was. I promise it was said though, because it was so fucking weird, you know. And it was around. I can't remember if it was not long after the Gamescom stuff. I just can't remember. No, it was since it was out. No, it was when it was out, right? And yeah, I think you were just enjoying yourself, and it's like
I was enjoying it, and when I was first playing it, I'm like, well, I don't know, it doesn't feel laggy to me. But I wasn't really playing online. I was playing like just offline shit, you know. And
maybe it was.
So I wasn't.
Maybe there's a comment.
I wasn't getting, and that's where it gets confusing because people on PlayStation were getting tons of lag, and I was playing on Xbox, so there's a difference there already.
Yeah.
So it's like, just nuts, crazy.
Can you?
The sun has come up.
You can't search comments, can you?
On what?
Like on YouTube, like in your studio. Can you?
Not in there. There is somewhere you can do it though. I think you have to do it somewhere. You have to go through like your YouTube archive or something.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell. I don't think it was a message I got on Steam from anyone. No, I don't think it was that. Yeah, I think it was just because you were enjoying yourself.
You'll know when I'm a shill. Like I'll have all the Mortal Kombat stuff behind me, you know.
Yeah. And the mountain.
Midway gave me this. NRS gave me this.
Yeah. That's fucking so stupid. So, but yeah. All right. Well, did you guys want to say anything before?
No.
I
Okay.
said everything I wanted to say.
Huh?
Sorry, I said I think I've said everything I wanted to say.
Okay.
All right.
He said while yawning.
Yes.
All right.
No, it was good.
Very stuff.
This is. We had a lot of people watching. Like the whole time, there's still 32 people watching.
I think we'll have to
Do you reckon?
Well, now that you got
do you reckon
PC
like
version,
10 of them?
Huh?
Do you reckon like 10 of them are like WB / Digital Eclipse?
No, not on my fucking channel.
Yeah, on your channel for sure. Because I know we're playing it and finding the bugs.
I ain't getting an interview again. I know that much.
Yeah, maybe not. At least you got one.
I was fucking. I tell you what, man. I don't know how I was just damn lucky. Maybe I got in before they found out who I was. Maybe that was the score.
No, because you haven't got into any drama other than you just speaking your mind. You haven't had a drama with any company. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, and another thing, you haven't been everything you've said, like you haven't lied about. Everything's been fact, and you prove
right.
It's like this is wrong. This is like you prove them. This shit, you've backed up your words. You said no, this is wrong, and then you've shown the evidence. So it's not like you're sitting here lying about it.
No, I know, but still.
Yeah, unfortunately, those companies, though, and Fate knows this, it's Access Media. As soon as you say something bad, you're off the list. Your access is given to someone else.
I honestly, dude, I just love to see you back in the game. To be honest, right?
I just want to interview again, even if I don't talk about the games. Like I can't interview people; they won't let me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's
so,
what's fun.
It's so fucking stupid.
You know, because I would have loved to have interviewed, you know, a lot of the team members and stuff about stuff. And
have you tried reaching out to Johnny Tobias? Maybe.
No, I haven't done that. He follows me.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, man. That's literally the son
But,
of.
but,
That's the son
I
of
mean,
the
I could
creator.
I could probably. Yeah, I know. I can probably speak to Johnny, but I can't speak to John Tobias because doesn't he was working for WB, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was well timed.
Johnny. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe.
Worth a shot. I would. Fuck that. Shameless.
It's just like, I don't know.
Fatality.
Well.
Really, Winger, kill that.
Oh. You know we're still live, right?
Yeah. That's why I haven't. That's why I
One
haven't
hit,
touched
I
the
lose
soundboard
half
at
my
all.
HP.
Actually, hang on. Let me put you guys on mute, and I'll come back. I'll close out the stream, and then I'll come back. Right, that's it. You fuckers go on mute. All right. Anyway, guys, I'll leave it there. Thank you for tuning in. It was a lot of fun. That was a big stream, almost 9 hours for this. But yeah, that was interesting. So good conversations. Like somewhat heated. But either way, it was a lot of fun, and at least we're sort of getting in a forward positive position when it comes to the the Legacy Collection and its lobbies and shit. So, but anyway, guys, I'll leave it there. Catch you next time.